Yo, what is good, everybody? Welcome to the UFC Mexico City, Brandon Moreno versus Lonnie Kavanagh. Watch and bet along. As always, I'm your host, Long Island Luke. As always, should be joined by my co-host, Gaff, at this moment. But, you know, in typical Gaff, we're not going to hold him to a start time. This man refuses to show up on time. You know, and I knew it was 4:45 because he confirmed earlier today. But either way, you know, we'll move on without him. I'm assuming he'll be here by the first fight. By the time Pinas gets us started, guys. Pinas starts our night. We're starting our night hard. You already know. So hopefully Gaff is here by the time Pinas comes. Finishes. Fights. Either way, we need him here. Either way, guys. Appreciate you for being here. Don't forget to like the video. Please subscribe to the channel if you don't already. Main Card Minute. You can follow me on social media everywhere else. Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. Gaff socials down over there. Pointing the wrong way. Right here. Right here. One More Round fights everywhere on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. Except for Twitter. He's One More Round F8. Do not forget. Appreciate everyone who's been buying merch the last few weeks. I've been like, yeah, guys, no one ever buys merch. Last, 2 streams, we've gotten a merch order. So, you know, we're on a 2-stream streak. Maybe we could keep it going. Just saying. $15 t-shirts, $5 koozies, $1 stickers. You already know we got 10 different. I came prepared this time, guys. Spilling them over. 10 different koozie colors, okay? And what's the best way to get the angle here? You know, something like that. Either way. Congrats to everyone who's been in on those. If you want to get in on the koozie giveaways in general, become a member. It's only 99 cents a month. You already know. You get the badges. You get the emojis. I think we're up to 27 emojis now, and I think we're at 700 something members. We need to get to 800 to unlock the next emoji. So, you know, we're far way away, but either way, still got 27 emojis. 10 fucking different koozies for you to choose from. You already know. Got the updated map graphic that I introduced last week. Added the countries for you people who are feeling left out in the other countries. Shout out Australia, Canada, England, Germany, South Africa. We've hit all those. But as you can see on the map, shout out Cristian L, who lives in Texas. Filled in the Texas map with the gray there, the super silver haze color. But yeah, so we're still trying to hit all the states, guys. I believe that puts us at 12 now. So, you know, still got a ways to go, but it be what it be. You may have noticed in the live chat there is a poll for the mystery bet. If you're unsure what that is, you're just blindly voting for A, B, C, or D. You don't really know what the fuck we're getting. We haven't hit a mystery bet since Petr Yan by decision over Merab, so it hasn't been that long, but there was a 4 or 5 month stretch before that we hadn't hit. So when you add it all together, we've only hit one in the last 7 months. It's been a minute. But, you know, we got Moreno tonight. He's someone I feel like could finish the fight anyway. Lonnie, you know, if we get a Lonnie sub, I'm going to be like, all right, this is probably a waste of a bet, but, you know, shit happens. You got to roll with the punches, guys. Please also join our Tapology League. We're off to a great start of the year. Again, I'm going to update these every quarter. Shout out to Ryan Diamond, who now sits in first place, and shout out to the Plum, who moved all the way from 9th to 2nd place. Big jump there. I dropped out of the top 10. You know, first week I'm out of the top 10, but it's all right. Gaff's still holding strong there in number 6. And shout out to BM Whitney, who won UFC Houston. Congrats to you. Guys, I do have this schedule graphic for the rest of the week. I will show this later in the stream as well, but just so you know, we're on top of it. There are a few notes this week. Status quo with pretty much everything, except Monday's MK will be in studio. Not only that, it's going to be Luke Thomas. It's going to be Chuck Mindenhall. It's going to be Jed Mashu and your boy right here. So us 4 should be a fun time. Make sure you tune into that. Also on Wednesday, we'll record it before Wednesday, but I believe it drops Wednesday at noon. I'll be doing No Bets Barred with Jed. Reminder, that is audio only, so it'll be on Spotify. You know, what are those other Apple Music, shit like that. So if you want to just support your boy, listen, I'll also give away a bet for every single fight as early as Wednesday, prelim bets, all that shit. So if you want to get in early, that's the way to do it. Tonight's bets, boys. You know, normally I give you 3 units every week, whether that be, you know, 3 parlays, 2 singles and a parlay, single, 2 parlay, whatever. This week I'm going 2 parlays. This is a chalky-ass card. Mentioned it on MK. 11 of the 13 fights have a -200 favorite or higher. The smallest dog on the card is Regina Tarin, who's making her UFC debut. She's plus 136 right now. So not a lot of value, especially on this main card. Considered taking the Bobby Green flyer just because of the odds, but figured I'd quote-unquote play it safe. Got that chalky Mexico parlay. Again, the Mexico parlay is 8 legs. This is just the 3-leg version of it. And by the way, that Santiago Luna line as of like I literally put in the odds last night in this show file. He was like minus 650. He's minus 800 right now. So mad money has come in on the guy today. But I'm taking him, Imanol Rodriguez, and Edgar Chairez. I mean, the odds will tell you what the riskiest bet is there. Probably Chairez, but I'm actually weirdly worried about Imanol Rodriguez just because I feel like Kevin Borjas sneaky good. Plus 104 for that. I'm not sure you're going to be able to get that at plus money today, considering Luna's line has grown so big. And then the green parlay, I'm doing the alt total rounds on Zellhuber Green, the over 1.5. I'm taking David Martinez money line, and I'm taking the over 2.5 in the main event. That's plus 185. I wanted to take the over 2.5 in the co-main, but it was like minus 450, and you're getting David Martinez at like minus high twos. So I was like, yeah, I'm just going to take that. And main event, I don't know if it goes the distance, but I see it going past 3 rounds. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. The gimmick parlays guide, not to be forgotten. We got a Brazil parlay. It's a 3-legger. It's plus 1,000. We got the Entrim gym parlay. Just want to note with all these gym parlays, they may not all actively be training there, but at one point they have trained there. Looking at Brandon Moreno here, he no longer trains at Entrim. Hasn't trained there in probably 5 years, but, you know, still throwing him on that parlay. He fucking grew up training there and all that shit. You can see it's 5-legger. Europe parlay, Kareckaite, I'm blanking off the top of my head where she's from, but she's from somewhere in Europe. Kavanagh, obviously from England. Fortis parlay. I mean, guys, if you've been watching these streams the last few weeks, fade the shit. In fact, take Ailin, Perez, and Lonnie Kavanagh, honestly. If both of these motherfuckers are still training at Fortis, please fade the shit out of this. The King parlay, Luke Thomas and Rodrigo Del Campo brought to my attention yesterday that Javier Reyes apparently means king. I had no idea. So I'm throwing him in there along with Erik Silva, whose nickname is King, and obviously Bobby Green. Mexico parlay, already mentioned. It's an 8-legger. It's all 8 Mexicans. Not as juicy as you want for an 8-legger. Plus 1,233. Tarin is your only dog on it. So even if you take her off, it's like plus 700 for a 7-legger. Still not really worth it in my opinion. But either way, if you're looking for, a fun one to root for, I guess. There's that. The 1-loss parlay is a 5-legger this week. The Problema parlay, super chalky, but Quinonez and Gandra both go by Problema. I believe one of them is like El Nino Problema, but either way. Silva parlay, Erik Silva and Douglas Silva de Andrade. Undefeated parlay, Tarin, Luna, Rodriguez. The USA parlay is the fattest of them all this week. I think because everyone but Francis Marshall is a dog. Yeah. As I'm looking this over, Wes Schultz is like plus 200. Chris Moutinho is like plus 500. Chiasson is like plus 150. Pacheco is like plus 300. And Green is like plus 300. So there you go. Chalky as shit. And Extreme Couture. I did find out that Zellhuber no longer with Extreme Couture, but I mentioned earlier, that doesn't really fucking matter. All right. It's still the XC parlay. Javier Reyes. Daniel Zellhuber. The man, the myth, the legend is drinking a Capri Sun, but he is in the building. Look at this motherfucker like it's recess in 1999. Gaff, how are you, brother?
It's fucking delicious, too.
What flavor?
Fruit punch, baby. Fruit punch.
What's the Pacific Cooler? That was always the OG.
Oh, yeah.
But Gaff, I didn't go over. I went over everything but your bets, so Let's throw those babies up. I saw you just did CP units, and you got the upset King Green victory.
I mean, I want the decision so badly. I really did.
Yeah, but this is definitely juicier odds, right?
Oh, for sure. But yeah. I just don't think it's likely.
I feel
that's the only part that upset me.
It made me have a little bit of FOMO, I'm not going to lie, when I saw that King Green one, because I was like, fuck, man, I considered taking him, and I would have felt like even better about this. Like, hell yeah, the simulation had it too. But we'll see what happens in that fight. Gaff, the low risk. I saw you put Pinas in the low risk. Getting the night started with Pinas as well.
Pinas always. Right. Always. I feel like Lazy's going to clip that. He's like, yes. But
I also know because I didn't load in your clubber subber graphics, but I believe your clubber is just all of these guys by KO, right?
Essentially, yeah.
Yeah.
So essentially, that's what I went with. So, yeah, my clubber parlay is a round robin of all these guys' KOs. I know all 4 aren't likely to happen. I'm liking at the minimum 2. I'm liking a minimum 2. I'm liking 3 of these to hit, to be honest. I'm not sure which. I'm confident in Pinas and Gandra. It's Luna and Rodriguez.
See, Pinas and Rodriguez make me nervous here. Well, Luna might get a sub. That's what I'd be worried about.
Yeah, I could see club and sub ability there.
Yeah. But all right, and then high risk gaff, we got. I saw you went Cheeto on this, and I was like, damn, I respect it. I respect it, but the Cheeto King Green combo here is just like, imagine Brandon Moreno.
Cheeto.
If Brandon Moreno fucking blows this, I'm gonna feel bad, honestly, because
I mean, this is sexy. This
I
is
don't know.
one of the juicy fucking. This is a goddamn pork belly on the fucking grill right now. This is gorgeous juice. Three-legger, King Green to kick it off, Cheeto Vera to smack up Lil Martinez in the co-main, and then we got the golden boy of Mexico. I mean, the cartel is about to barge through those doors if Moreno don't send this part. If we get the first two legs through and Moreno doesn't send that third leg, it's going to be a dangerous night in Mexico City. It's going to be a dangerous night. Well, I'm just saying.
Not that I'm like that keen on Mexican geography, but I know Brandon Moreno's from Tijuana, which is like more like, I think Cali-ish, like over Mexico over there, Baja California. I could be totally wrong on that. Mexico City, not really, like he's not necessarily the hometown guy, even though he's Mexican,
All right, Luke Thomas, calm down.
Yeah. No, I would have said Brandon Moreno or some shit like that when I said it. But
I'm not sure which region he's from, but I believe it's the high.
Well, hey, we had Rodrigo, Del Campo on MK. Shout out to the man, and that man lives in Mexico City, knows his shit. So he was, putting me on to some shit, and I was like, all right, I see you. Shout out to everyone who's fucking here. Christian's like war penis. I mean, you already know. All right. Melker said he's got one beer left. He's only got joints. He also told his friend to like and subscribe. Let's fucking go, Melker. Known this friend for a year. Didn't know he watched fights. Let's go. Project Zeb in the house. Unacceptable, Gaff. There will be repercussions. Gaff, doing your famous, I'm not going to arrive on time bit. We had to. We were like,
I am. Wait, who is always late again? Was it Luke?
Yeah, Luke is always late.
Oh, yeah.
Well, wait. Meaning like we went late because of them, or like we're supposed to be here at this time and now they arrived 10 minutes.
Either or, it was always Luke.
Yeah, it was. You're right. Project Zeb said he got his koozie on Monday. Let's go. Also, BC hit me up. He got his orange koozie in the mail. I was worried because he didn't hit me up. I was like, bro, did he get this? If you're watching the pre-show, Alan Joban and Anthony Smith are playing fill in the blank with Brandon Moreno. Yo, what up, Saul? Just got back from a walk. The only reason I'm watching this card today is because you and this watch along. Appreciate you, EV Zotti. Let's go, brother. Why Kentucky ain't lit? Still waiting patiently for it. Just checked my mailbox and nothing. I did send yours out, Christian, on Tuesday afternoon, which I'm thinking probably didn't really get sent out till Wednesday as a result. And you're in Texas. Yeah, I mean, you'll probably get it Monday, dude.
Shout out to Christian L, Meat Rocket, Lazy, my peoples.
Bro, shout out to all these people. Fuck ice and the pedo protector Epstein class. Ice cream is good, guys. I'm a ham sandwich. Don't tell Jed, but I only listen to No Bets Barred when my guy LIL is on. Let's go. I also don't listen to it, admittedly. But I did used to listen to it. When it was Jed and GC back in the day, I used to listen to it. But I was also commuting a lot more, and I feel like when I'm commuting, I naturally put on podcasts. So.
I didn't even know he used to be on the podcast.
Yeah, it was them too, and then Jed just continued it when Connor left. And that's why I've always felt like Jed needed a partner in crime,
Wait, that's where Connor came from?
No, well, Connor was already with Ariel on it, but Ariel was with Vox, which same company. So I asked Jed this once. I thought him and Connor came up with it together. Essentially, their boss came up to them and were like, I think went up to Jed and was like, Jed, you're a betting guy. Connor's a betting guy. You guys are going to do a betting podcast together. Like they had never even met each other before. And they were like, okay.
I wish people would take initiative like that at our old
dude,
company.
But it's ironic because they're both from Georgia and shit. And I just assumed they both were friendly when they started working together. And we're like, yo, we should do our own podcast. Like it's funny that it was like kind of forced on them. Anyone know who's calling the fight tonight? Hopefully not Bisping. I think John Gooden is our lead. I don't know who our colors are. Safe ruined him. Exactly. Main event is here. It's culturally inappropriate. That's reminding me of the Clips album. That's culturally inappropriate. Penis early and often. Oh, guys, by the way, first climb bet. You already know we're starting the night with Penis, baby. We go all in with Penis. It's $1. He's minus 250. $1 to win $1.40. So, Penis, let's ride. Damn, bro. Spammers for the Mexico City card? We haven't had spammers in a minute, and we got fucking Mexico City spammers? Crazy.
Why is
Where am
this
I
in
at?
slow motion? Is there
Guys,
face off in slow motion for you right now? On
No, I have. I'm on the prelim stream. I'm watching a start slate right now.
Oh, I see pre-show. Oh, yeah, now I see pre-show slate.
Okay, now I got CBS Sports presents UFC on Paramount Plus.
Yep, same.
That Mexican LT was a great guest. Definitely bring him back. Yo, I'm surprised more people. I know a few people said that, Cristian, but I was saying that from the jump. I even said it to my girlfriend. I was like, doesn't this look like Luke Thomas and then Mexican Luke Thomas? Like Rodrigo is literally just like a younger, more Spanish Luke. Who the fuck is from North Carolina? Someone who got one, I'll tell you right now. Not to throw anyone under the bus where they're from, but giveaways to North Carolina. Oh, WSMF Peggy. His name. It's a guy. His name is Kris.
Peggers.
His username is Peggy. We know Peggy. The co-host who was shit talking on MK. Chat replay says otherwise. Shout out to Rodrigo Del Campo and MK. Dude dropped a Citizen Kane reference during the show. I was like, who else caught that? He should be on Prop Quiz. I like his energy. Dude, so he's been on my list for Prop Quiz because he follows me. And he's one of the, like, before he was ever on MK, he followed me. And I was like, oh, anytime MMA media follows me, they immediately go on the list to be on Prop Quiz. So, by the way, sent it to Gaff in the group chat. Diana Belbita followed me yesterday. So, maybe first fighter to appear on the show. Just maybe. She does work with Bronstetter. Could have
Belbita versus Sanko.
That would be too good. She also dates Cameron Van Camp. At least I think they're dating. Maybe they used to be dating if they're not currently. And
just blew her spot up.
Well, I don't.
Like,
I don't mean to be like maybe they broke up or some shit. But I'm just saying. He's technically former UFC fighter, current BKFC fighter. I can, do a little couple action there. That's not. I mean, guys, we are getting the night started with Pinas. No, I'm just kidding. Citizen Kane is the best movie of all time. I thought Citizen Kane was a stripper. I do not want him back on the show. My God. Spammers. Bisping made a video walking through the airport. Fuck. He's definitely there. Can we launch a public campaign to raise $10 million for Bisping? That way he can retire and we won't have to listen to him call fights. That would be fun. All right, guys, we have to bring up elephant in the room, There's been some shit that went down, and really we need to talk about it, okay? So here's what happened. We're watching Prop Quiz airs yesterday. It's Jose Youngs versus Aaron Bronstetter, right? And I'm watching it, and everything's okay, whatever. I'm a guy who looks back at the comments. Now I go and I look back at the comments, and as you can see, I'm not gonna leave these all up. We're not gonna read through each of them one by one, but a lot of comments accusing Jose of some sketchy behavior here, all right? And it was enough that it actually caught the attention of the commission. As you can see, the statement here, like many professional sports organizations, Main Card Minute works with an independent betting integrity service to monitor wagering activity on our events. Our betting integrity partner, IC420, monitors wagering on every Main Card Minute event and is conducting a thorough review of the facts surrounding the Youngs vs. Bronstetter bout on Friday, February 27th. We take these allegations very seriously, and along with the health and safety of our players, nothing is more important than the integrity of our sport, the Main Card Minute Athletic Commission. Okay, for those of you wondering, yes, that is copy and pasted from Isaac Delgarian versus Javier Del Valle. That was the UFC statement. Now, all I'm saying is I'm not going to accuse anyone of anything. But, I did also notice the things that people were pointing out. And I don't really know what to do about it, guys. I got to be honest. But I think the only thing we can do is bring it to the attention of all parties and move on from there and hope it doesn't happen again. But, Jose Youngs is repped by Jason House.
I want to move towards the motion that all my losses be turned to no contest, and I'm still undefeated.
Dude, well, it would be pretty funny, Gaff, because that is your only loss. So it would fucking, and
I'm the pound for pound king out here. They just don't know it yet.
and then you're looking at AB, the poor guy. Shout out Peter Harris in the house for the $2 Australian. He said Erik Silva, obviously Silva, submission $21. You're crazy for that.
Over Francis Marshall?
Yeah.
The man with 2 terrible first names.
Marshall's a minus 800, so yeah, I don't know. What up, Luke? You think the Ankalaev versus Roundtree at UFC 328 for 205's #1 contender? It's not. I mean, it's good matchmaking. Do I think they book it? I don't know. Maybe. Where's 328 supposed to be? What is that? Also, is the White House card a numbered event, or is it just UFC White House, like almost like a fight night? But you know what I mean, like, because 326 is next week, 327 is April, I guess. Oh, so 328 is May, I guess. I don't know. Jose's career is all over. Jose's rep by Jason House. Prop quiz bigger than Power Slap can confirm. Why are you always saying it's Raza that's cheating? Release the Young files. Jose Youngs equals Iridium. The origin story of Moreno's nickname was a cool fun fact. That was cool. I didn't hear that. I didn't know that either. Jose Young got caught by Luke Sada. What a dork. Concerning. Bro, I thought I saw him looking around suspiciously on the last one he was on too. I'm not BSing ya. Gaff is the John Jones of prop quiz. Federal fucking prison. I think 1 year suspension will suffice. An instant PED test. Jose Youngs is the first contestants to get CTE from prop quiz. Thoughts on the line movement in Perez versus Chiasson? I don't think that line movement was crazy. I saw Perez is like a slightly bigger favorite now. I thought the line movement in two fights. Santiago Luna, again, went from like minus 500 yesterday to minus 800 today. I mean, I know it's not crazy because he was already a minus 500, but that's a little fucking crazy to jump 300 points. The other one is the Daniel Zellhuber Bobby Green. Daniel Zellhuber was minus 575 yesterday. He's minus 380 right now. So a shitload of money is coming in on Bobby Green. Still got him at really good odds, too. Beating up.
Let's go, Bobby.
Babies. I don't know. I will say some people look directly at the camera the entire episode. Others do not.
That's me.
And I'll just say, Lazy, I recorded this week's episode yesterday with the two gentlemen, and because this was now fresh in my mind, I was, a hawk on them, and they looked at the camera the whole time, and they were fucking quick with their answers. And if they're thinking about it, they're like looking up and their hands are it's like either give me your hands or your eyes. I need one of them, but
that's fair.
But I was saying to like Gaff off air, I'm like, I don't want someone like Gaff, who I know isn't cheating, to play like this then. Like, okay. It's not fair to people who could be, are playing the correct way. But again, I'm not accusing anyone of it. Just saying the commission flagged it. Betting Integrity Services, Stone State Athletic Commission.
I'll be petitioning for my record to change.
Gaff with the most controversial prop quiz.
4-0, 2 no contests.
yeah, it's like
let's go.
UFC Shite House. White House card won't be good unless it's the Riyadh season presents UFC White House, sponsored by Saudi Arabia. Prop quiz should be done with commission approved blindfolds from now on. Enjoy the fights, dudes. There's a little bit of boom boom in my part of the world right now. I kind of want to watch the news right now instead of UFC. Just here to drop a like. Cheers. Cheers. Appreciate it. What part of the world are you in? Show me your hands. Exactly, dude. It's like, guys, we're so lucky that we get to start the night with Pinas. I just got to say, it's crazy. Like,
I'm so excited for this Pinas.
Dude,
let's go.
I don't think I've ever been more excited for Pinas. It's crazy. Like, you think Keith Peterson's going to get close to Pinas when he goes to break up?
We get a Peter and a penis in the octagon at the same time. This is crazy.
Damian the baby penis. That's his nickname, right? The baby Yaga. What the fuck is Yaga?
I don't know, but I would rather something in between the Baba part and penis part. So I'm pretty sure he just added something just to filler.
The baby penis. That would be so good. Or the huge or boner. Any of those would be a fucking great name. Like, if you're him, I'm going the huge.
Or Colossus.
Damian the huge penis.
Oh, we have the Walker. Yo, what do you think about this Schultz guy? Think he's got a shot?
I mean, he's either going to ruin the climb bet he's either going to go from my least favorite guy on this card to, no, fuck this guy. That's what I think of him, Gav. fuck? His nickname is Party Time, though, guys. We have Penis
Party
versus Party
Time.
Time. No one did anyone even put this together yet? Oh my god.
I hope not.
It's funny. I almost put him in. We did a segment on MK, like what was the most intimidating nickname, and I almost put Party Time as one because I was like, that's a great nickname, but I was like, that ain't intimidating at all.
He kind of looks like a Blake Builder a little bit to me.
I could see that. Not late for the penis joke. Jose coming out of the tainted meat excuse. Hello, everyone. I've been waiting all week for this. Let's go.
I've been waiting all week for Penis.
My Bro, Lord. This is from John Wick. That's so funny because I watched John Wick for the first time like this week, literally, like a few days ago. But I don't remember.
That's from fucking Rick and Morty. They talk about that in Rick and Morty too. I'm such a dumbass.
Do they?
Yeah, there's an episode about it. Yeah. Fuck, I forgot.
Gaff, what is your bet on this fight?
Penis KO minus 150.
Penis KO, man. It's never gonna get old.
I hope it's in round 2 because round 1 isn't, Yeah,
well, you don't want Penis to finish too early. I mean, naturally.
Yeah, that's a story of my life, dude. Oh,
all my units on Penis. Damian, the
I only have one
indomitable
unit on penis, but...
Oh, thank God. Penis jokes are still rolling. Hello, everyone. Make sure you like the stream because Luke and Gaff will put holes in stray cats. Speaking of cats, guys, my poor
I'm putting
cat.
pet cats, too.
Poor
pet cats can get it, too.
Poor Ruby. Ruby is like super skinny right now. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Why is Ruby getting skinny? So I went to the vet on Thursday, and they did a bunch of blood tests, and they fucking called me today. She's got like hyperactive thyroid, which essentially is like speeding up her metabolism. So she's eating.
Gotta eat more.
No, she's eating a shitload, but she's also going to the bathroom a shitload. So, like, I'm feeding her more, but she's just shitting it right out, so she's not gaining any weight. So I guess this is supposed to, like, not constipate her, but it's supposed to slow down the thyroid, which in turn will constipate her, I guess. And then, yeah. But, shout out Ruby. I got to give her a pill twice a day now for the rest of her life, bro.
Oof.
Yeah, it's fucked.
And can you crush it up, or does it have to be, like...
Nah, like, I mean, today was the first day I ever did it, but I bought, like, pill pockets, just, like, flavored cat treat pill pocket. So I just kind of put it in that, and then I just gave her like, a handful of food and kind of just put it in with the food, and she ate it right up. So hopefully it's easy. But I was thinking of us harming the cats of Long Island when I was at the vet, being like, God damn it, why am I here?
Man, them cats better watch out.
Yeah.
You see me coming, it's about to be a bad day. Big penis in this bitch.
Oh, I'm getting glitches on my stream here. Like,
mine's good right now.
On the feed, like it flashed black just during Penis's checkpoint right here. Oh, Genghis, you forgot tap out. That's honestly my fault. I probably should have. In that 15-minute window before the fights really started, I should have reminded everyone. I did bring up the Tapology League, but I didn't remind everyone to get their picks in. By the way, I'm going to start making a habit of going 15 minutes early, I think. I like the 15 minutes to like go over everything and then be able to focus on the first fight rather than still trying to go over shit while the fight's going on. And
yeah, after we get done with Penis, I got to go let Aioli out and feed him.
All right. Naturally, when you get done with Penis, then comes the dog. It's
your other obligations, yes.
Penis going to explode all over Schultz's face. Yep. Your cat gonna turn into Patty at a fight camp? I hope so. I want her to get fat, Damn, Genghis, that sucks. Y'all think this goes past the first round? I do, Sleeto. I mean, as you can see, I took the over 1.5 as kind of my hedge. I feel like both these guys, I mean, not that Schultz has any hype behind him, but I feel like both these... Penis is overrated, guys. Let's just be real. Penis is overrated. A minus 250 for this guy? I don't know. I'm rooting for him. He's my favorite... He's my favorite prospect. He's 23 years old, dude. He's by far my favorite prospect just on name value alone. But, I can't really say I've been too impressed with him. I
think this was actually rightfully priced.
Okay.
In my opinion.
I mean, but is that more so that Schultz just ain't it?
A little bit of both, yeah. I feel like Schultz doesn't have a style. He's got a couple finishes, but he doesn't really have a style that's like, oh, yeah. Well, him against Penis, I favor him. you know? But like Penis, it's like, oh man, he could land a couple shots and put Schultz out. So
true.
I don't know. Minus 250 is pretty solid. I thought minus 220 would have been the lowest I would have put him.
Okay. Cosmo said, at least we have fights, right? Thank you for the $2, Cosmo. That is right. Guys, when the fights start with Pinas, you got to, I'm hyped. I mean, shit. You didn't get penis? It's actually not Baba Yaga. It's Russian word for Baba Yaga. The veins in that penis. Praying for Ruby. My cat's sick right now, too. It sucks. Thank you, Tetris guy. Appreciate you. Really popping out. Hope so. Would love to see penis go for a long time. Does anyone else think that's too much Vaseline for penis? That's a great point. He's not going to have any feeling. Too much. It's one overrated penis. Penis looks like Bronny James. Le penis. Honestly, I would have paid more for this penis. Can't wait to see Penis go to work. Penis is in no way overrated. Dude is elite. Damian the penis. That's a good one too. I wonder if Penis will get cut tonight. No. What? One fight? They're going to cut Penis? No way.
No circumcisions tonight.
Yeah, no circumcisions tonight. My man is fucking, yeah. Who can hate Penis? Penis looks bigger than I was expecting. That's true. He always looks bigger when he's excited. And obviously he's excited right now. So, Gaff, I'm ready to take a bong hit if you are. I mean, all this penis banter is getting me.
I just need an over a half round here. So if he could not knock him out super fast, that would be cool.
Big over half a round guy. I like that.
I'm ready.
All right, let's fucking do it, guys. Appreciate everyone for being here. We got 96 people watching, 32 likes already, which I do appreciate. But if you haven't already, please like the stream, subscribe, all that shit. Smoke your weed if you got it. Let's go, Penis. Cheers.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, God. I'm hoping for that over, man.
Oh, fuck. Are you ahead of me?
No,
you just
I'm not.
Dropped him.
Yeah, I'm definitely not ahead of you, though.
All right.
Fuck. We're not getting this over.
It's okay, though. Schultz is back up. You're in
90 seconds, though.
Yeah, because Schultz is actually fine despite getting dropped. I will say that.
Could be a flashers. A little flash drive. Yo, so I brought my Xbox to finally get fixed, so that should be back in less than a week. So hopefully we'll have the new Xbox for the next CP units.
Hell yeah.
But I also brought my hard drive to go get fixed. And terrible news there, because I was hoping to upload all the old... Oh, shit, he's on top.
Yeah.
I was hoping to upload all the old episodes for audio of One More Round. And they were like, yeah, if you want to recover this, it's going to be like $1,500. I was like, you mean 150? They're like, no, it's 1,500. You got to send it to a lab and blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh my God. Dude. So I was like, you know what? I think I'm just going to take the L here.
Don't you feel like we might know someone, like someone we used to work with or something that knows how to fix that shit on the cheap?
Yeah, but the problem was he said it was, oh God, 25 seconds.
You're good. As long as he stands up. Lazy Bed made a great joke earlier that I just want to point out before this fight ends, and he called the ref Big Juan McCarthy.
This guy's not making it to round
dude,
2.
He's going to make it. You got 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3.
Yeah, but to round 2.
Oh, and he gets dropped. Oh, my God. Gaff, it was right at 2:30. It was right at 2:30. I don't know what happens. But Penis with the finish, guys. I mean, we knew it was going to happen. It was a matter of time.
But it has to be over, right? So if it's I feel like it's not.
Well, it might be a push if it's 2:30. Well, wait, doesn't it say in the fine print? I don't know if does 2:30. Does Ty go to the runner?
The first leg of the clubber parlays through. By the way,
oh, great call. It says in the fine print, Gaff, which way they lean if it ends at 2 minutes 30 seconds. I just don't know what the answer is. Hold on, maybe I can't. Well, let me put in this next climb bet.
I imagine it's 2:31 because it's over a half, which would mean over 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So it's right at I would lose. I needed 2:29. I'm pretty sure.
All right, next fight. What are we thinking, dude? Because the over 1.5 is minus 160, 166. Francis Marshall's 850. So it could take Francis Marshall by finish, but I don't know if I trust that.
I'll take a money line. Who cares? Get a little value. Live to fight another day.
It's too high. The rule is 500 or better.
Oh. I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe. What if I do Marshall money line and over half a round, like parlay it? That would get us to minus 370. I'm gonna do that. $1.40. Marshall money line and over half a round.
Crazy work. I can't believe it was round 1. I wish it was round 2. Fuck.
Let me get the other climb bet up there, which is now going to be Marshall.
Boo. Boo. Fuck, man. So annoying.
I'm leaving this up, so if anyone wants to tail it, you can. There you go. It says the over bet cashes when it reaches 230 exactly. So you're good as long as it was 230. We're getting the official announcement.
Was that on DK?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, he's in fucking Spanish. Two minutes, 30 seconds of round number 1. You're good.
Oh, shit.
Dude.
Thank you for being
Holy
slow, Ref,
shit.
because that should have been 231.
It really, he maybe even 232.
220. Yeah.
Wow. Officially 2 minutes and 30 seconds of round number 1. Even says
Bro,
it on
if
the
we have
graphic.
Herzog in there, that's so under. If we have Herzog, that's why the ref matters, yo. You get yourself a nice fat ref, you're nice and slow to get into the stoppage, you know what I mean?
That's a good point.
Yeah.
He broke his penis. This penis is hard. Penis went up and down all night. Penis is a shower, not a grower. I had penis KO prop and the under. Let's go.
Wow.
They don't cover early prelims this side? What? Where are you, OG, that you don't get early prelims?
Muscoozy.
Damn, they both look gassed. Excuse me, in those few exchanges. Have y'all ever experienced high elevation and can understand how the fighters tonight must be experiencing? No, the closest I hiked like one of the Red Rock Mountains in Vegas with Tristan and Brandon. Shout out to both of them. And I don't know the elevation off the top of my head, but like my ears were popping. It was so like high up. But I also had like a sinus infection, and then I was like deaf for a few days. I like couldn't hear out of my ears because it was so like congested and shit. But I didn't like, again, we're climbing a mountain, so we're not like running or jogging or anything. But I didn't notice any difference as far as like cardio. But I brought it up to Chuck because I was like, Chuck, do you notice when you're in Denver, like the difference? And he basically said, not in your day-to-day life, but if you're working out, you would notice it. So the answer is, in a fight, you definitely notice it, but I don't think if you've just like gone on vacation in Mexico City, like you may have never noticed it, you know. That's my
Marshall decision, baby. Oh, and
Marshall
what were we supposed to do for the climb? It was
and
Marshall
over
and
half
over?
around. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Marshall
Which,
decision.
if you're going decision, I mean, that lines up, so I'm cool with that.
What's the it's
Minus 370.
how much was
Oh,
it?
$1.40. I think it's to win $1.77 or something.
Perfect.
Yeah, $1.40 to win $1.77.
All right. I put Marshall. I did want to put this in the sub parlay, but I was like, I don't know. I like it to go long.
He didn't need any gas station dick pills tonight. In and out real quick. Super chat $100 then? What are you saying, super chat $100 then? Bro, nice, LOL. Good point. They wished Herzog was the ref. Yamasaki made me a millionaire. That's why it's bad to be gay, get touched by penis a couple of times, and you get knocked out. Shake my head. Definitely saps your energy for aerobic activities. He took a penis straight up the middle. Haha. Has that penis woken up yet? Penis exploded. Penis came to fight. I thought tonight's fights were in the Apex for some reason. No. Mexico City, baby. What a cash for the over half. Let's go, boys. Let's go, EV. Bisping to penis. How did it feel to get to finish? Penis gooned out. You know the homie is a homie when he brings snack when you only brought za and beer. Let's go. Haha.
Bringing snack is an elite move. Elite fucking move. That used to be my move because I used to be one of the only guys blazing while everybody else drank. I was like, I'm going to need this later. You guys don't know it. I'm going to need it, and then you're going to need it. So bring some snacks through, too.
What did I have for that fight, dude, on Tapology? I had penis KO round 2. Damn. I think you did too because we have the same
Yeah,
score.
we did, sir. We did. God damn it.
I think the only dog I took on Tapology was Douglas Silva de Andrade, which is so random because he's
You
not,
like him with them heavy hands, huh?
I just like, I don't know. He was,
Yeah, you do.
that was the one, like I considered taking Macy and I was like, feel like Ailin Perez has the momentum right now. Otherwise, everyone else on this card is fucking minus 500. So obviously I took all of them. I do feel like, obviously Zellhuber Green has like, ooh, maybe the dog could get the upset there. Pretty much just because I'm not high on Zellhuber, and we all know Bobby Green is capable.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other one is Quinonez Moutinho. I'm so not sold on Moutinho. I think we all are not sold on Moutinho.
But he's such a big dog.
But no, after talking to Rodrigo yesterday, Rodrigo's like, I've been following Cristian Quinonez his whole career. He never fights. He doesn't fight that often, like all this shit. He's been out for a while. I'm like, dude, why are you like talking me out of guaranteeing this guy a win kind of thing? Because I gave him some scenario where I was like, who's most likely to get a finish? And he put Quinonez last. And I was like, wait, really? He's fighting Chris Moutinho. He's like, yeah, I don't know.
Coutinho's durability makes you question it because, yeah, guys like, Wellmaker and, O'Malley finish him. But, a guy like
But
Quinonez,
in the O'Malley fight, he had
let
great durability. He got his,
Yeah.
he landed he absorbed like 300 strikes and was still standing by the end of it. But Wellmaker was one and done, bro. It was bad. And that was the most recent fight, so.
Yeah, but Quinonez doesn't have that type of power, so that's probably why he thinks it'll go long, and Quinonez doesn't have finishability. But I think Quinonez has sub-ability in that one.
Me too.
I feel like he's going to be hurting
summer
Quinonez, and then Quinonez won't go away, so he's like, fuck it, let me jump on this up type shit. So, I don't know.
I'm so jealous of the cornerman getting to celebrate with Pinas. Why are there so many spammers for this card? It's crazy. We got Marshall in this one. Yes, Marshall in over half a round. But my actual bet, now that Pinas cashed, because I also had the over 1.5, which obviously did not cash. Oh, now I need the over one. So I need Marshall money line, over 1.5, and over half, essentially.
Are there no Mexicans on the prelims?
Quinonez.
Just Quinonez.
Yeah. Well, wait, no, and Tarin in the next fight, Regina.
Oh,
Tarin.
yeah, short notice. Shout out to funny because I was like, why is she popping up on my feed? I knew I followed her, but she was popping up on my feed a lot this week, and then I realized she short notice replaced what's her name?
Oh, is that why she popped up? Because you and Tristan both sent
Sophia Montenegro.
You and Tristan both sent me the same meme of the Woody from fucking Toy Story with Tracy Cortez. And I'm like, all right.
I was like, you guys finally get to know what I've been seeing for a while now. Good for y'all. Yeah. I was happy for the MMA community. You guys got something now. You're late. Again, you're always late. You're always late. We know before you do.
Said BC left MK to do 5-minute reactions and breakdowns once a week. I was talking to BC. I just said he texted me when he got the koozie, and we were going back and forth about his job and shit. And he was basically saying he's a little frustrated with the lack of shit that he's got going on, but also it's supposed to pick up in the coming months, so we'll see. But yeah, we miss BC, obviously.
Marshall decision plus 250. I was going to get feed Aioli, but that fight ended so quickly where I'm like, well, now I'm feeding him early. And that's not right. So,
true.
Now I'm just going to stay for one more. And then after this one is when I'll go ahead and make sure little guy eats in peace and all
that. They should get BC on site at all the events doing interviews and working the desk. I agree. Bobby Boucher. Well, now that you can see, now that we can't see any more penis, I'm out. Spammers love penis. You guys drinking tequila today? No, I'm not. At least I don't know if Gaff will be, but we'll be drinking beers later. Usually featured prelim, we start drinking beers. So like 7:30, about around 2 hours from now, we'll start drinking. You guys have 700 milliliter Heinekens in the USA, right? How much is 700 milliliters in fucking ounces? To fluid ounces is like a 24 ounce. Yeah. We have 700 milliliter everything. especially sporting events, Melker, that's like what you get. That's like the standard. Whether you're getting Bud Light, Heineken.
Imagine they tried to sell you
Miller.
small cans for that price.
Bro, did you see the beers they had to drink at the Olympics?
Nah.
All they had was the Coronitas, the 8-ounce fucking mini Coronas.
Get the fuck out of here.
And it was like people were posting all these pictures of like these big fucking like Serbian men like trying to drink it, and it just looks like childish in their hand, this little tiny beer. And like it was so good, dude. Not getting to see Goofball BC on a regular basis is a huge loss. I agree. I wish BC, wish he was on MK all the time. BC, a desk jockey. This Army of Donkness shirt is fire. Let's go sell. Dude, I don't know if we're going to have money to buy all the designs we want for next month, but Average Joe been working on a skateboarding design that is fucking sick that I'm going to beg Luke we buy because we need that shit. And B, funny, like, I don't want to give anything away, but funny, like, brand remakes. So, looking forward to those. Hopefully, we put them out next month. That Argentinian girl must shag like a minx, Austin Power voice.
like
a minx, by yeah. Hey, Oli, good to be back. What's up, boys? From Antoine in Alaska. Let's go, Antoine.
Melker, my guy.
I definitely miss BC on MK, but honestly, no brown nose in LIL. Been bringing the heat. Let's go, brother. Gaff, let's fucking smoke weed.
Every day?
Yeah.
Ready?
That sounds like the right time frame. Yeah. All right, guys. Appreciate everyone for being. How many people we got here? We got 120 people watching. Still only 47 likes. I mean, we could get to fucking 50 likes easily, you guys, right now. Please do it. Please subscribe if you don't already. Follow us on social media. Let's hit this over 1.5. Let's hit the over half. Let's get Francis Fire Marshall a win. And most importantly, let's get high. Cheers, everybody.
Smoke weed every day.
Plus 250, you said, Gaff, right?
Yeah, this guy looks like a Latino Chiesa. I looked real quick. I looked up. I was like, Chiesa's in the cage for what? I was like, oh, shit, that's Silva.
Chiesa in the cage, baby.
Who is this? Another South American ref? I'm liking the lineup tonight. We get a whole new repertoire of refs to give shit to.
I was going to say, I don't know if I like that. That's usually a sign of bet. Oh, my God. Spinning wheel kick out the gate from Erik Silva looked like it landed.
Jeez. Upset City. Is he the biggest dog on the card?
Him and whoever Luna is fighting are tied. Pacheco.
I like him to get this. Because it would be so fitting for Marshall to lose this. I'd be like, yeah, why was he a minus 800? Who the fuck is Francis Martin? No offense to him, but
I think he's lost like 2 of his last 3 of his last 4, too.
Exactly. So it'd be like, yeah, we should have called this out from the fucking jumpers.
But we all remember that Myron Santos fight. That was a fucking robbery. Francis Marshall won that fight straight up.
Nah, my boy won that.
I know you love Myron
Santos, fighter spotlight of the week. Let's go.
Myron Santos is one of those people that I don't actually hate, but I'm learning to hate him because I fucking always bet against him and he always fucks me over. So
well, he lost his last fight, right?
Yeah,
so
and I bet with him in his last fight, dude. I think that's what happened. I think I finally caved. Ooh, nice takedown from Francis.
I would have had a takedown prop for each of these guys, but they don't let you do takedown props on prelim fights.
Really?
So, yeah, they only let you do it on the feature prelim sometimes, and then the main card fights. I've been noticing that since I've been doing my double parlay for the last couple of weeks.
Is that every book, both books, or is that? Yeah. Damn.
Yep.
Yeah. Remember when Marshall Q fight against Stolgarian?
Don't Von Flume. Okay. What'd you say? Bulgarian? Yeah.
I'm reading Meat Rocket's comment. What's 2 good bets? Oh, hold on, guys.
Ooh. Shamalama bing bang.
What's 2 good bets to get this bonus on FanDuel? What's the bonus on FanDuel? I didn't see a bonus. Did you?
Yeah, I didn't see one. It was just an all-purpose, like any sport I've seen, but I didn't see like one specifically
Oh,
for
well,
this.
maybe he's doing it for any sport. I didn't even see in any sport one. I saw college basketball. There's an any sport on DraftKings. Maybe that's. Oh, fuck, man. He's going to lock in this arm triangle.
Oh.
We need 30 seconds. All right. Hold on. Better position. All right, Silva, come on. Hold on for 20 more seconds. Oh, and you're going to give up the back, aren't you? And he locks in the fucking choke with 15 seconds to go. Fuck. Oh, Silva, you dumb fuck. You're going to sleep. 8 seconds, bro. 8 seconds. 8 seconds. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Fuck, he tapped. Fuck. 231, bro. 231. Why are these the closest over-unders in the world?
I had decision. I hedged with submission, but I had decision. Fuck.
Bro, that is so fucked.
I should have had this in the submission. Fucking. I thought it was going to go long, though. I thought it would have been tough. But god damn it. Our unison sigh was crazy.
How is that fucking 231? That's such bullshit. First of all, he had it under with 15 seconds at 245. I would have felt a lot better if he just tapped within, 5-10 seconds of that moment. Holds on for another 14 seconds. Like, come on, bro.
Pain.
Such a stupid move. Should have never tried to stand up, bro. You were safer with him in half guard on the bottom. Also, like, fight the hands in that moment. Why are you just, like, waiting to tap? You're like, oh, I'm going to do it. All right.
Francis Marshall with his 5th submission victory.
Lazy said,
Should have been you and Shirez. Fuck.
Hate to laugh at you guys, but seeing both sweat consecutive fights was hilarious. I'm bummed that that's where the climb's going to die. It's like, fuck.
I had the over in my fucking overs parlay, too, so that's dead. That's fun.
Oh, that sucks.
All right. Well, I need Shirez to get a submission later. That would be nice, because then it would cash a Marshall Shirez submission parlay. Damn it.
I gotta hear it officially. I'm still holding out hope that maybe they fucked it up. They gave it 2 minutes 30 seconds, but. 2 minutes 29 seconds of round number 1. Yeah. That confused me for a second. I'm like, wait, does that mean it hit? But no.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Back to back, that can't be a coincidence. TKO and rear naked choke. Most dramatic main card minute stream ever. Remesis smoking is haram. It makes for entertaining watching. Dude gave away that neck easier than a pick-me bitch. B&B, what up, G?
God damn.
There's not even a Kelvin Gastelum on this card. Kelvin Gastelum did just get booked, though. Vicente Luque? No, Vicente Luque.
He's a monster.
That's such a good, have they fought each other before? I feel like.
That's 85 or 70?
I guess it's 70 because it's a Luque, right?
Wow. Calvin finally.
I don't know. Wasn't Kelvin's last fight at 70? Or I can't remember.
How the fuck no, that shit wasn't at 70.
Oh, yeah, it was Joe Piper, right?
Yeah.
He fought someone in between.
Calvin hasn't been 170 since he was in the 3rd grade.
No, bro, he tried to move down, and then he's been trying to move around. He's an idiot about it. Like, he's
I know.
fucking
He's
fat
missing
kid,
weight at 85, and then he's like, yo, Vicente Luque at 70, book it. It's got to be 85. There ain't no motherfucking way.
Sean Brady, the Sean Brady fight, which was 3 fights ago for him, or 4 fights ago, he was a welterweight bout. He dropped down to fight Sean Brady. That was in 2023. Then he goes back to middleweight to beat D-Rod, 2024, loses to Joe Piper last June, and then I don't even remember this fight. He missed weight
I know
by 5 pounds for a middleweight bout and fought Dustin Stoltzfus in September. Dude,
That's why I'm like, this motherfucker at 70 when he's missing weight at 85 ain't no motherfucking way.
Yo, but The fact that he fought Dustin Stoltzfus, that's some shit. If anyone's like ever asked me that on prop quiz kind of vibe, I'd be like, he never fought Dustin Stoltzfus. Like, what? And that was his most recent fight? That's crazy.
Did he win that?
Sure. Yeah, I mean, it's Dustin Stoltzfus.
I remember betting on it. I think he was a dog too, low key.
No, he was a big favorite, like minus 250, rightfully so,
Okay.
but it was sweatier than we needed it to be. It was like a 29-28 across the board.
Okay.
Yeah. At least it's early enough for your nights to correct themselves, maybe. The night never starts till the main card for me, baby. You know, I don't give a shit about the prelims. I like the climb bet to at least go a couple fights. It's a bummer when it dies 2 fights in, but you know, it is what it is.
I have a bunch of parlays there. I'm actually not that upset that Marshall.
Yeah, I'm fine. It's actually crazy how bad that guy is for a UFC fighter. Gaff, I feel your pain. I also had an overs parlay that just fucking lost. I'm in Seychelles, bro. What the fuck is that? Can I show you my penis slip? 2 for 2 on tap picks. I forgot to make my picks. Damn. 1 second. Pre-game preview on Monday with Jed and Chuck, 11 a.m. Let's go. In studio, too. Let's go in the other room first, Mike. Hi, people just got back from the dentist. Can I spend more money gambling than on teeth? Don't worry. Just kidding. Sally sells seashells on the seashore. I feel privileged to have the fight to see so many Bet365 ads on screen at once. Seychelles is a real place, 85. This card feels Apex, bro, but we in a live crowd. Yeah, it's over by Madagascar. It's at middleweight, 185 according to Topology. This last fight was at Noche last year. They got the dopest flag. UFC 327 is stacked as a motherfucker. Saul, when you were losing your shit, he's like, hey, chill out, Gaff. I swear some of these guys only fight at Noche in Mexico. Oh, I didn't know Genghis was so worldly. Should have guessed. It's all rainbow colors and cool as hell. I think there's always some people that only come on local cards. American MMA is back, baby. Yeehaw. Didn't he only fight D-Rod at 85 because he missed weight for their scheduled 170? Maybe that was the one, probably. Yes, yeah, because D-Rod's a 170er. So, yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Tarin decision plus 250.
Who? Tarin decision?
Tarin decision plus 250. That's what I'm on.
All right. I did my typical, dog spread favorite decision. So I got Kareckaite by decision, but Tarin with the spread.
All right, I gotta go feed and let Aioli out. I might come back during the fight. So
real quick, because you just said it and I forgot already. What's the odds?
Plus 250. Well, plus 270 on FanDuel.
All right, 270, and all right, you can get out of here. Go feed Aioli. Justin Stoltzfus? Dustin, baby. April 11th, going to be a fun night on Combat Sports. Is that a pay-per-view? What is that night? Why don't I know what's on April 11th? Regina Tarin. Isn't that the fucking Josh Van and didn't they just announce the fight last night? I don't even know, man. He's low-key fruity. I doubt he has a nutritionist, and he only gyms for camp when he's booked for a fight, his dem ones. How long before Craig Jones crashes a UFC BJJ event? I don't think he will. I think he's smart enough. Does Tarin have any kind of grappling game? No idea, bro. Y'all think Cheeto gets stopped by Martinez tonight? I'm going to say no because it's Cheeto and he's never been finished, but I said this in my breakdown. Like, given that Dan Ige got finished last week, it's making me more nervous now. Like, fuck, is Cheeto going to get... Because, like, Cheeto has been rocked with some shots. It's not like he's unhittable. But does that make his chin better or worse? We know he's capable of taking those shots, but is it just getting worse and worse as days go on and one day it's going to get cracked? I don't know. But my gut is no. My gut is a Martinez decision where Cheeto fucking wins a round and then complains, I fucking won, bro. You know? Regina with Iridium, expect shenanigans. Oh, fuck. The CH in Seychelles is more of a sh. Seychelles? Luckily, Ernesta is a cardio kickboxer, like Dana White, exactly. We got Regina and Pinas in one night. One noche? Yeah, there you go. Good climb bet, anyone? What's the over-under looking like? I would say like a 1.5 is safe. Let's see what 1.5 is. Tanner? It's a little pricey for what I would have done. Minus 650. I'd probably go 2.5. By the way, this line has come down a lot. I know it was a last-minute fight to begin with, so you can't really look into the line moving too much. But when it first opened, Tarin was like plus 170. She's plus 114 right now. Again, it takes, especially when it first opened, it does like correct itself a little bit, and she did kind of settle in like the 140-ish range. So it's really like saying she went from plus 140 to plus 114. But either way, money's been coming in on her. People like her. Did you guys see that Morning Kombat 2 trailer with Johnny Cage? I did not. But I did see that Morning Kombat trailer, right? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. I don't think I've ever had one person recognize. I just spilled water on me. Recognize MK merch in real life. But the amount of people that are like, "Oh, Mortal Kombat, nice," when I'm wearing MK shit, it happens actually pretty often. And I'm always like, what? Tarin is legit. The concern is she had a rough weight cut and obviously her age plus UFC bright lights. Pronounced like Kareckaite. All right. I'm not even I don't That was a DBZ commercial media. I'm so dumb. If she wins, we can say she was tearing it up. I like that. Tearing that Regina apart. April 11th is UFC 327 and Fury Conor Benn fight. Interesting. They're going to overlap, though, completely because UFC 327 is presumably going to be a 9 p.m. main card. I'm assuming Netflix is going to be like an 8 p.m. main card or 8 p.m. card. Yeah. Not that I really care about either of those fights, I got to be honest. Being Ben Prograis or Fury. Who the fuck is Murtazaliev or whatever the fuck? I don't even remember who he's fighting. But UFC 327 should be fun. I mean, regardless, the reality is we'll be live for UFC 327, and if it ends and that Netflix card is still going on at all, we'll just join in. Anyone else have issues streaming English version on Paramount? Better chin than Ann White. I've had to restart twice, Kaylin. Sup, boys? What up, Duran? Wasn't Octopus. That was the new Morning Kombat 2 trailer, not DBZ. I'm not super high on Cheeto, and I'm super high right now. Yeah. I like Cheeto a lot, but I don't like him in this fight. Don't speak English, but the Kyrgyzstan broadcast is smooth as butter. Tried multiple times to watch English version, and it says playback issue. Yeah, kicking. I'm currently learning Spanish. Tarin was actively in camp for a striking match at Budo Cento this past Thursday. Her having recently signed with House Iridium is what got her this opportunity. Luke, you spilled shit on your shirt. I know, it's water. It's okay. Jose Young, MMA IQ is legendary. I've been rocking my MK hat at work a lot. LOL. Beanie, let's go. Book the Bong versus Luke Dog. I remember the old Morning Kombat movies from the 90s. FaceTime BC and see if he's wearing any pants right now. I don't know if I want to do that, but I'm excited for this female fight. Low key. You're the best MMA, or sorry, you're the only, me just adding the word best there. You're the only MMA tuber streaming this event. That's fucking crazy. That can't be true. Jose Daniel Medina is the Cody Brundage of the welterweight division. No one is the Cody Brundage of the division. I just want to say that. But yeah, he's that kind of person, you know? I think there's a few kind of those people on this. Chris Moutinho is you know, the Cody Brundage of bantamweights. Like, if we want to, you know, associate him like that. Anyone else that I'm looking at? No, that's really it. Those two. Pants check. Are the pants in good shape? The Karate Coochie. Is she a Cayman? People are overlooking the fact that Jose Medina's initials are JDM. Holy shit. He's going to be an elite striker. He's going to win the belt. He's going to win the belt. Jose Medina, champion. 2027? And our boy JDM is going to get it done tonight. Bro, I will say I don't know if you guys watched the fighter face-offs. If you want, go watch them right now. It's like a 2-minute video. UFC YouTube put it out. JDM was fired up in the face-off. And I was like, He is fighting a UFC debutant. But he's also winless in the UFC, so I don't know. I kind of want to throw a flyer on him. I'm not going to lie. Someone remind me that as we get closer. We're still this fight and then 3 more after that. So we're 4 fights away, technically, from that fight. Danger Almadu. I don't know how to fucking say that. Cody Bumdage, call it right. Cody Brundage beat my ass in practice. I'm sure Cody Brundage seems like one of those guys that's probably fucking great in the gym. He probably kicks everyone's ass. Maybe. But, unfortunately, he doesn't shine when it's the right time. Medina he actually fights like next week too. Medina is actually pretty elite. He's not crappy like Brundage at all. Kris the human punching bag. My boy Mexican martial arts is live too, but I'm here with you. Let's go, Octopus. Dude, he was. I saw that. LOL. Made me want to throw a bet on him. Right? The face-off? Good point on MK with Ailin Perez getting a title shot sooner than the other 2 fighters. Yeah, it's all division. I mean, that's when I'm making those questions, when I pick the 3 fighters, I'm obviously thinking, ooh, who would be good here? Oh, this because of that. But if Luke or the Rodrigo, the guest, decide to look past the point I was thinking, I got to bring it up. Because LT was like, definitely not Ailin Perez. I'm like, you're not thinking about the division whatsoever, bro. She's got a really good chance of getting the next title shot. There's UFC fighters that I think would get beat by average Joes and Janes. Is that a hot take? Yeah, that's a hot take. That's like you ever see, I don't know if you're a basketball fan, but you ever see, if anyone's like an NBA fan, you'll know this name. Brian Scalabrine. He was on the Celtics, maybe on a few other teams. Bulls, I want to say maybe. But he's this big white guy, super like unathletic looking, and he was always pretty just like, he was one of those guys you'd always be like, why is fucking Scalabrine? I wish Gaff was here right now because Gaff's a Celtics fan. Obviously knows Scalabrine. You'd always be like, why the fuck is Scalabrine out there? Like, he sucks, dude. This guy's so bad. And like, I don't think people would deny that Brian Scalabrine was probably the worst player in the league at certain points of his career. Like, and no disrespect to him, he never really got the chance. He played like 6 minutes a game. Maybe got like 2 points a game. And then there's videos of him fucking showing up to like a local park or whatever people are playing. And he is fucking schooling them so easily. Like posting up like he's fucking Hakeem and hitting threes and all that. He's the best guy out there by far. And it just makes you realize, oh, like, even the worst professional is so much better than the non-professional. So I bring all that to say that, yes, it is a hot take to say there's UFC fighters that average people could beat up, I think the worst UFC fighter, we'll say Cody Brundage, is kicking fucking 95% of the Joes out there ass. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even close. But who knows? Let's get this fight ready for you guys. Gaff is back too. Go over there. And we ready.
Ooh.
I just went on a Brian Scalabrine rant. You missed it.
That's my fucking guy. I got me a Scalabrine jersey, bitch.
I know you would.
Yeah. When the mascot plays and he could cook your best player, what up? What's up? Brian Scalabrine got that dog in him too.
Someone said he said, I have a hot take, but I think that some UFC fighters would lose to like an average Joe on the street. And I said, no. Have you ever heard of Brian Scalabrine? Arguably one of the worst players in the league during some of his seasons, but you've seen the videos of him like showing up to like a local fucking court and just schooling everyone and looking like fucking MJ out there. And you're like, okay, no, this guy's on a whole nother level. Like, and I was just saying that like even the worst pros are better than anyone who's not a pro,
Yeah. Like the worst male pros. Yes. I will say that.
Obviously, like athleticism might come into play in a street fight,
Yeah. If you give me a not that good 115er that's a pro against an average, you know,
200-pound man or something.
yeah,
Yeah,
I'm not favoring my odds because the ground is hard and pretty heavy.
I could slam you. Yeah, slam him on his head or some shit. Like,
exactly. That's I'm like, yeah, that's that's where
all
it
right.
gets
So
scary.
there's obviously all right. Well, we'll say with weight classes, I'm not
Correct.
I'm never favoring Joe Schmo. Last guy on the bench of your worst NBA team can school the best guy in your YMCA league. Oh, 100%.
Facts.
White Mamba beat the hell out of the street bowler from New York.
Regina looking good.
6'8".
Regina looking solid.
Dude, she's just spamming hooks.
Did she just hurt her?
Crowd was getting into it.
Regina might get a TKO, bro.
She looks a little fucking chubby there. I'm not gonna. I don't want to call her chubby. That's
This is a short notice fight,
weird.
brother. 130. She's not a 35er.
Yeah, but is she a 15er? Because she looks like big in the stomach. I'll say that.
Keep in mind, ladies are different with the weight classes. You know, a 10-pound difference in a weight class for the guys is different than a 10-pound weight class and a difference for the girls. You know.
Yeah, but she's got like all right, I won't, chubby isn't the right word. She's built like a fucking fridge. You know what I mean? She's got like a wide ass, like, look at her compared to Kareckaite or whatever. Like, it's fucking crazy. It's like twice the, oh, nice right hand from Ernesta.
She's going to be a problem. She started real fast on
Well,
her, too.
one interesting thing, dude, is where does Kareckaite train? She trains. I don't know. She's from Lithuania, so we'll just assume in Lithuania. I don't know what the elevation is there, but there might be a huge cardio advantage here for Tarin once this fight goes a little longer.
Yeah. His knees.
Scalabrini's also like 6'8", right? Yeah, he's definitely tall. He played like center power forward, so yeah.
There's another fighter Kareckaite reminds me of, and I can't put my finger on it, but maybe it's Marina Moros. I don't know. Like the way she's fighting.
I could see that. Yeah, like people who talk crap about the person who places fourth in the Olympics. It's like, not number 4 worldwide is insane. Even top 100 is. Yeah, dude.
Fucking number 4 worldwide, you loser.
Yeah. You weren't even on the podium, you little bitch. Like,
that's crazy.
Plus 200.
And it's crazy how they don't even see that as accomplishment sometimes. Like, they'd be like, fuck, man, I didn't even place. Be like, bro, you're still number 4 in the world.
You know, your dream is to fucking win gold. So
you got to wait another 4 years. Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy. I'm going to be old in 4 years. I don't know if my knees will hold up. That is crazy to think about. Like, most people have next year to come back. These motherfuckers got 4 years to wait. That's crazy.
And you don't even know if you're like, that might be it, bro. You might, like, at our age, we're not.
You may not get
back
selected
in 4 years. You know, like
that's tough.
What about the guys that kick ass but don't want to go pro or well known in the streets? Yeah, so, I mean, there's obviously could be some outliers, but like
that's not an average Joe though.
Yeah, and I feel like if you're that good in the streets, like, I don't know. And if you're someone right now who realizes they're better than Cody Brundage, why aren't you like working towards your professional MMA career? Like,
yeah, factoids.
I don't think I could beat up a UFC fighter, but I could probably smack Gaff in UFC on Xbox with ease, respectfully. Oh shit!
Who was Commando?
Shots fired.
Altice Commode. We might have to set that up. We might have to get that done,
dude. You should start challenging. Oh, Gaff, new stream, or do it on CP units. Bring on a guest and you fucking play it. They don't even have to come on with audio if they don't want. You could just say, like,
this gamer tag is
blank. LT's Commode, I see you in the chat, and like you now go on your Xbox and invite LT's Commode to join you or whatever, like, and you just commentate it, and you know people in the chat can say, dude, that you got to do that,
and then a little icon top right,
and then you're put the standings of you versus everyone, how many times you've won and lost.
I'm like 0-35.
Who cares?
I'm like, well,
and then you also have standings for everyone who's beaten or lost to you, you know, and you're like, yo, LT's Commode is the best. He's beaten me 5 times. Next up is Sleeto. He beat me twice, you know, like whatever.
All right. I'm into it.
I'm in, as someone who doesn't play video games, I'm into that. I would watch that. Because that to me, like, the simulations are interesting and they're fun and all, but there's no like you get so hyped for them, Gaff, which I really appreciate. But they don't get me that hyped. This would get me hyped. Like if you not so, I'd be like, let's fucking go, he won, or like like I'd be fucking like, let's go, this is sick. So, I think it's a great idea.
I'll consider that. Yeah, I'll consider it.
Make it
maybe that'll be in the future.
Or you do it members only or some shit. There's so many ways you could work that in.
That's got to be goal oriented. We got to get to a goal for those streams to open up.
But like, you got to become a member if you want to face me. LT's Commode. Are you a one more round member? Like, what do you know?
No non-members are getting taken on in that. That's a fact. That is a factoid.
Dude, I love that idea.
You think Tarin won round one?
I think it's debatable. Right now it's a pick 'em, so I'll say yeah.
Let's go.
I'm getting a lot of black flashes on this stream. That's like the fourth one.
I've gotten none.
You should be getting one in like right now, because you're usually a few seconds behind me.
Nothing.
I mean, I'm just being fucking annoying. Like, it's a black flash. So. Official main card minute judge Aaron Bronstetter had it 10-9 Tarin.
Let's go, baby. Let's just hope that fucking that gas tank holds up. She started to eat some shots at the end of that. Had a bloodied lip. Man, at least we get to skip the drugs. You know, you get the fat lip for no doctor's visits at all. This is great.
See, I feel like I feel like the cardio will be in her advantage though, just because of the elevation, dude.
Oh, I always forget the elevation.
Yeah, I think the longer. I don't know if she's. I think she is from Mexico City. I know she's obviously Mexican, but I feel like if she trains there, she's definitely got the advantage, even if she is coming in on short notice.
Also, forget it.
What were you gonna say?
Nothing
right.
at all.
This is almost a mirror match. Lanky ass woman. Regina style is so ugly though. Tarin KO. Come on, her head looks too small for her body. Never underestimate the utility of running until the person is completely winded. Gaff. Andre Ward is a tough listen. Regina is a 125. Her whole body shape is just awkward. LOL. She's looking like she's got a solid layer of that seal blubber. Why don't you like Ward? I hate when this shit skips. Fuck.
What a right hand. But she's starting to eat some right hands.
He always looks like he's about to cry. Thoughts on JDM Prates May 2nd in Perth? Is this official?
Yeah.
Really?
That was it. I remember hearing that. JDM Prates.
I mean, I love that. I'm assuming it's a main event. I love that JDM's getting a main event in Perth. That's pretty dope. But fuck, man, that fight bangs. That fight bangs. I don't know who I like.
You know what shirt I'm gonna be rocking. You already know what motherfucking shirt I'm gonna be rocking.
I mean, I doubt Carlos Prates in like every fight he's in. I don't know why, and I feel like they're gonna.
How much money you lost?
Am I crazy? What do you think the odds are gonna be? Am I crazy to think that Prates will be the favorite? Like a slight favorite, -130 or something.
After their recent performances, absolutely. The odds makers would be stupid to not.
Yeah, but JDM, former champ, you don't think they're going to like respect that a little bit? Make him the favorite, maybe?
I don't know. In a striker's battle, I'd always favor the power striker over the, volume striker.
If JDM is a dog, I'm 1,000% just going to hammer home the JDM train. Like, I'm going to be like, there's no way Prates wins this fight. You know? But if Prates is the dog, now I'm fucking like, what do I do here?
I've just seen so many people like get to the belt and then lose the belt. And then we're like, fuck, they were never the same after.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, immediately, I'm like, Prates, baby.
But I think you have to take into consideration, he lost the number one pound for pound. He lost to fucking Islam Makhachev. Like, this isn't.
Yeah.
And
Michael Johnson lost.
Carlos Prates isn't going to fucking wrestle him and lay on top of him. Not that I'm not saying Islam laid on top of him, but Islam controlled him for fucking 25 minutes. I don't think Carlos Prates is even going to have that in his game plan, let alone do that. So
I don't know, man. Once these guys touch greatness like that too, we've also seen how only Dustin, I feel like, has really come back and smoothly from facing somebody really good and having like a really nice career for themselves afterwards. I feel like all those other guys are just like, oh man, I faced the really best guy in the world. He beat the shit out of me, and I was never kind of good anymore.
True.
I don't know.
I think all the donks on here agree that we appreciate your take/input on MK. Straight to the point, stats that make your opinion make sense. Luke is the best in the business with MMA, and you help elevate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Is it me only? But Shevchenko is probably the hottest girl ever, or top 5, underrated as fuck. I think that's.
I like your top 5 underrated as fuck. That second one makes sense, but top 5
hottest girl ever is crazy. Yeah, I don't know about that.
She definitely gets personality points, a lot of personality points.
Without revealing the joke or anything in a subtle way, Gaff, call back to fucking JoJo Calderwood on that. I mean, she's fighting sloppier than usual nerves, usually crispier. Keith Van Horn with the high socks was iconic. Why are we talking about Keith Van Horn? Oh, because we were talking about Brian Scalabrine, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Is
Ernesta,
that 1-1 or is it 2-0?
With the takedown at the end, it might be 1-1. They did show the striking numbers during it, and they were pretty similar, but live odds -298 Tarin. So she's a big favorite now.
Let's go, baby.
I will say it might be worth a live bet on Ernesta. But I do think Tarin will probably win, and I'm not saying the judges are going to be sketchy, but there's a chance they are, and in that case, that also favors her, so...
Come on, Tarin.
I actually need well, you probably need it more than I do, but I need Kareckaite by decision. That would be kind of nice. Especially, it's definitely close, so Tarin would cover the spread. I've noticed that over the last couple of decades, there's been more pogs. Whatever is on the Starbucks formula, keep it. Anyone know how to watch RAF in Canada? Can't even pay for it. Dude, so... RAF had a presser yesterday, and I was trying to pull it up. I couldn't even fucking find it. Apparently, it was on the Fox app or whatever. I was like, I'm not downloading an app to watch a presser. Like, nah, I'm good on this. Shots fired with a scrap. Joker versus Lou Dort on MVP.
Oh, yeah, that was a funny last night in the Nuggets OKC game. I hit my parlay on that, by the way. I won $100. But Lou Dort, bad foul on Joker, in the backcourt. Kind of trips him. He falls over. Joker gets up with a crazy look. And then Jalen Williams steps in to protect Lou Dort. But then Joker gives him like a fucking... He actually looked like, Batman Joker the way he looked at it. It was a crazy look in his eye. Yeah. So people have been making memes of that. But yeah, that's why people have been saying Lou Dort versus Joker. Because it was a dirty foul. It was. That was a stupid, just unnecessary foul in the backcourt. It wasn't like the hardest foul ever, but it was super unnecessary. So yeah.
The opposite of Jorge Masvidal, super necessary. I got to say, dude, I know you're not listening, but we haven't had commentary this whole round, but we've had Nat Sounds, and it is fucking awesome. I would love if there was just no commentary for any fight. This is the way to watch sports.
That should be an option.
I've always said my preferred way, BC has called me crazy for this, my preferred way to watch sports, like a hockey game, is fucking Nat Sounds and like music in the background rather than I don't need the commentary. I can see what's happening.
Yeah.
Like the worst you get is like, oh, what was that call? And then they fucking show you on the replay and you're like, oh, that was the call. Okay. Like
realistically, what are they talking about? Like, this guy's one of the best guys.
Exactly.
They're just literally just fucking painting words over the fucking broadcast. Exactly. They're not even saying anything really.
Sometimes it's like you want to feel justified in your point, like someone's been fouling a lot, and it's nice to hear them be like, "Oh my God, that's the third foul," But like other than that, who the fuck cares?
Like we used to feel about Joe Rogan.
Yes.
Remember that? Remember when he was respected? That's crazy.
Apparently LT's Commode said that on CP units that he would beat your ass and then wouldn't say what system he played on because he was ducking, according to Sleeto.
Oh, everybody knows I play on Xbox.
No, not you. LT's Commode wouldn't answer what system it Sleeto was trying to make it happen, and he's just not answering. The man is a security guard, bro. He didn't want CTE, but trains MMA as a hobby. This real talk, bro. I've seen a guy streaming. I beat up my fans, and he lets people face him in UFC.
Nice.
Yeah, but Gaff already does the video game stream. It's cooler if Gaff does it. That's all I'm saying. Inject that into my veins. What's good, fellas? What up, Puck Duckman? Finally, a fight goes to round 2 and 3 at this point.
Yeah.
I want to see Joker throw hands so bad. Do y'all like Blades versus Hokit?
Terrible matchup.
Do I like it? No, but like
I love it for Hokit. Hokit's getting the hugest jump of his career, and if he could somehow pull it off, like that would be huge for him. Blades is tough.
If you're gonna give me Curtis Blades at like minus 200 or better, I'm probably just gonna ride with Curtis Blades in that fight. And I don't know. Hokit's kind of like a younger Blades, but I still don't think he's as good.
Yeah, I'm gonna give this 30-27 the way this is looking, bro.
It might be 1-0. Ernesta said Cristian after round 1, but round 1 was close. Where's gigantic brother? Gaff, would you play with created fighters or UFC fighters on the roster? Definitely UFC fighters on the roster.
Hell no, I never played with creative fighters. That's just cheating.
Yeah, that is cheating. Like if you're playing, you got to do you flip a coin maybe to see like who gets to pick the division or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, you got to make it interesting.
You gotta play with creative fighters. Ain't no fucking. I mean, sorry, with the already made fighters. Ain't no creative fighters. In my dojo.
Oh, Cosmo wants to know how Pittsburgh was. Oh, shout out Fancy Mortimer for the $2. Good job on MK relaunch. $2 foot long. Thank you, Fancy Mortimer. Gaff, how was Pittsburgh?
Pittsburgh is dope. Food was decent. Drinks were solid. We found a nice little drink spot. We chilled at. Good little basketball talk we had up in there. It was solid. We got into a little trouble. It was a good time.
What was the gig? What kind of stream? Anything cool or?
But I don't even remember what the fuck were we doing again. Oh, some corporate shit. Some corporate bullshit. That's why I don't remember. As the second shit ended,
fucking Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I forgot that shit was in my life ever. I was like, this shit don't matter.
When'd you get back?
I got back Wednesday night.
So you missed that second. Did you get hit with snow in Pittsburgh on Monday?
A little bit.
Or Sunday, whenever that was.
We got hit with snow. Yeah. When we were leaving, we got the first of snow, and in Jersey City, as we were leaving, we were actually worried that it was going to be bad on the road. But the farther we got down the road, the less snow we got. So it was all right. Yeah.
I gotta say, LIL Rodrigo was fun on Fridays. MK, I hope he comes back for more and more in the future. Yeah, dude, he was. Yeah, that's someone. Again, he followed me on social, and I followed him back like a few months ago, but I never actually heard him speak ever. You know what I mean? I just knew he was a guy, and I thought he had a great personality, and I thought it was fun. It's always good when there's a Danny Segura or Rodrigo there, someone who truly has a Latin accent and they're going with LT, that shit is gonna make me laugh every time. So yeah, I thought he was great. We'll definitely have him back.
Raise that right hand, ref. Your right hand, our left. Come on now.
As a Nuggets fan, Gaff, you are a G, perfect unbiased player by play. I'm a Golden State Warriors fan, so I love Draymond, even though he's been really fucking us over this year. All right, wait. Official decision.
I'm so nervous.
Two judges, 30-27.
Come on.
The other 29-28. Unanimous. Tarin.
Let's go. Cash it. Plus 270. Let's go, baby.
All right, spread bet. Still good.
That's our girl.
Now I need Silva de Andrade with the spread bet. Oh, and she dancing.
That's our girl, baby. That's our girl. Let's go. Big dubber. Big plus 270 dubber. Let's go. With the salsa. Extra salt. Picante. Picante. Let's go.
Picante. All right, let's do the first bet, Jenny, while we got a minute, because they're probably going to run right into this next fight. Guys, you voted in the chat. You voted for A. Gaff, you hoping Moreno, you hoping Lonnie Kavanagh.
Come on, son. Stop playing with me.
I
bro.
know. I know, me too. I said earlier, like, Lonnie sub is going to be the worst case scenario. Brandon, I could buy into any method of victory. So,
Right.
fighter you guys voted for is...
Yes,
Brandon
sir.
Moreno. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Good job, chat. Good
Assassin,
job.
baby.
Give yourself a round of applause for that one. Let's get the next poll
Still one of the worst, most confusing names in MMA to this day.
Lonnie Loner?
No, the Assassin Baby. Like, what the fuck?
Did you hear the origin story of it?
I don't care. It's still confusing to the average MMA fan. But
Rodrigo,
yeah, tell it.
Rodrigo said it yesterday. I'm going to butcher it because I don't even fucking remember it. But he said they tried to call him the baby-faced assassin, but they fucking like butchered it in real time and called him the Assassin Baby, and he kind of just stuck with it. It was something.
He's like, that's right. I'm a killer. But
It's like some Spider-Man shit. He's like, no, I'm the... I don't know what he says when he's in the wrestling match in Spider-Man.
Let's go, Regina. Get our first leg through. Yes. Yes,
Regina.
girly. We love to see it. You love to see a nice early, almost +3 unit cash. Let's go.
Regina.
You know, that's spending money. That's spending money right there. What do we got next? What's the next fight we got on?
Douglas Silva de Andrade, my upset pick of the week.
Fuck me.
And I need him with the spread to cash
Can
my
I-
Tarin spread, Douglas Silva de Andrade spread bet. Which is
I'm going to go
+208.
fight in TKO, bro. I think I'm just going to go
Alright.
that. Because that's a fun thing to root for.
That is a fun thing to root for.
What is it, though? +180. Decisions +100. And that's what I have on my paper.
So are
But
you doing
20
that, or-
KOs for Douglas de Silva de Andrade and 10 KOs of the 22 wins for Reyes. Andrade is pretty old. Reyes has fucking, 5 losses. I don't know. What do you think? What do you think? KO or
I
decision?
also have the decision, I believe, in my prediction, and the bet is dead because Kareckaite did not just win by decision, but I had over 2.5 parlayed with that.
So you were originally going decision. Okay.
I was originally going decision, and in Tapology, I think I have Silva de Andrade by decision. So
You know what? Give me the fight NKO, bro.
you're like, fuck it, I'll fade what you're saying.
Yeah, let me just take the fight NKO.
Yeah. Good, because that's.
I
what
know
had
I'm gonna
ready to go.
lose, but it's still fun.
Did Regina get hometown cooking? I thought that was split. I don't see all 3 rounds for her.
Ain't no hometown cooking there, girlfriend. She did that.
I don't know.
Left that girl high and dry. You heard me? I gave her every round.
That was
Every
hilarious
round.
tidbit from Rodrigo. The assassin baby, so you assassinate babies. Beating up babies.
Sicko.
Gonna be a beast in 4 to 5 years. Shout out Steph Curry. She's reminding me of a young Carla Esparza. I'm a torta pounder. Silva de Andrade is in his prime. Yes, his prime washed jadness. First 2 choices for me subconsciously made me choose B and C.
Do
LOL,
you see
I
this
agree.
Reyes dance right now? Are you watching this?
Dude. This man needs to lose immediately after this stupid ass dance. What the fuck is this? What is
I have
this?
no idea. He
This
thinks he's
is
Michelle
cringe.
Pineda.
This is worse than Michelle Pineda. He has 4 people, all his cornermen, doing this with him, and it's going on way too long.
And they all practice this.
Michelle
You
Pineda
know
did
they
the
practice
not
this.
like us, but it was quick. He did it real quick and then kept it moving. This motherfucker is still YMCA. YMCA.
They cut the camera away. That's it. Oh my god! Now they have the YMCA line. I love this, bro. Let's go, Reyes. Let's go. Yo, Reyes
No.
decision bet
I
going
need
in
this
right
man
the fuck
out
now,
cold.
bro.
Fight on KO
Right
was
the
the
fuck
great.
now.
Fight on KO was a great bet. If I'm Silva de Andrade, I am clinching my fists right now. I'm like this
Reyes
motherfucker.
decision. That's
Oh.
my other bet, brother.
Bro,
That's what's in.
this
That's
is
what's
crazy.
going in. He sold me with this shit. Let's go.
Not even expecting to win anything tonight. The lines are so cooked. Where's Olivi? Just doing fun shit. I don't identify as a torta. I pound them. What the fuck? Usyk is fighting Rico Verhoeven for the WBC titles at the Pyramids. Yeah. I mean, whatever, dude. It is what it is.
You guys didn't know?
That fight and performance were fine. Extremely sloppy overall. Now you got to get KO'd now. Everyone pretending to be Ailin Perez, I think you mean. LOL. The fuck is this? Oh my God, Andrade. Please end this guy. LOL. Reyes is coming out to YMCA. Silva Adesanya. It's too much. Luke is shaking his ass for you. How in the hell can Charlie do her job with the YMCA going on? I bet Reyes left my ass off. Oh, I missed it. Stance is worse than Pereira when he got his ass beat by Tristan Connolly. Dana is... No, though, we're not even talking about the Tristan Connolly fight. We're talking about the... What was the... Was it a Boost Magomedov? Michel Pineda did it, not this most recent fight, but the fight before. And he did Not Like Us with Kendrick. And it was like this whole dance routine. It was so bad. It was with one other person. This with all four is just, what are we doing here?
Oh, man, did my basketball parlay not hit?
And then you got Silva Andrade. Does he have no music playing? No, he does. It's just very faint. I wish Pinas was fighting again. He always goes hard. That's true. That's true. I wish we had Pinas to look forward to again, too. You know. Greetings, gents. Reyes must be a casual at TikTok dances. Kyle Dawkins? Maybe it was the Dawkins fight.
No.
Wait,
bro.
Were we there for the Dawkins fight? Was that MSG? Who did Kyle Dawkins fight at MSG? Because if it was that, then it wasn't.
Didn't he get like a really quick KO?
Yeah. I'm trying to remember who it was against. No, that was in China against Michel Pineda.
Oh, no, this was the sub. Wasn't it like Mearshard or some shit?
So I think it was the Abus Magomedov fight in Kansas City that he did the fucking Not Like... If you just type in Michel Pineda, Not Like Us walkout.
Reed Shepard, I needed 15 and you got 14. Fuck you, bro.
Yeah. Confirmed. It was for the Abus Magomedov fight. If you literally type in Michel Pineda, Not Like Us, it's the first match on Google. And it's cringe. Big height difference in this fight.
TKO.
Reyes likes to be tall to, get those arms up there for the YMCA. You got to,
I don't know. Reyes to win inside the distance plus 140. And Gerard inside the distance plus 475. I wouldn't be mad at those odds, yo. And Gerard's by TKO must be pretty solid. That's the only way I think he wins.
Nah, he's getting this decision, bro.
Hell no.
If I want to introduce someone to MMA and I want them to enjoy it, I show them Michel Pineda videos. Moreno, original nickname in Spanish, translates to English as Babyface Assassin. His team couldn't pronounce it right, kept calling him the Baby Assassin, which, as you can see, Assassin Baby is better. That's what it was. Thank you.
Language is hard.
Dial Caucus. What's up, boys? That was the weirdest thing. You just turned on the fights to see Buddy dancing to YMCA. This guy needs to get KO'd. No, it was in China. Nah, it was in fucking Kansas City. The China fight was Daukas. Oh, you're talking... Because I said, was that MSG? I got you. Senko making Benjamin Button references. What is the walkout song for Andrade? First fight, I have no bet on. Rockets have been a pain in the ass. The KD files were hilarious, though. Silva doesn't like a day over 18. Live chat proving not to be allies. Left my ass up, bros. Weathered. I'm waiting for Bad Bunny to make an appearance. Why the fuck does Joe Martinez just say, Peso Pluma? Run these likes up, pathetic numbers, do your part for the union, and smash the thumb. Let's go, guys. Listen to Lazy. We got 145 people here, still only 73 likes. I mean, we're going to rip these bongs before. Gaffer, you ready to rip these bongs, by the way?
Oh, yeah. Apparently I am.
All right. I've been too. We're going to rip these before this fight starts. It's about to start in 2 seconds, guys. Please like the stream, subscribe. Please and thank you. Smoke weed. Here it is. Herb Dean in the house. Cheers.
Every day.
I hit the clock way too early.
Smoke weed every day.
Nerd. Let's do it. Where's Jake? Where the fuck is Jake? Jake Roseman, Nerds and Virgins. Didn't we say he was gonna say it later and he never said it in that one stream? That disappointed me. Jake, we need you back in the chat.
Nerds and virgins. Jake keeping it alive. Him and Kobe Covington. I think it's a weight Sleeto. They say it in Lux all the time. I was like, ain't that music? How was Moutinho by sub 29-1? His opponent got subbed in the last 2 fights, and he has a decent amount of subs on his record. Gaff likes that fight to end by sub, too.
Yes, sir. And wow, somebody just sniped my strategy for that fight. Yeah, I'm going to be taking Moutinho by sub because it's like plus 2,800, and I'd be pissed off if that hit and I didn't have that. So, yeah, I'm going to be taking that.
Do they pay Martinez more for having to announce everything twice? I doubt it.
That should be. If I was a guy like that, I'd put that in the rate.
I was going to say, he probably didn't. I mean, I'm sure he's keen to it now, but that's probably something he didn't realize the first time and was like, fuck, wait, I do twice the work. These Apex cards are way easier. Like, oh, shit! Andrade just fucking rocked him.
Uh-oh.
Let's go, baby. He's like, you going to come out to YMCA? You going to eat these fists.
TKO props. I'm liking it.
Let's go, bro. I love if he just fucking cashes this by KO. Let's go. Give me that upset pick. Overhand right.
He was on one leg. He got his chin touched. You never want to do that.
Threw a big left, earning his respect. Let's go, De Silva. Or Silva de. Oh, bro. Spinning wheel kick? Let's go, baby.
He's getting confident now.
I'm worried he's going to gas out in this first round, though. Throwing crazy shit. Even if it's landing. Also, if Reyes is smart, bro. If he throws spinning shit again, you got to shoot.
Imagine what a 40-year-old body feels like in fighting. Oh, my Lord.
Oh, God. I can't even imagine. You got to be taking some shit every day. Legal or illegal. Andrade in his prime. As LT likes to say, Silva has 15 different haircuts all at once. That's very true. Does have like a mullet, an afro, like an emo, fucking like comb over, shaved sides, crew cut.
Reyes looks terrible. I'm not going to lie.
Bro, this is why you can't trust some fucking noob. Is this his UFC debut? Oh, he drops Silva de Andrade. Oh, God.
He just made you eat your words so bad.
I needed this for the spread bet, at least this round. Come on.
Oh, and the ground and pound's even worse than him dropping him.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to win this round back with this.
Roll out of that. Imagine he gets like a fucking leg lock here. No.
He just punches him in his dick from that angle.
Get back up.
Oh, the elbows too. Jeez Louise. Reyes really turned this around, huh?
He's got both hooks in.
One
hook in, I should say. He's going for it.
Oh.
Damn, it was looking so good.
Just don't sub him. That would suck.
Yo.
All our bets.
I want to point out now, I know we're like, we're fucking 7 days out, but UFC 326, that whole main card is dog city. Like, really, besides Max and Charles, which I know some people are going to be on Charles, to me, I'm taking Max all day in that. Like, I might not officially take it, but like picks-wise, I'm taking Max all day in that. Bro, the rest of the card. Okay, RDR, Kyle Bohalio. What do you think the odds are?
Minus 220, plus 180.
Who to who? Who's the favorite?
They'd probably put Bohalio minus 2.
Yeah, it's pretty much that. RDR at like plus 220, bro. You're not thinking that's live?
I just can't go against a fighting nerd, but yeah, that's a great bet. In my opinion. That's how Strickland was this past week. God damn. The way he's mounting him and just fucking beating the crap out of him is crazy.
Come on, 3 seconds. Herb. Oh, you motherfucker. What is this? This is the worst card for like over-unders. Like if anyone had fight start round 2, they just get to finish with 1 second left.
There's 1 second left. That's
yeah.
crazy.
Okay, RDR. Then wait, what's the other fight, Gaff? It was Drew Dober, Michael Johnson. What are you lining that fight at?
-5. What? Nah, Drew Dober. Honestly, -150 Johnson plus 120 Dober is
That's
what
like
I'd probably
again spot on. You're telling me
You know?
Drew Dober isn't a live dog there to fucking
Yeah.
win a 3-round fight or possibly chin Michael Johnson, who's been chinned like 8 times before?
Yo, FanDuel, DraftKings. I'm a free agent, just so you know.
Okay, wait.
I'm out here.
I got to look up what the other 2 fights were because I'm blanking on the top of my head, but they were also very intriguing. Okay, Bruno Ferreira and RoboCop. This is a rematch. Bruno Ferreira already knocked out RoboCop like 2-3 years ago, and now they're having a rematch. What are you lining?
I'd say
up?
-250 RoboCop, plus 210 Bruno.
He's -200. Bruno's like plus 170. But Bruno's already beaten him before, and you're giving him plus money.
They're in very different places now, though.
But they're really not. If you look at their records, Bruno's.
Oh, I'm thinking of a different.
You're thinking
guy.
of Bruno
Bruno's
Silva?
Yeah, I'm thinking of Bruno Silva. Bruno Ferreira is the young guy.
And he's won 3 in a row, and he's coming off a win over Marvin Vittori. Granted,
Oh, wow.
RoboCop really only does lose to like ranked guys, but he did lose to Bruno Ferreira. Fucking however many fights ago. I don't know. That one feels crazy. Oh, and then Rob Font, Raul Rosas Jr. What do you got?
Pick him.
Really?
Yeah, I'd pick him.
Wow, Rob Font plus 195.
Okay.
To Raul's -235.
For me, that's a pick him. Rob Font's still got a lot in that gas tank, and if he takes that leg away and beats down Raul Rosas, which we've seen happen to him with Christian Rodriguez, you better believe Rob Font could do the same damn thing.
The problem is Rob Font is easy to take down, but the bright side is Rob Font last 2 wins, he was taken down I think 4 times in one of them and 3 times in the other, and he still won both those fights. So like,
yeah.
As long as he gets back up, you get taken down 4 times by Raul Rosas Jr. and you still win. Like, it's
his
possible.
top control isn't great. His back control is solid, Raul Rosas, but his top control. So that's why I think.
Just feel like on the feet, Font's gonna have his way with him. I don't know.
Absolutely.
I'm so tempted. Like between those 4 people, RDR I think is my favorite. At plus 230, he's at right now. Like, I think I got to take that. And then the other one I'm considering, fuck, man. It sucks because I'm going to have FOMO no matter what. Like, I'm going to take 2 of them, and then, like, the other 2 I thought are going to win. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I won't take another one. Maybe I'll just do 2 parlays and RDR or something.
You know what time it is? It's Quinonez gets subbed by Moutinho time. Let's go, baby.
Oh, shit.
Oh, it's only plus 2,000 on FanDuel. That's criminal. That's criminal. Skis. Gotta take it on DraftKings. DraftKings knows how to price it, baby. DraftKings. I always knew I loved you better. I couldn't figure out why, but I always knew plus 2,800 on a Moutinho sub. You got it. You got it, baby girl. You got it. Let's go. We're rolling with you. Moutinho sub. It's probably gonna be a Quinonez sub or Quinonez TKO, but Moutinho sub, bro. I couldn't resist.
Someone talked me in while you were gone, Gaff, of taking Jose Daniel Medina, and all they had to say was his initials are JDM, and I was like, you know what? I'm kind of in on this. Let's just see what happens. Like, I don't know.
You coerced him. How dare you?
Like,
that is a good friend of mine, and you coerced him.
Throw a little bit on it. See what happens. Shout out Daniel Delgado. He's asking if we're drinking tequila or beer. We're drinking beer. Well, at least I am. I will. Give it an hour. 2 more fights. Waving your finger isn't intelligent defending. Jameson and some Topo Chico? I don't know.
Topo Chico.
Herb ruining careers since 2007. What a shit show this is. I love Herb. Ferreira landed 1 shot on RoboCop that landed on the chin. Bookmakers think that accurate shot doesn't land again. Right? was an early stoppage. Silva was fine. And picking RDR as the Pero. Javier, I'm sorry I wasn't familiar with your game. Fucking YMCA.
There you are now, mofo.
Yeah,
Yo,
man.
so I got Quinonez by decision. I got Quinonez. No, I don't have Quinonez TKO. I have submission on the fight, and then I have Moutinho submission. To double it up.
Which one's the juiciest? Which one are we putting as your
Moutinho sub plus 2,800, big dog. You got to make me look like a genius when it hits.
Yeah, but you're also gonna look like an idiot when he fucking gets finished.
When he gets dropped
seconds.
14 seconds into the round. He's fucking tasting canvas 10 seconds into the round.
Exactly.
Like, guys, that was a typo.
Second
I don't know. That must have been there from the
it?
last spreadsheet. I don't know why I thought that.
Oh, I have over 1.5 and fight end KO. So you need fight end sub, and that's like the only bet I don't have covering my bases right now. So we'll see what happens here. But
I already know that bet's dying, bro. But Shira's fight should get that sub. I hope, at least. But if Martinez doesn't get this sub, we might be cooked.
Did you take him as singles too?
I took Moutinho sub as a single, and I took Rez sub as a single, but I didn't take what's it called sub, Quinonez sub or anything.
The silly goose can read said Luke Thomas is probably foaming at the mouth that the English streams is not working. Bro, the funniest comment on MK yesterday, it's like the top comment. What is it, Aioli back there?
Aioli's back. I didn't realize he was back there. That's why somebody said Aioli before.
Now I see him moving. Funniest comment, bro, is like Luke Thomas was probably up all night working on his Spanish pronunciations for Rodrigo or something. It was so fucking good.
He's bloodshot eyes and shit.
Yeah,
like,
he's just
Luke,
like,
what were you doing?
Is it?
Yeah, I was studying up on MMA statistics.
And then I
wait, who is this? Mitroposo?
Yeah, because he's they're both New England cartel guys, I guess.
Why are they giving Chris Moutinho and Mitch Raposo camera time right now? Didn't we just get a decision? Was that not? Oh no, that was a TKO. That's
yeah.
All right.
This is a cool shot. If it was a more important fight, you see Moutinho getting his hands wrapped right behind him. Like, it is kind of cool. It's just like, why for this fight?
So what do you think? Do you think somebody comes by and just switches the name on the wall? Or do you think they just have them in order and they just pull one name off and then the next name's behind it? Because it says Zellhuber on the wall.
They're switching that shit out. That's
okay.
one single piece of paper that they're just rip that one out, put the next one in. Also, when I went to, I know this isn't at the Apex, but when I went to the Apex, they had the like red corner on one of those things and the blue corner in like two different rooms, and you got to like JDM was on the card, I remember, and I remember like going through and being like, oh, that was the JDM Basil Hafez fight at the Apex.
Yeah, I was like, I think I low key was on Hafez that fight.
Well, because JDM had cut weight 7 days earlier or whatever. It was a super risky fight. That was the fight he was supposed to fight Josiah Harrell, who fought last weekend. And then Josiah needed brain surgery, so then they postponed it. Couldn't get him an opponent on a day's notice, but could get him one on 8 days' notice. So he just fought the next week.
The poor man comes back, and then they send him Jacoby Smith to fucking put his lights out. God damn.
Oh, dude, I know. And it was a late... I know... Like I said
he
it in real
definitely
time.
should not have taken that fight,
bro. But I said in real time, I was like, that was an early stoppage. Then we see the replay, and I'm like, oh god, no, that was a late stoppage.
Yeah.
But now that I've gotten that out of the way, the fact that that was such a late stoppage, and my man is coming off brain surgery, that's so bad. That is so bad. Like, that's way worse. I hope he doesn't fight again.
They couldn't give him a submission guy. Like, fuck.
And he might be really good too. He might be really good, but I just feel like, bro, it's not worth it. You got brain surgery, like at that point, kind of give up on it. I hate to say it. You could still be a coach. You could still like be that what if guy. You could be the Chris Holdsworth of your gym, you know?
I mean, give him Ryan Hall. Give him somebody, a grappler. Somebody that's going to choke him in the end.
Yeah, that's a good point,
my
too.
Lord.
I miss the Moutinho with green hair. Putting money on the human punching bag is crazy. I will not accept Chris Moutinho's slander.
I got the Moutinho sub. You'll see. You'll see.
Weird they're showing Lonnie footage from his fight with Energy when he got KO'd in that one. That is weird. I thought they were going to show him get KO'd too, but
Look, he can hang with somebody that later knocks him out.
Cosmo asking the important questions, Gaff. What's Aioli's 40-yard dash?
It used to be fat, bro. He used to be so fast because, when I first got him, I was like early 30s, right? So I'd take him to the soccer field. I'd play soccer. I got a soccer ball that he could bite into, and I'd run like a mile, and he'd keep up with me for a lot of it until the end. And then, if I throw a ball, he runs after it, a quick sprint. But, I don't know. His 40-yard dash time wouldn't be that great. He's got short legs. Let's be honest.
All
he's
that
still
to
a fucking
say,
Frenchie.
my man's slow as shit. On the
40-yard. I wanted to beef him up before I called him a fat piece of shit. That's all I wanted to do.
Dude, you should have seen him in his prime, man. He was the fastest dog out there.
When he was little, bro.
But he'd take about 45 seconds for that 40-yard dash.
Especially these days.
Stop and
catch him in the summertime.
Things.
Catch him in the summertime after he's got a couple jogs in. It's been winter. He's been inside a lot. He's been eating good. He just got a new set of treats this morning. Buddy's living too good over here. He's jumping on fucking beds over here and eating snacks all day. Like, what do you expect from the man? His dash time ain't gonna be that good. It ain't gonna be that good right now.
It's so good. Mitch Raposo is mini Frank Mir. I like that. Chris Moutinho is trusting the process. Frank Mid more appropriate. It's like a tough fight when you see both fighters in the team's locker room get their hands taped and warm up. Matt Brown was whining on Fighter and the Writer MMA fighting show that was a late stoppage. Yeah, he's Josiah's coach, right? I agree with Gaff. Josiah shouldn't have had a short notice fight.
Hell no, yeah.
Frank Mir, Frank Mid. In the tradition of the Aztecs, we will now perform a human sacrifice on Chris Moutinho. Holdsworth had an amazing UFC career. Mir is 0-1 versus motorcycles. Jeez. Let's be honest, my Pinas and Tarin are the big winners tonight. Oh, BC in the house. Let's go. I just realized. Dude, Pinas was the best fight of the night. Come on. Pinas.
I have a Pinas and the ladies parlay, and all I need is Perez to win, and then I'll cash.
Pinas and the ladies? Dude, wait, what were some other funny ones? I should have made a fucking gimmick parlay with Penis. Hold on. I got to look at the gimmicks now and think of which one would have been fun. Kings and you throw Penis in the King parlay. Problema, you throw Penis in the Problema parlay.
Penis Problems parlay.
Yeah, the both of those are great. It's so funny.
Damian Penis, my guy.
Respect for being able to listen to anything Damon Martin puts out. Yuck. When does Volk Street Fighter come out? That's a good question. That's more of a movie buff question, but I'm actually curious about that too. With his height, jumping on the bed is like doing CrossFit. BC from the top rope, left my ass off. Moutinho via decision plus 1,200. Let's get rich.
Oh, shizzle.
God, why are we all like, Moutinho
We're
by
all
this,
split
Moutinho by this? This is crazy to me. Get out of here.
It should just be Moutinho money line, if anything. We're all so split on this. I might do it, bro. You guys are convincing me. What is it? Plus 460? I'll do it, bro. Fuck it. I'll do it. I'm rocking with you, chat.
BC, we need to be inside the box one more time. Penis needs to be inside the box. Let's be real. BC, you need Penis on inside the box. BC, just ditch Paramount and come back to MK. You know that's where your heart is. I wonder if Penis ever wears condoms.
He's like, you know my name, baby.
When I worked floor and backstage security for Nama Yunus Cortez, we used the basketball and hockey home and away locker rooms and just alternated. That's dope. I think that's what they do at most stadiums. BC said, I miss you guys more. They got me locked up in a cage. No, BC.
No.
BC, we miss you.
We need you back, BC.
Facts, BC. We need the boxing show with Ray. Fuck Paramount for being so restrictive. BC, fuck Paramount. Come home. Street Fighter movie comes out on fucking October 16th, aka forever from now. Yeah, what? That is forever from now. We miss you, BC. Free BC. Brian Campbell, we miss you, dog. BC, that breaks my heart. Reyes is not UFC level. What the fuck? Beats a washed bantamweight. LOL. Despite all your rage, BC, you're still just a rat in a cage. I think that's what he was getting at. BC's a peacock. They got to let him fly, Captain.
Let him fly. Spread those wings and tail. Wait, whoa, I didn't mean it like that,
And
BC.
tail, bro. We're talking about penis. Now you're bringing up tail. BC said they lied to me. That's about all I can say. Damn. BC, I'm assuming you can't / don't really want to, but if you do want to come on right now, you're free. Text me. You're free to come on. But obviously, no pressure.
BC.
Good Greek. They lied to me. That's I did that already. Oh my god, damn, that's ominous. BC, love you though, man. We miss you, BC. Get that Paramount bag and then come on back home, BC. We love you.
And BC, you're killing it with the interviews.
Good Greek. He really is. Good Greek is the official mover of the UFC. BC, just know we'll support you regardless. BC, make sure you take that money. BC wearing a chastity belt. Shout out Kyle for the $5. He said, we miss you, big dog, BC. Appreciate you, Kyle. Even if Lonnie wins, what is his star power? His interviews are twice as worse than Batista. No personality. And he ain't no Anderson Silva where his style ends up making it must-watch TV. I'd argue his style is kind of fun. He's a great striker. I don't know. He has the potential to put some finishes behind his belt and work his way up there. I mean, he's not going to be next for the title even with a win tonight. So, I don't know. But I agree with you. I have I was trying to find a good interview clip of him this week to play on MK, and I was like, he hasn't said anything worth fucking talking about.
I feel like his fight style is like a less bouncy, orthodox Henry Cejudo.
Gaff, do not bring up Henry fucking Cejudo on this stream. No one cares about Henry Cejudo. You're obsessed. You bring him into every conversation, no matter what the fucking... You're like, guys, speaking of penis, you guys see Henry Cejudo's bulge? Like, bro, chill. What are you doing? Like, it's crazy, dude. The fucking Henry glazing. Do I need to leave you two alone? I mean, shit. It's like
at least when it's all said and done, Henry will look back on this and he'll be like, I had one fan at least.
That is true. One fan. And it's Gaff. Chris Algieri let BC out of that cage. Why Chris Algieri? Shout out Chris Algieri, though. Huntington's finest. Did you see that Algieri and Canobio's show is with Uncrowned now?
Oh, no. I didn't know that. Good shit. Swallowing up all the fucking... Are we going to get swallowed next? I'm just kidding.
Dude, I mean, they could fucking pay me a salary to take my show. I'm cool with that.
Here we go, boys. Round one.
God, I can't wait for all these Moutinho bets to either look so good or fucking hilariously wrong. Oh, big right hand already from Quinonez. Gets the body lock. Moutinho's like...
He looks so big compared to Moutinho somehow.
I need to read this quick. Hold on.
What does Moutinho remind me of? Kind of like a Carlos Condit the way he fights.
Shout out Lazy Bed for the $2. He said, chat, we miss you, BC. Gaff. So Henry Cejudo. So good. I didn't miss any more BC comments, right?
Fuck, that was so perfect.
That was fucking good. I care about Henry Cejudo. Do a shot whenever Gav glazes Triple C.
I had to slip that one in there. I had to.
BC was at his peak calling the biggest boxing fights in chat and skits and bits at the Orchids. Dude, BC and Luke on Showtime prelim streams is like crazy to think back to. Like,
right.
Remember how many times they're just sitting cage side calling fucking fights and like, you were there most of the time with them. I'm fucking remote in Jersey City cutting the stream. But either way, it was just crazy to look back on. Like, wait, those two were fucking commentating fights? That's awesome. Like,
good times. And from home sometimes, too.
If I'm not mistaken, though, I don't know for a fact, but if BC's still here, he could probably say in the chat, he may still be on PBC calls. I'm not sure that that's out of the question for him. It might be, but I feel like last we spoke, there's a chance that was still on the table, but I don't know the details.
I didn't even think about that, but is there like a Zuffa boxing angle so he could still get that boxing itch?
That I don't know, Gaff. That obviously, I'm sure is he would know better than me on that. I don't know.
I'd love to see him on a Zuffa boxing.
But he's already like
broadcast.
the guy for PBC, so it's almost like, oh, I wonder now.
Bro, is this sub about to cash, bro?
No,
Tell me.
no. I
Slid
feel
out
like
the back.
decision is gonna cash, but it's not gonna be a Moutinho decision.
Stop.
That's what I'm feeling right now,
Let my guy get his dubbers in, bro.
bro. Because
Come on
Moutinho's
now.
gonna gas in this fucking if this goes long.
Moutinho's got gas tank for days. He could get his ass kicked for 5 rounds if you want him to.
Oh, also, I don't know if anyone took the Mexico parlay, Gaff. I think you weren't on stream yet when I did the gimmick parlays, but it's an
Oh yeah.
8-legger, and Tarin was the only dog, and she already cashed. So
Ooh.
it literally now is just 7 favorites, starting with Quinonez.
Who might be the sketchiest of the favorites.
Yeah, one of, despite him being one of the biggest favorites. Like David Martinez is like a lesser favorite, but I weirdly don't feel as sketched out. What do we get?
It already dies on Zell Hoover, so it's all good. Bobby the King Green.
Goddard giving him a warning here. What the foul was is I missed it, and he didn't reiterate it. Was it a low blow? Was it an eye poke? Oh, they're showing it again. Eye poke. But he got his one warning, guys, which we all know everybody gets. Everybody knows the rules. One warning. And then I'll follow that warning up with a warning. And then you get your third warning, and then the fight will be over, so nothing will happen. We'll be good. Just warnings.
Quinonez just jabbing him and circling away so easily. This is actually kind of funny.
I mean,
He's literally chasing him because he's not cutting him off. He's literally just chasing him around.
oh, did you see the interview with Volk this week where he literally like reiterated everything Luke Thomas was saying all week about his rematch with Diego Lopez, where he's like, yeah, Diego hasn't learned how to cut off the cage. He's like, it was actually like shocking. He's like, when I went in there, I expected him to learn it this time, and I was going to do X, Y, and Z. But he's like, I saw at the first exchange, he still hadn't learned. And Luke was saying all week, like, if he hasn't learned how to cage cut, this is going to go exactly the same way it did. And it was a funny moment. I love you, BC. I love you.
I love you. Don't forget que Jesus.
Don't forget Jesus. Almost forgot how good Moutinho is with DJ. Great talk they had. Damn, I was literally just typing that about the Volk interview, Luke. Oh, that's so random. Oh, because Gaff said cage cutting. I was like, why did we both think of that? His fingers are extended constantly. I hate this. What is the point of calling it if you aren't going to do anything about it? Exactly. Your first warning is backstage. That's what they always say. But then they'll give you 10 in the fucking cage, you know? Quinonez was great on my women's MMA sim. What the fuck does that mean? Moutinho might never happen. Stop trying to make Chris.
You mean
Moutinho
like a win?
Happen. Yeah, I get. He's great at blocking punches with his face. That is a fact. No forget Jesus, one of all-time MMA moments. Luke and Gaff, what are your go-to pre-stream meals? Great question, Rob. Last night, me and my girlfriend got a bunch of boneless wings, and it was buy one, get one. And I didn't eat the wings last night. I got a fucking wrap instead. So today I had a shitload, not a shitload, but I had like, I don't know, 10 barbecue boneless wings. And, you know, I'm going to get hungry. Even just talking about it right now, I'm getting kind of hungry, you know. But I'll drink through that hunger. We'll be okay. Fill it with yeast. Gaff, what was your pre-fight meal?
So I normally pre-stream meal, I like to do something home cooked just because it usually makes it last longer for like an 8-hour stream. But post-stream, I like to do something not home cooked for sure.
Post-stream, I fuck up the nearest fast food joint. You know, whether that's Whack-Ons, whether that's fucking not Burger King, Taco Bell, you know.
Yeah, it doesn't matter for me either. Whatever's open, whatever doesn't have a long-ass line, I'm down for it. But today
I
it
ain't
was
driving anywhere. I'm just
Marsala.
Uber Eats, you know. Marsala, nice. I had a fucking egg sandwich this morning, and I had the boneless wings.
I didn't eat breakfast today. I was too busy this morning doing some bullshit.
Yeah, I had a busy ass morning too. I had to go to the vet, get these fucking pills. Then I had to go get whatever.
Shout out to Ruby. At least
Shout out to Ruby.
She's gonna benefit positively from this.
Yeah, hopefully she hasn't shit all day. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Pinas too earlier. Right. Don't forget Jesus. It's like Moutinho's coaches said, forward pressures win fights, and he never went to another class again. But Diego may have only learned to cage cut in the direction Volk went in fight one, and then Volk switched directions, and he was like, fuck my life.
Quinonez, get me a sub, brother.
Gaff's Yoel is so good. LOL. It was pretty fucking spot on. Is that Calvin Cater and Rob Font's coach? Probably, because it's New England Cartel. Tyson Chartier. But also Rob and Calvin both went to TriStar. But I think Tyson's still in their corner. Just no longer their head coach. I believe it's their manager as well, too. Did y'all see that Volk clip where he's butchering a big-ass tuna and a deer walks in his yard and he leaves the tuna and snipes the deer? No, but that sounds fucking awesome.
That's awesome.
Have you been to any of the pizza places that Portnoy had reviewed accurate? I've probably been to a shitload. I don't like follow his fucking pizza reviews like that. I do know he came to my town, and we have a famous pizza place down the road, Little Vincent's. Gaff will know, you know. It's a Long Island staple. There's 2 locations, one in Huntington, one in Ronkonkoma.
Sometimes I get it with that cold cheese slice.
That's their thing, the cold cheese slice. So you got a hot pizza and they just throw cold mozzarella on top. It sounds weird. It bangs, especially drunk. They're open till 4 a.m. on Fridays and Saturdays. So, you know, it's the go-to wasted spot. There will be a line out the door wrapping around the corner and shit. Because I live here, I haven't gotten it in like 4 years. I'm not going to lie. But used to get it all the time. Anyways, he went there once, and I remember watching his video on that, and he would talk shit. He didn't like the cold cheese, whatever. And people from Huntington were all pissed about it. Whatever. I don't give a fuck.
Shout out to Little Vincent's, though. You know, real Long Islanders, big respect for it.
You can house a Little Vincent's pie to the face. Like, it for whatever reason, it
feels thin and light.
Easy to eat. Yeah, like if you normally eat 2 slices, they're the same size as normal slices, but you're gonna eat 4 like easily. I don't know why. It's just like it goes down so easy.
Guys, I'm sorry if we don't get the sub because this
you're
motherfucker's trying. He's trying.
You're pretty close. I forgot.
Trying is
Over
very
1.5
hard.
hit. I just need this fight end by KO. I know you need the sub. I won't even care at this point since we got the 1.5. Moutinho has elite skills. He should be ranked by now. I can do a good Yoel, LOL. The people pay for the pay-per-view. Agreed. Gaps Yoel is spot on. Bogo Wings is goated for food watching sports. It was way worse. Diego would have Volk behind the black lines and literally backing up the center, allowing Volk to circle and take the center in pointless resets. Fuck, man. Volk becoming Valentina Shevchenko. Y'all think Dan Lampert told Yoel in Florida after he gets win on the microphone and say, don't forget Jesus, and he knew how it would come out, evil mastermind? Nah. Could you potentially get a Kane Velasquez, I guess, fight for the Netflix Ronda Rousey special event? Realistically, it seems like a big name that would actually generate good PR.
Yeah, that would be dope. There's
a world where he's still under contract at the UFC, so they would need to release him. But I don't know. Someone correct me if I'm wrong if you know Kane is a free agent, but I believe he's still under contract, and that makes me think like, why is the UFC going to help out the Ronda card, you know?
Yeah.
It's possible.
They did enough for him already.
But, yo, where the UFC division is right now, if Kane is willing to fight on the Netflix card, just fucking put Kane in a UFC fight, especially if he's already under contract. Motherfucker, get in there.
Kane Josh Hokett would have made more sense than Blades.
Bro, you'll be champ in 2 fights. We'll give you 1 tune-up just to get your feet under you. We'll give you Taliesin Teixeira. And then, you could fight for the vacant title. Did anyone mention JDM versus
Goku on the arm of Quinonez?
Yes.
There. Nice.
we were talking about it earlier, Lazy. I was saying that I hope JDM's a dog, but I don't know. That's just my early thoughts on it. We still got months to think about that fight. I forgot to change the fucking round thing the whole time, guys. It's round 3. I can't eat finger foods while watching UFC because I need clean hands to make bets and talk shit to Meat Rocket in the chat. Just watched the clip for the first time. Holy, yeah, they were debating on who would be the favorite. Shevchenko would obliterate Volk. I can't believe he's lasted this long in the cage with this beast. Moutinho is an animal. This card has been pretty great. LT and Sengo out here proving that you don't need to have a long-standing UFC fighter to know what the fuck you're talking about. Quinonez has a Goku tattoo, so yes, he's going to win this. That's funny that you just said that. And this is like a pretty old comment. Word sleep, Kris is gaffing out. Gaff's breakfast is the most important meal. Oh, Gaff, breakfast is the most important meal.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to skim now because we're far behind. Cold Mott Slice is the shit. Haven't had it since I left New York. Ohio, greatest state in the Union. Bow down. Vincent's or something? I think I've been there once or twice. Yeah, Little Vincent's.
Moutinho, drop him, then sub him. Come on.
LIL, thoughts on having Jesse from Mexican Martial Arts on Prop Quiz? The Grandmaster is an OG. I'm not familiar with who that is, but I could look into this. Please survive the round, Moutinho. Yeah, EV and the fights are terrible too. This is like Justin Patty all over again. Moutinho with the rocky approach, super flat. I thought Ronda would still be under contract. Guess not. Yeah, that's a good point too. But also Dana likes Ronda, so I could see him being like, Ronda, I'll release you so you can go do this fight with Gina. But I can't see him being like, I'll release these other fighters too to make that card even better. You know, like there's a difference between like, I like Ronda, I'll hook her up, and like, maybe he likes Kane like that too. I don't know. Justin and Patty was a masterclass compared to this. I don't think he would do it. Maybe Dana might have pulled some favors. Kane is free, allegedly. He's not hard like Pinas. He's definitely not hard like Pinas. Yeah, Kane, sorry. It cut me off. From all the rumblings on the lazy line, Kane is likely competing at RAF this summer. All right. Doesn't mean he can't do both. You know, some sort of combat sport as well. How old is Kane? Anyone know? 40 or younger? Let me look this motherfucker up.
Damn, I was actually hoping Moutinho landed on
43.
top after that. Because if he did, there was a good chance the sub would have happened.
Gaff, stop trying to make Moutinho's sub happen. Kane is 43 years old. I didn't realize how old he is.
Wow. Father time comes for us all.
Sleeto types with his penis. Honestly, I thought that Netflix would probably pay Kane more money than the UFC. They definitely would. I just don't know if they can. Like, is he under contract with the UFC? If he's a free agent, then yeah, for sure. Thoughts on Drew Dober, Michael Johnson being on a numbered main event card in 2026? Yeah, now that you word it like, I mean, dude, they're both on 3-fight win streaks, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe not Dober. Michael Johnson definitely is. Dober might only be on like a 1 or 2-fight win streak. If Blades kills the Hoket's hype train, would that fight make sense for Kane's return? Hoket or Blades? I feel like either way, you wouldn't want to shit on Hoket. You're trying to build up Hoket.
No way. Could he get this? Is he past the knee or not? I can't tell. Oh,
he's
past the knee. Damn.
Do y'all eat before the watch along or just order food afterwards? Both. Watch alongs, 6-7 hours. So usually I usually eat an hour before we go live. And then I'll fucking order food pretty much right when we finish. And, Uber Eats. So by the time it gets here, it's like 30 minutes after we eat or after we finish.
Yeah, that's usually after reason I'm late. It's food or shower.
Yeah. ITP MMA on prop quiz, please. Okay, another one I got to look into. He looks like he's walking in a bar. Dean don't mince no words. Brother, I suggested Grandmaster Jesse prop quiz too. That's Mexican martial arts. Everyone keeps saying this today, Mexican martial arts. I've never heard of this, but I'll look into it, guys. Would you ever have Lucas Tracy on prop quiz? He's pretty crafty. I could see him going on a Jose type run. I do know who Lucas Tracy is. I'm not against it, but I'm also not necessarily going to seek that out. You know, if he hit me up or something, I'd like, oh, all right. But so Ronda, Trojan Horse, Gaff. You know who never missed breakfast? Cejudo. Gaff, you going to any of the Haiti World Cup games in Atlanta, Boston, or Philly? I feel like you got to be going in Philly, no?
Maybe Philly because we did want to do a Philly trip soon, but also I think there's a boxing card in Philly coming up. Can't remember which, but yeah, maybe Philly. Bro, I haven't had a cheesesteak in so long. Also, I want to try Bradley Cooper's cheesesteak spot in New York, but I feel like I have to get my Philly cheesesteak first and right that wrong before I come back and try, because I gotta have
True,
something
you
to
can't
compare
be
it
like
to.
desperate for one and then go there and be like, "Wow,
Yeah,
this is
and be like,
great."
well, that's the
And
most amazing thing ever.
Yeah,
You know, I gotta go back to Philly, get my real cheesesteak, my home cheesesteak, get that analyzed, then come back, go back to Coop and Danny's or whatever the fuck it's called, and then see what's up.
Hell yeah. Devin said, "Do you guys mostly stay in Long Island for food, or do you go to other boroughs often?"
Hell no, I ain't going nowhere but Long Island for food.
I was just
What
gonna
the fuck
say,
am I going to the city for?
I'm
Wasting-
definitely not going into the boroughs for food. I feel like you might have said like, yeah, there's a few places I go to in like
Nah,
Brooklyn or something.
the only place would be in Brooklyn. It would be Burgeritos, but it would be cold by the time I
Bro,
got here.
why wouldn't you
And
just
I'm
go
not
to the
even-
one in like Bethpage?
It's
going
not there anymore.
Oh,
They-
you've told me this a few times. I
Yeah.
keep forgetting this.
They only had the Brooklyn location, and I'm not even sure if the Brooklyn location made it through COVID, bro. I'm gonna keep it a bug.
Now
So-
I'm craving Burgerito, bro. That
I
shit is
know
so
Dakota
good.
Sit brings it up like once every 3 months or so. She'll be like, "Remember Burgerito?" I'm like, "Stop reminding me."
Yes, don't bring that up around here.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. I'm the only time I'm eating in the city is when I'm in the, like MK on Monday. I'll get I usually get like Dunkin' for breakfast, and that's pretty much it. I might get a slice of pizza while I'm walking back to the train,
Mm.
and then I don't like go out though. Well, like especially not to like a nice restaurant.
Dunkin' used to be my go-to. Like I used to love a quick Dunkin' breakfast wake up wrap or a Dunkin' sandwich or whatever.
Hell yeah.
And then me, I'm not a coffee guy, so maybe like a munchkin or two or green tea or some iced Coolato drink or some shit. But for the most part, I used to love Dunkin' especially when we worked at Malka. That was because it was so close by. If it's
hell
not
yeah.
close by, I never seek it.
Yeah.
But if it's right there, I'm going. I'm
See,
going.
I go for the coffee, but then I find myself there being like, well, fuck, I should get something to eat too, and then I always get a donut. So it's like
Yeah.
coffee and a donut.
Coffee on an empty stomach, I hear, is bad. I don't think I've ever done
I'm
that.
fine. I don't know why. I like maybe because I just do it every day, but I feel like that doesn't affect me. Also, I walk from Penn to fucking the MK office. It's like a 35-minute walk, and I grab the coffee right at the start of right outside of Penn. So I just have the coffee for the whole walk. It's pretty much gone by the time I get to the studio. But my point is, if drinking it on an empty stomach affected me, that would be the dumbest idea because I have so much time to go. But yeah, I don't know. I'm good for whatever reason. Knock on wood.
Well, at least I put that Quinonez decision in, so that cashed. But all my other, summer parlay is dead. We know that.
Well,
So
now
that's
that the
cool.
over, well, let's take a look at the gimmick parlays. I feel like we haven't looked at those in a minute. So the Brazil parlay was looking good with Silva de Andrade. That is dead. The Entrim Gym parlay just hit the first leg of it with Quinonez. Unfortunately, the next leg is Medina, so we'll see what happens there. Europe parlay, Kareckaite blew that one, so that's not going to hit. Fortis parlay, I told you, please fade the shit out of it. It starts with this fight right here. Take Ailin Perez. Do not take this. The King parlay, Silva blew that. Mexico parlay, 2 for 2 so far. You still got 6 more legs to go on that, though. The one loss parlay, no Pinas was strong on that, but Kareckaite fucking blew that. She blew Pinas. Problema parlay. Quinonez just got his job done. Gandra's coming up. Not this fight, but the next fight. Silva parlay. Erik Silva already blew that. Undefeated parlay. Tarin making that juicy because there's 2 fucking fat favorites next to her. She was the dog, making this worth taking. Hopefully someone took that. You still need Luna and Rodriguez. USA parlay, I mentioned it was the chalkiest of the night. It's 1 for 3 so far. I mean, obviously it's dead already, but still always curious how many of them will end up cashing. And the Extreme Couture parlay. Javier Reyes, YMCA in this bitch. Got it done. Zellhuber. Still to come.
Okay.
Perez
Perez decision, baby, plus 100. I'm rocking with it. Let's go.
Tim, did my chat get filtered about Brendan Schaub trying to purchase a moderator's account on the fighter and the kid sub so that he could ban everyone talking shit about him? Laughed my ass off. Text got leaked. That's fucking hilarious. I was raised Jewish, so no meat and cheese, and we had a school trip to Philly, and I was stuck with a cheeseless Philly steak my first time there. Damn.
Some people don't do the cheese, like one of our good friends, and I got to show him respect. That's his brand behind us. No bad days, but he's a little bitch because he doesn't like cheese. He doesn't like. How do you not like cheese, bro? Who doesn't like cheese?
Okay, I'll stand up for the man. I don't, because me and Corey do. He's got his whole gluten thing. I'm not gonna comment on that, but me and Corey do align on a lot of food things, like certain kinds of sauces and shit like that. And I'll say I'm not the biggest cheese guy either. There's certain things that need cheese. A burger needs cheese. Pizza, obviously, you need cheese. But like to me, a deli sandwich does not need cheese.
You ready for this? I'm gonna put you in this. I'm gonna put this in perspective for you.
Hit me.
Think about a life without bread. Just appease me for a second. Think about a life without bread.
Yeah, that would.
All right, right.
Yeah.
Now take cheese away too.
Yeah,
what the fuck are you eating, bro? What the fuck are you eating? That's what I'm like, bro. How do you not like cheese too, man? Like, what are you, fucking rabbit, bro? Like, what are we doing?
Grass.
No cheese, no bread. What is this guy? Just eat a fucking boiled egg every morning? Like, what are we doing, bro? What are we doing?
Cosmo said, Long Island Luke, if you were stranded on a desert island with LT, BC, and Gaff and only had room on the raft for 3 people, who are you leaving on the island? Oh, fuck, man. It would be, you know what? I think I'm leaving LT on the island, and here's why.
Somebody old's got to go.
No, because here's the reality. I just thought this through. Ready? We're going to get help. The 3 of us are obviously not leaving that person to die. We're going to get rescued so that we can then tell them there's a 4th person on the island. Let's go get them. So assuming that this person will now need to survive on the island alone, I'm going to take the guy with the military experience. LT probably knows a thing or two about survival and whatever in that moment. I feel like he'd be the perfect, like, yo, Luke, we'll be back in 48 hours. We're going on the raft. And, and we're out of there. So
see, my thought, I didn't read the raft part. I thought we were swimming. So I was like, I mean, if the whole guy's swimming, I don't favor.
See, initially, if the 4th guy's swimming, I was going to choose BC because I feel like weirdly BC is probably the best swimmer of us. I can see him being a good swimmer, like, yeah. So, but that's unrealistic for anyone to swim. So, like, assuming we're on a deserted island, I think if it was swimmable, we'd know. Like, hey,
wait, Luke was a Marine though. I feel like he was a Marine.
Yeah, but he's old and washed. That's why I feel like.
Well, got right to it there, huh?
Yeah, but he's more of a like. He'd be smart with like conserving energy, being like, "Whoa, don't get up too
rations.
Quick. This will save your life for the next 3 hours if you do that." Like he'll know.
I
all
love
that
Luke,
shit.
but imagine how annoying he'd be about the rations. He'd be like, "Bro, I'm hungry." Like he's like, "All right, guys, let me break it down to you why you can't have an extra snack today." You're like, "Fuck, bro." He's telling us again why we can't have food.
That's so good. That is so good. That cheese shit is gnarly, bro. Me and Corey do a line. No, like a line. ALIGN,
Whoa. Corey doesn't get down like that.
That's so good. I'm just here getting cooked, left my ass out. If you're not eating grilled cheese, what the fuck are we doing? See, I do like grilled cheese. I'm like weird with the cheese thing, but I feel like some people want like, okay, cheese and crackers to me is like the weirdest fucking, like you're just eating cheese. Like, no, that's where I'm like on Manich's side. Like what?
Like the wine cheeses, bro, the little soft wine cheeses where they come with the little wood thing or you scrape it onto a cracker. That shit is tough, bro.
I'm sure it's
so
delicious,
good.
but I just like, why the fuck are we eating cheese? To me, cheese is a topping. What are we going to just
fake
eat?
Elegance.
We're going to eat just like lettuce next, like lettuce on a toothpick. Like, oh, yeah, lettuce. Like,
yeah, it's called a charcuterie board.
Yeah, and I'll eat the salami and the pepperoni and shit
And
off
the
of that.
cornichons and all that other shit.
Yeah, but I'm not eating the fucking cheese. That Manich. Bye-bye, LT. Boy, I'll tell you. I think LT would be the worst to be on a raft with for however long it takes.
Stop.
A menace.
Yo, LT would let bro. Imagine how many sick stories LT would have on the raft, though. Think about that.
We
Like,
don't
how
need
many
him on the
stories he'd
raft.
let
He's
fly.
surviving on the island. We left him behind. BC's going to keep us entertained with his stories, all right? BC's going to have...
telling jokes the whole time.
Yeah, but we're going to get... Yeah. No, BC's going to have some great stories. LT's over on the island, not, we're good with that. And we make it to civilization within 24 hours, and then we come back for LT for the next 24 hours and he's rescued within 48. That's how it all played out in my head.
Imagine the 6 stories those guys would let fly if we were all stranded on an island. Because you're like in the mindset, like, I might die here. I should probably let this story be told. So you're letting stories fly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Imagine the 6 stories we'd get out of them on that.
Luke's would be like, you guys know the non-shitting bathroom? I shit in it every day. Like, thanks, Luke. Like,
man.
all right, I don't want to miss this fight. Oh, takedown from Ailin right away.
Yep. Macy's takedown defense is what, 36% or some shit? It's probably not great.
I mean, I like Ailin in this fight. I took her in Tapology and everything, but parlay wise, I need Macy with the spread. So
don't get knee barred by Macy Chiasson. That would be crazy.
That would be crazy. What up, Captain Rob? Macy's the type of butch that would really hate to be twerked on, so she's really gonna try not to lose this.
Yeah. She'd really take that to heart.
I love that would hate to be twerked on.
She couldn't stand for it.
Like, as if anyone's like, I don't mind being twerked on. Like, obviously, like, male to female, sure. But, like, as if anyone Ailin Perez has just finished, just like, yeah, let her twerk on me. That's cool.
Every decision she's made her entire life was to not be twerked on by some girls. So
see, Rob, I'm going to give an even hotter take now about cheese. He said, what about poutine? Got to have the cheese curds on poutine? Bro, poutine disgusts me. Gravy and fucking cheese? No.
See,
can't do it.
Poutine's gross. It's good if the gravy's really good. But for the most part, I don't like poutine because the cheese isn't melty enough. And by the time I've eaten through like the first few bites, yeah, it's melty in the first few bites. But obviously, it takes a while to eat through all that fucking fried potato and gravy. And by the time it gets to the end, you're eating some squeaky fucking cheese at the end, some squeaky ass mozzarella.
Would you?
So I would do just gravy and fries or a meltier cheese to go with the gravy, like a cheddar or like a melted, a melted cheese sauce type shit.
Would you say you prefer Pinas over poutine? Like, would you rather watch Damian Pinas fight or would you rather eat poutine?
I would rather watch Damian Pinas take apart somebody piece by piece.
All right, I agree. I actually prefer Pinas over poutine in that sense. Look at Macy on the back though with the body.
Wait,
triangle.
what the fuck happened here?
Lay in the ground and pound.
Lordy,
Let's
Lordy,
go,
Lord.
Macy.
How you fumble the bag of this round that you were winning? Ailin.
Give me that spread bet. That's how. Don't fall off the top, Macy.
Ailiners.
Oh, I forgot Macy's Fortis though, so I am kind of rooting for her to lose in that sense.
She's gonna slide off the top. She always slides off the top. Oh, she didn't slide off the top. Oh Lord.
This person, Mythilium or something, says, you guys are wrong. LT will be busy trying to learn the local dialect on the island. Never mind help you guys. Yeah, like, we're all looking for sticks to make, like, a fire.
Yeah.
And Luke's literally,
Luke, make a fire.
Ding tong, like, trying to learn some local, like, language.
He's like, guys, fun fact. This island. We're like, oh,
Yeah,
my
yeah,
God. Is he still fucking exploring?
Guys, fun fact, this island is actually 30 kilometers south of the border. Like,
and super excited to tell us. Too.
Yeah. Holy shit, that's so good.
Ailin's gonna lose round 1. That's crazy, man.
Shout
we
out
need
Eli.
the next 2 rounds. That's crazy.
Oh god. Hey, that deserted island scenario. BC left on the boat by himself. LOL. All three of you surviving on the island in real life. Oh, that's true. We are on the island. Gaff, we were left on the island. BC and LT left us. We're stuck on Long Island. There you go.
Hey, we're still making it happen. We got a roof over our heads, and we're technology somehow. We're doing good. We're doing good.
How come now I look and Ailin is winning? Who's winning this fight?
She just slid off the top with 35, maybe 40 seconds left.
Lazy wants a topology update, which makes me think he's probably in first. Anytime anyone asks for a topology update, they're doing good. No, he's not in first. Coach TD, is that what it is? Coach TD in first. Blada in second. Tied with Man Like Onyx in second. Lazy is in sixth. Gaff, you're in 11th.
And I've gotten a lot right, which is sad.
Shout out our boy Tristan is in 29th.
I've gotten every fight right.
39th. Bro, I'm in 46th. And Gaff, you have gotten every fight right, but so have like 10 other people, and they've gotten perfect things and you haven't. That's why.
Yeah. Only Quinonez probably was perfect.
Like you're in 11th, but you're only 100 points out of first, which isn't that much. Also, odd
Main
time
card will separate men from boys.
Fantasies. He's an island boy. Dude, I have
Island boy.
Fuck, wait, it's on my computer. Oh, I thought I had it in my text, but I had to just delete a bunch of text. Fuck. I have the Luke and Brian. I have the Island Boys doing a cameo for Luke and Brian, being like, Luke and Brian, congratulations. Congratulations, Luke and
Wait,
Brian.
seriously?
Yes.
They really did it?
Yes.
How much did they do it for?
I don't know. Showtime paid for it. Who the fuck knows?
That's fucking
Dude,
hilarious.
it's so good. I have it. Hold on. Let me think of. I don't want to bring it in on this.
Somebody needs to take that video and put me and you over it. So
Here,
it's like
I know what I'll do. I'll email it to myself and I'll pull it up on my phone.
Also email it to me so I have it. God, that's amazing.
I'll send it in our group chat.
Yeah.
Let me pull it up. Island Boys cameo. Here we go, baby. It's so fucking good. It was when they won the award for best MMA programming. And one of them even goes into this like hot dog rant for BC. He's like, and Brian loved the hot dogs in the gas station. Dude, it's so good. Holy
Yo,
shit.
Chiasson. Brown said Chiasson 10-9.
Oh, I'm into that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
She might win this fight, though.
I mean, I guess I'd actually prefer Ailin win, but okay, here we go.
Morning combat, man. We want to say congratulations for winning best MMA programming.
Oh, yeah, I do remember this.
Beating Joe Rogan, ESPN, and the UFC. Hey, I just got something to tell you. Luke and Brian at Moreno combat, yo. Whooping ass, beating ass.
Whooping ass.
Ain't no really capping, really in the cage with it, showing out some rage with it, punching on that face with it. Y'all be out to really hooking and just living and just glitching on the cage. Oh, yeah. Hey, Brian has a bad liver, but eats gas station hot dogs. That's not really good, yeah. Together they lost. Morning out of comeback, and they won at the World MMA Awards. Shout out to Luke and your Brian. Congratulations.
What the hell?
Dude, that's an exclusive. Bang.
Big knee from Perez. That hurt Chiasson. And then got her down.
Luke and Brian, man.
But damn, I forgot about that, bro. Holy
Gas
shit.
station hot dogs.
That should be the intro for the stream every time.
Yeah, it really should. I'm gonna when BC comes back, I'm making that the fucking intro. I'm putting that song on.
Please do. Please fucking do. I think it's going to be 1990. This is going to be a sweaty win for Perez or a unanimous for Chiasson.
Meat Rocket with a great point, bro. How fucking sick would it be if Macy wins and then twerks on Ailin?
Wait, why did the referee just stand them up?
So that Macy could beat that ass.
Like she was in a dominant position. What the fuck was that? And they weren't even there that long, in my opinion.
Bisping and Senko are actually saying the same thing as you. They're like, that's a shame for Perez.
Yeah, she worked hard to get there, and he just took it away. He was like, "Yeah, we're in Mexico, bitch. This ain't
Everyone
what
in
we're
the-
here for."
Everyone in the chat, what the fuck are the refs doing? Now that's a real ref. What a stand-up. Benny said you should get them to cameo a different intro for every Friday co-host. I'm sure it's in the budget. No, see, Benny, that's something we could have done in the Showtime days. It is so not in the budget. This was that video I just played for you is like 3 years old. So, unfortunately, if we had, bro, I wish we had like anything in the budget. I'll say that. Oh, speaking of. I just
He literally
realized something.
fucked Perez in this round too. Chiasson could steal this round if she keeps working here. And she falls down to her back. Wow, just gave Perez that round. Okay, I like it. I'm not mad at it at all. Thank you, Macy. Thank you for reading the script this morning, playing your part. You love to see it.
Benny said the budget comment was sarcasm. Gotcha. Never seen this ref in the UFC before. Will never again, in my opinion. LOL. I mean,
They might use him more in some cards.
They're
They might
in
be like,
Mexico,
yo, bring him for
so,
this.
you know, they got to do whoever's sanctioned with the commission. You know, Island Boys cameos are probably a lot cheaper in 2026. I'm just saying. That's a good point. Chiasson is dog shit. Never mind. Damn, she went down hard. He told Macy to work when she had full back control. Luke, you were right. I concede on all Fortis fighters. It's like Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End. Abandoned ship. Yeah. About to order some food, y'all. Any suggestions? I mean, I don't know, man. You got to give me like some sort of Mexican is now. You can never go bad with Mexican. You know, tacos, quesadilla, burrito, something, enchilada. You can obviously get way more Mexican-y than that, but you know that's. I'm getting hungry thinking of that. Left my ass off.
1919.
Cheeks up. Oh, they just said that in her corner. As
What?
you said it's 1919. They went, it's 1-1. I'm up already, but Chiasson was the wrong pick. That's the worst lateral drop movement attempt I've ever seen in my life. Ref is good. Mexican refs are the best. Perk got to be some Mexican food. This has been all Fiona. Fuck, you might be right. Damn, I ordered Taco Bell, to be honest. I feel like Mexican food doesn't deliver well. That's like how I feel about sushi. I refuse to get sushi delivered. I feel like it is not the same.
Asian travels well. Thai, Chinese.
Yeah, Chinese ain't bad because they like come in the Tupperware already.
Bro, I used to love Thai when I was like really into super spicy shit. Thai used to be fucking fire.
I'm like a big Indian guy, but my girlfriend doesn't like it.
You like spicy shit.
Yeah, but my girlfriend doesn't like it, so I haven't had Indian in so long, and that's like the shit I'm always like craving. But I don't even know what I would order.
Bond over that.
Yeah, well, Manichi
Curry Manichi over there.
Curry Manichi. I love that. Damn, that is good. Calf and coriander, nothing beats that. I mean, completely unironically, like tortillas.
Oh my god, Chiasson just gave the fight away. Slips on it. Oh, okay, she gets back up, but slipped and.
Mexican pink tacos are great. Looks like Perez's gas tank is bigger than Macy's. I may get some too lazy Doritos Locos tacos. What up, pies? I like them Puerto Rico tacos. I think their promotion can officially make requests about who officiates, but it's ultimately up to the commission, at least on paper.
Our Taco Bell's still out of commission, so we haven't been in a while.
Yeah. My closest one is not... I take that back, actually. I'm thinking of where I grew up.
Ours is literal other side of town, like a mile from the water.
The only thing in my town is a Burger King, and I never go to Burger King. I'm like, if I'm ordering fast food, I'm drunk. And if I'm drunk, I'm ordering it on Uber Eats. So, you know, I don't even really know where they are. I just fucking order them. Like, big Indian guy? I thought that was Luke Thomas. That was a good one. Hate sushi, don't care what no one says. The Island Boys cameo is nuts. Laugh my ass off. Macy doesn't. Bruh.
I like sushi when I'm trying to be like, oh, let me eat something healthy-ish and something where I feel like I won't feel like shit afterwards. That's my reason to eat sushi. But I feel like I'm never like, oh, I'm in a sushi mood. Like my palate isn't like, oh, let me. And if it is, it's some extravagant ass fucking $17 roll sushi. It ain't no California roll or or Philadelphia roll. All right, it's something with like 18 ingredients and a topper, and it's probably fried. You know, I need some extravagant shit for sushi to fill me up.
You've been with us, but the place by me, they do a fucking sick happy hour deal. That's really the only reason we like going there. Bro, it's like $3 beers.
Yeah, if you have a lot of it too, like, you know, that place gives you a lot of food.
Yeah.
But like, I'm not eating fucking $20 worth of California roll and being happy with it. I need at least $50 worth of sushi if I'm eating like that. You know, I need 4 rolls. I need 4 rolls out here.
I feel you. Taco Bell got the new chicken bacon ranch street chalupas. There's a lot of words there.
I haven't tried those new chalupas yet, obviously, since we haven't been to Taco Bell in months.
What's a chalupa?
You know?
Like, what's
It's like the soft, crispy taco rather than like...
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like flaky.
Yeah, I actually got one of those last time I ordered because it was like buy one, get one or something.
If I'm getting a taco,
like
it's that.
Purchase.
Or one of the Locos tacos in some form, whether it's a gordito or the crunch taco itself.
Oh, bro, I'm doing Crunchwrap Supreme and cheesy gordita crunch. That's the shit. That's like the pita with the hard shell taco in it.
So I've had too many signs to stay away from the Crunchwrap where I just stopped getting it now. The first time, I used to just normally get it, and it kind of lost its luster for me. I kind of, oh, God, is she going to get a sub? And I kind of just... You know, I didn't like it anymore. The ratios were off. So then I was like, oh, let me customize it, right? So one time I go and I'm like, double meat. So I'm like, oh, maybe the ratios will be right this time. I get home because obviously you're not checking that. You're just making sure it's there. No meat, bro. They sent me home with a no meat motherfucking Crunchwrap Supreme.
You need like an Instagram, like a vlog of just your ordering food.
Of my
endeavors.
mishaps ordering food.
Yes,
well,
exactly.
Yeah, that would be a sick Instagram for me to have.
Literally, like
Gaff's food fuck ups or some shit like that.
And maybe it'll be a reverse jinx. Maybe you'll be like, oh, I have this great idea for this Instagram, and then every time you order now, your order will be perfect, and you can't ever get any content.
Like fuck, it's Gaff's fuck up foods or whatever. We can't end up on there, bro. We cannot end up on his page, dude.
No, but you're struggling now to find a place to fuck up your order. Yeah. You're like, what the fuck?
They won't order for me with a name like Gaff. I can never use my cards.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, it's Gaff, bro. He's like the only one in the world. It's him, bro. It's for sure him. Don't take his order.
You have to order under Dakota, and then it gets fucked up. You're like,
I low-key might make that account. I'm like not even kidding.
That's hilarious.
Yo, half the time though, my order fuck ups aren't because of me. It's usually because of the person that's getting it for me too. You know?
But anyway. You better look over your shoulders when you say that. Dude, let's take a fucking bonk. I know we missed it for this fight, but this fight has just been so slow. And
I'm with the shits.
Let's fucking rip them.
Let's go. My Ailin Perez decision should cash. So that's cool.
I agree. I just hope it's 29-28 across the board and no fuckery.
Oh, you didn't go maximum?
No, because she's the slightest favorite. So, you know, okay. Okay, Ailin.
I'm ready.
That would piss me off too if I was Macy, by the way. Okay, I don't remember what I was saying, but cheers. Let's smoke weed. Guys, please like the stream if you haven't already. We got 177 people in this bitch, but only 93 likes. We can get to 100 likes by the time we take this bong hit. Appreciate y'all. Let's go. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
Aioli every day. Two Bronx said my belt is gone. Man. What the fuck? If you were gifted a membership, you have to like put in your own payment after a month. Otherwise, it'll run out. If you bought your membership, it'll just auto renew.
You're on borrowed time.
But I don't quote me on this, but if I'm not mistaken, once you get your belt back, it'll pick up where you left off as far as your color. I could be wrong, though. You might go back to a white belt.
The accounts are going up. These are some good prelims. I like this. Usually I'm like sad. And I'm like, I got to fucking put some more money in Right now we're doing pretty good. And if we get this Gandra TKO round one-er, brother. Whoo!
Round one. I'm gonna throw in a JDM bet. Call me crazy.
You are crazy, sir.
I'm doing it. Oh wait, judges score.
Crazy man.
Judges score.
Crazy man.
Let's go. All three, 29-28. No matter what, that cashed. Ailin Perez decision.
Yes, sir, ma'am.
Let's go. Macy's pissed. Fade Fortis, guys.
Fade that shit. Oh, damn. More
Fade
money came
Fortis.
back than I thought. What the fuck happened?
All right, Jose Medina at plus 650, guys. I'm doing it. Or no, 550. 550, excuse me. 550?
I'm confused. What the fuck happened?
All right.
Oh, when did I put that in? Oh, that's why the penis and the ladies parlay cashed. I forgot I put that parlay in.
yeah.
I was
Penis
like,
and
why
the
the fuck do I have extra money in here? It was
like
penis,
I was just-
Tarin, and Perez.
I was just penis in the ladies, but no context to which ladies.
I was
We
like,
should
let me
do,
take a dog lady, a favorite lady, and put them together with a penis and see what happens.
Yeah,
I was like,
yeah,
It worked out. It worked
Uh,
out.
Let's do the mystery bet because I feel like it's a good time. We already got Brandon Moreno. You guys voted for B this time around. Gaff, what are you hoping for? KO, submission, decision?
Give me that Mexican KO, baby. Let's go.
I want to root for a finish, so I wouldn't mind sub, but I also want KO or sub. But I also like prediction. I picked Moreno decision, so I'm really not going to be mad no matter what we got here. You guys voted for B. The method of victory we are taking is submission. You know, I said I wasn't going to be mad with any of them. That's the worst one we could have got. But
Yeah, you lied.
I mean,
You
dude, he won the
lied.
belt. He won the belt by sub. You know, it's not like he's not known for getting a sub. We'll
Who are you
see.
trying to convince, me or you, bud?
I'm both, honestly. I mean, trying to convince myself, but you can join in if you want.
Gandra TKO round one. Let's go, baby. That's what we rocking with. That's what we rocking with.
Lean with it, rock with it. Oh, I should probably
Lean.
switch back to that.
Hey,
What do I
where's,
have on this fight? Silva and Gandra, or sorry, Medina and Gandra. I have Gandra by KO and over 1.5. So a little bit of a hedge, a little bit of the same thing as y'all. What you got again, Gav?
The odds are so much shittier on DraftKings where it's like pissing me off, actually.
Gandra by KO in round 1.
Yeah, round one.
What's the odds?
Hold on, let me just put this in. Because I'm giving you the FanDuel, not the draft. Plus 290 on FanDuel, but it was plus 185 on DraftKings. How the fuck does that make sense?
I'm telling you, method of victories, FanDuel always has better odds.
Yeah.
Over-unders,
That's so annoying.
though, DraftKings always has better odds. And money line, I feel like DraftKings always has better odds.
DraftKings is not king when it comes to that. Tell you that much.
Someone said I was correct. I don't know what about, but, you know, we'll ride with that.
Correcte mundo.
That's 6 in a row for Fiona. So
Wow.
Fiona's her middle
Nice
name or
streak.
nickname? It's her nickname, but
Nickname.
oh, like Fiona from Shrek. I always wondered why. Did the translator
does look
just
like
say, I can't understand her? Damn, Dustin Poirier losing again? Why are you saying that? You need a penis in a ladies parlay. When did I put that in?
that's
Oh,
even
the
pretty
penis
good.
and the ladies. That's fucking hilarious.
I forgot I did that. I was like, yo, what funny ass parlay can I put in that actually
Dude.
might hit? And I was like, yo, that's not a bad one right there.
Cosmo said Perez versus Kayla immediately. Amanda can wait. I think the opposite, bro. Kayla's going to be out. Kayla's injury, like Kayla probably won't be back in 2026. So you either need to do a vacant title fight, which the best fight you can make right now is Amanda versus either Norma Dumont or Ailin Perez. Amanda Perez isn't the worst little fight you can make right now for a vacant title. A winner gets Kayla when she comes back. But they
He's
probably
got the
don't want
Charles hair.
They probably don't want to risk Kayla Amanda not happening, so they're probably not going to do that. Maybe they do like Perez Dumont for the vacant title and then just do Amanda Kayla when Kayla gets back. Like, even if it's not for a belt. She says the top 5 is running from her to the point she calls women's flyweight in Tracy Cortez. Well, her and Tracy had beef.
Yeah, damn.
Remember, there's that video of Tracy like in her hotel room, like punching her hand, being like, this bitch. And it was all about Ailin Perez. Because they like ran into each other.
Bro, I feel like every time I look back at this account, more money came in. Now I'm like, yo, what the fuck came in now?
Benny said it's just a single on Pinas, but Gaff calls it Penis and the Ladies.
Oh, it was the single on Perez. I had a Perez money line that I don't even remember putting in. Apparently.
You never do. Sleeto said guaranteed mystery bet number 3 is going to be under 1.5. LOL. Just watch. Jose Medina has this all day. I don't understand how Medina is an underdog. He's actually a pretty good fighter. Okay, meaty. Penis and the Ladies was one of my favorite ska bands in the 90s. Look at that hat. Ain't no way he's losing. Perez should change her nickname to Shake Some. Oh, okay, Ailin from LIL while she was twerking almost took me out. She wasn't even like twerking. She was like humping the fucking cage. I was like, oh, okay. The Penis nut zippers. Why are they trying to murder Benil with his booking against Manuel Torres? Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Oh, shit, that dude with the fucked up lips in the crowd, lazy boy. Ong Long Song in JDM's corner. He will win. Had to drop in real quick to say what up to the main card minute boys. What up, MJ?
weird.
One champ in his corner. MJ, when you fight in XFC, he didn't say he didn't understand her. He said he couldn't say what she said because she was cursing in Spanish. Got you. Macy looks like Dustin with the hair. Bad joke, I know. Ah, got you. I get you. Amanda won't take anything less than a real title. When they find me an opponent at 145 or 155, LOL. Norma Dumont has a fight booked April 25th versus Yana Santos. Okay. She should win that, though. Christian said, Luke, send an email? Or send Luke an email? Oh, yeah. MJ, email LT. Yeah, about getting a fight booked. I saw him say that on the live chat. Medina's going to obliterate this can. Tracy gets passed around more than a blunt. It's messed up that Perez has the OnlyFans and not Cortez. Life's not fair, LOL. Still going to get passed over, though. Plus 500, worth a couple bucks. Minus 750, damn. Yeah, I got him at plus 550. I think it's worth it as well. But shout out Remesis for the 22. What is TRY? I got to look this up.
Oh,
The Turkish lira. Shout out Remesis. He said, what are y'all's elimination chamber predictions? I know enough to know that you're talking about WWE, but if I said I knew anything about WWE, I'd be lying. I just know that that's WWE. So
I'm going to guess Rhea Ripley. That's my
I'm going to
guess.
say John Cena. Damn, my guy LIL dead ass reading every message. When I can. I mean, I skipped over a bunch already because I just fall too far behind. But Sleeto didn't see Young. Macy and Dustin are both from Louisiana for whatever that's worth. That's true. Turkey, I think.
Oh, God. Do you think this lasts long? Based off what you've seen?
No, Medina's going to sleep. But, we got the bet. We're going to ride.
Oh, God, the knees. Oh, man.
Oh, he went out. There it is.
All
right. Round one KO.
Cash it, big dog. You're welcome, baby. Plus 290.
Bro,
and that's
him
our second
complaining.
leg of the clubber parlay. We already are going to cash on this parlay if
Bro.
you did a round robin. So all you need is the next two, and we're just multiplying our money. Let's go.
Bro, he literally got knocked the fuck out, man. And he's arguing with the ref going, bro. Like, dude, you are out. You face planted.
Gone.
Show me the replay. You went limp.
Yeah. And that's 2 legs of the low risk, one more round parlay as well.
Oh.
We're moving. We're moving.
He went limp to a knee, bro, and he's gonna look at it. He's out cold. He gets woken up with a different punch.
Oh yeah.
And then he single legs the ref, and he's really gonna argue that it fucking.
Wow, what a finish. What a
Damn.
win. Round oneer, just like I called it.
Oh, Remesis said Cena retired. Rhea is wrestling though. Okay, so if Cena retired, then fucking Cody Rhodes. Them goth looking chicks are my type. Cena has allegedly retired. I'm picking Dusty Rhodes. There you go. I'm too many heavy underdogs on this card. It's like boxing odds. Yeah. I'm out of here, boys. Then gone for next 3 weeks in Colombia, not Columbia. May all your gains be loyal. Dude, have fun in fucking Colombia. That's dope.
Yeah, enjoy.
From Canada to Colombia. I see you, Mr. Davis. Chairman Cena left my ass off. Lola Vice in WWE yet? Oh yeah, that's what's her fuck? Laredo? Valerie.
Yeah,
Laredo?
Valerie Laredo.
We just can't see Cena at the moment, LOL. Well, I guess that's why. Haha, absolute dog shit. By the way, we have 16 minutes now. That was the last prelim, right?
Yeah, that was the last prelim.
Yeah, so we have 16 minutes to waste now. LOL, that was too easy.
Let's go over the bets too. Let's talk about what's
for sure. All right. Let's get over to it. Let's fucking throw it up right now. Where's my shit? Here it is, guys. Here's my bets for the night. Got 2 parlays, the blue parlay, the green parlay. The blue parlay is a part of the Mexican parlay. It is 3 Mexicans, Santiago Luna, Imanol Rodriguez, and Edgar Chairez. Plus 104 on that. As I mentioned earlier, Luna's odds grew ridiculous in the last 24 hours. So I really doubt it's going to be plus money at this point. But if you still want to tail it, be my guest. And then we got the green parlay. I took the alt total rounds and sell Huber Green going over 1.5. Riding with David Martinez in the co-main and took the over 2.5 in the main at plus 185. You should be able to get this at plus money still. I don't know if it's going to be higher or lower, but either way. Gimmick parlays we went over before this fight. We don't really need to go over them again. Gaff, both yours still alive?
Wait, I do. I want to go over the gimmick. I never saw him.
All right. So Brazil is dead. Entrim Jim is now dead with Medina. Europe is dead. Fortis is dead. King is dead. Mexico is cruising along. Still got 6 to go, though, so we'll see what happens there. On to the next one. One loss is dead. Problema just cashed. Minus 323, though. I mean, that should have cashed. Silva parlay is dead. Undefeated. It's coming up in the next 2 fights. Still alive, though. USA is dead. And now 1 for 4, by the way. And Extreme Couture coming down to Daniel Zellhuber. As far as low risk, high risk, we're still good, right? Yeah. Pinas hit. Pinas always hits.
Oh.
As long as they let him in, he always hits. And then Gandra, he just fucking won. Luna and Rodriguez, I'm riding with those as well. So I'm rooting for you there, Gaff. And then the high risk. We mentioned this one earlier. I mean, it's the last 3 fights. So
we putting our balls on the table for them last 3 fights for that high risk, right? Hey, that's collateral right there. Grab them, put them on the table. Put them on. No, I'm kidding. So your parlay is minus 127 if you do those 3 right now.
All right. So maybe just add another leg to it. But then I guess you can't take the other. Maybe you change the Zellhuber green leg
to an over a half round.
Yeah, add the over half around, and then you could still take the green parlay as well. Something like that.
If you do the over half, it's minus 111. Damn it.
Or you could parlay all 6 of them because they all are favorites. Like every leg is a favorite. It's not like the craziest 6-leg parlay.
Over a half round in the Cheeto fights minus 20,000. I've never even seen that in a guy fight.
Dude, what's the under? Fight. What's the under half a round? Is it 4 digits? 5 digits?
Yo, that's actually not a bad.
Right? Like, just for the hell of it? Fuck it. Like
1,200.
Oof.
I thought it would be higher, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I don't know. Danners said, how you feeling about your Geelong Cats this season after the embarrassing grand final loss? I don't keep up enough with the AFL to know if they've gotten better in the offseason, so I can't really comment on this. But, made it to the fucking finals last year, Danners. Mm-hmm. I mean, that's pretty fucking good. Even if they lost, we're coming back stronger this year. We are Geelong, the greatest team of all. Let's fucking go, baby.
Tell them.
I really only care, come September when it's, playoffs are starting. But Funky Cold Medina, I like that. I like that a lot. You guys are crazy. Medina was fine. He's got an iron chin. Holla. Y'all like corned beef and cabbage? Nah. Not a fan of. I'll eat cabbage, but I'm not a fan of corned beef. I gotta be honest.
Corned beef.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why is he in the promotion except to lose to somebody? That's exactly why, Mike. Also, he must have accepted like a 10-10 and like still comes crawling back. Like, I'll re-sign for 10-10. They're like, all right, get him in there. Or they like his manager. It must be, maybe he's an Iridium guy. Who the fuck knows? Unless you're Gable Steveson and they don't let Pinas in, he will still hit. All right, Jesus. Fabiano got to be the GOAT translator due to his flawlessly switching dialects. Yeah, he is sick. I wonder how many languages he speaks. That was awesome to watch. I like it. We need to build other fighters too. They need someone to KO. Pinas all day, Perez all night. For betting, if there's a KO, does that automatically count as a knockdown? No. Are you getting knockdown bets in UFC and MMA fights?
I don't get those. I wish I would.
Yeah. Or are you talking about boxing? But either way, no, because you can get a standing TKO. Now that we have a stale for 15, 20 minutes. Brandon sub round 4 calling it now. Anybody excited for World War III? Daniel loves fighters with 10 and 10.
Excited that I can't get drafted.
Thoughts on canceling this UFC stream and moving over to the real event tonight, Real American Freestyle 6? I got a thought for you on that. Oh, I don't have the fart sound effect here. If I did, though, Lazy, I'd hit you with that. Not Lazy, Sleeto. I'd hit you with that. But, yeah, no. No. I know there's, like, names we know on it, but no. Not in place of this. Corned beef is good, Gaff. Don't be food racist. That's a number one bullshit. Fries and bear is a top combo. Shut up, brother. We dying for Israel. DraftKings has a knockdown option for Green Zellhuber, so I'm trying to decide to add 1+ knockdowns as free juice on a KO bet. Yeah, I wouldn't add it. I mean, if you want to take it as a single, do whatever you want, but I wouldn't parlay them kind of. It's not a guarantee. Not looking at MGM no more, letting the bets ride. That's the way to do it. Penis all day and night for me. We're at the circus. No talking about war. Or where's my bread? I mean, literally every time America has done a military strike, people have been saying it's World War III for the last 10 years. Still hasn't happened, guys.
It's fair.
That is a really good point. I remember 3 years ago. I think it was when the Russia-Ukraine thing started. Was that 3 years ago?
Yeah, at this point. It's got to be, right?
And I remember everyone, shout out Kris L at fucking Malka. And I remember him coming up to me and being like, bro, World War III is going to start. Russia and Ukraine, like we're in next.
We're cooked.
Yeah. And I was like, oh shit. I remember being like worried for a day or two, like, damn. Because I don't pay attention to that shit.
Is this real?
So I was like, wait, am I like, is this real? And I'm just fucking oblivious? I don't know. I'm cracking a beer, though. Cheers, everybody.
If Santiago Luna gets a KO, I'm going to be happy. Sub or decision, I'm going to be like, all right, whatever. But if he gets that KO, I'm going to be a happy man.
I just need him to win, so I'll be happy if he gets whatever the fuck he wants.
Decision would suck. Don't make us watch a decision, Papa. It's probably going to happen. But
as someone with the name Medina, I want that motherfucker cut from the roster. Joe Medina. Yeah, I think knockout is automatically a knockdown unless you somehow manage to knock the other guy out without knocking him down. I'm struggling to imagine that scenario, maybe up against the ropes. That happens all the time, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Think like Poetan on Izzy the first time. That was a standing TKO. There's a lot of times people don't get dropped. Shout out John Gooden. Friend of the program.
Cool. I'll be right back.
All right. If they're going to nuke us, I just hope they don't do it in the morning. I don't want to work all day and get nuked when I get home. Oh, you hope they do it in the morning. I got you. What happened? What military strike? If you like penis colada. I stole that from a tweet. My sister is apparently happy for the people of Iran, and I'm like, what do you think is going to happen to them now? Yep, everything is World War III. People need to chill. Military operations happen every day. It's just now we have Twitter and everybody knows right away. Whether you're right or wrong, I like that line of thinking, John Ray. Makes you feel better, you know. You can just kind of ignore it. Meat Rocket Country just doesn't want to fight. UFC World War III coming June, whatever day. Is the high risk Cheeto King Moreno gaff special to play? Yeah, that is his high risk. I think it's crazy. And I was saying, bro, imagine Moreno's the one to fuck it up. You cash a plus 350 or whatever in Bobby Green, a plus 250 or whatever in Cheeto, and then your minus 200 fucking blows it for you. Please don't make this chat political. Yeah, this chat ain't political. We're good. Zellhuber's probably going to KO King Green. His hands are at his waist. I don't disagree with you. Bobby Green does keep his hands low, but Zellhuber hasn't finished anyone in the UFC, has he? Knocked out at least? Like, I feel like my man's got pillow fists. I hope he proves me wrong. I don't hope he proves me wrong, but he could prove me wrong. Yeah, bro, he's got fucking 3 UFC wins, 2 decisions and a sub, and his Contender Series win came by decision. Sure, he's got KOs on the regionals, 7 of them in 15 fights, but I feel like, I don't know. Unless Bobby's chin is completely cracked, which it might be. We've seen Bobby fucking flatline before. I don't see Zellhuber finishing him. Sorry, I felt that sneeze coming. Do I have to switch over my stream? We got 5 minutes. Ground and pound TKO 2, right? My bad. I wasn't trying to get political. I was just talking about war. I'm a history buff. No politics. White House card going to be Jesus versus Mohammed. Oh, sorry. Jesus Aguilar versus Bilal Muhammad. Yeah. I think every UFC fan with the last name Moutinho wants him cut from the roster too. I'm far enough from a big city. I think I'll be okay if we get bombed. Same John Ray, and you're right. People always saying messing around. Got some time to kill. Wish Anthony Smith was fighting. I wish Anthony Smith was still fighting. He knew how to win. Where you from, Cosmo? You misspelled the legend Anthony Smith. Toke time before the main card, for sure. I could look at Pinas all day. I'll wait for Gaff to get back before we smoke, though. Northern Wisconsin. They pronounce Pinas wrong. Anthony Turtleheart Smith. Robert Green has an iron chin. Just come out already. King Green. Does Pinas name actually mean pineapple? Is that what they said? Since when is not liking the president unpatriotic? Talking shit about the prez is the most American thing ever. You think Alex moving up to heavy put some life back into the division, even if only for a little? Yes, it's just so whack. Like, I was wasted last night, so I don't fucking know if this has been announced already. I know Dana went live and announced the, vacant title fight and shit. But is it confirmed? I mean, I guess it's confirmed Poetan's moving up. My next question is it Poetan gone? Because that to me is like, I don't know. Shout out to Westel. Let me say this correct. Westel Model? Either way, thank you very much for the 5 memberships. Let's fucking go. So yeah, I mean, it for sure puts life back into the division. It's just like, dude, we're seeing another Cyril Gahn title fight. Also, Cyril Gahn, what a fucking resume, win or lose. He fought like Ngannou, John Jones, Poetan, Tom Aspinall. He literally fought like the greatest heavyweights of the last 5 years. It's kind of, I guess I can't call Poetan the greatest heavyweight of the last 5 years, but you know what I mean. One of the greatest light heavyweights of the last 5 years. Luke, you guys absolutely kill it. Thank you, brother. I wonder if White House card will happen if we're at war. I'm going to grab some Mexican food in between fights. Good call, John Ray. Will you guys do a watch along for the Anthony Smith versus Chase Sherman fight? I'm not game bred, but what's his face might. Gaff might do that. Gaff's down to do like, as long as it's not on a Saturday. If that's like a Friday card, I could definitely see Gaff doing that. I might hop on. Weekly LIL gets political. I don't know shit about politics. I don't care. That's literally my weekly thing. Can we get more political? No, get the fuck out of here. Let's fucking go. Is New York Rick ducking Oscar Willis on Prop Quiz? No, I just you're probably referring to the chat yesterday. Because Oscar was in the chat and I wrote to him. I was like, yo, you versus Rick next. And he was like, done. And then I said, tell your boy. I really only said that because they're a lot closer than me and Rick. So I feel like if Oscar goes to Rick and is like, bro, let's do prop quiz, Rick is going to be like, all right, hell yeah, I'll come on again. I do have Rick's number and shit. He's one of the few people I can actually just text, but I have no problem reaching out to him. I just know him and Oscar are close, so that's why I said it. But yeah, that is my won't be in this tournament, obviously, because we're down to the final four, by the way. It's Jed versus Chuck Mindenhall, and it's Mike Bond versus Ben the Bane Davis. Winner gets $100 and hot sauce, courtesy of Tot Sauce. Shout out to them. But yeah, I'm trying to do New York Rick Oscar for the next one. Obviously, in addition to other matchups. The thing is, too, like, I want to get new people on, but I'm also, like, getting so much satisfaction of people getting, like, 3 matchups or so, 3+ matchups under their belt, so that the rankings are actually, like, panning out and looking a lot better now. You know what I mean? It's not just, like, this guy's 1-0, this guy's 0-1, you know. So that's been fun. Problem with heavyweight is more that there's no depth. The top 3 are usually good, so don't think Alex helps with that. That's a great point. Still not going to be like good fights around him. Who wins in a political debate, LIL or LT? Oh, fucking LT all day. I wouldn't even know what to say. But maybe that would help me win by just shutting him down completely. He would get like, he'd get angry that I wasn't like giving into the debate, you know? He'd be like, listen, I'm telling you. And I'd be like, dude, I don't give a fuck. You know, you don't care about your future. You know, it would be this whole thing. I could see it. Excuse me while I load up the main card because I was on the prelim stream. And was switching over. I like to fast forward. All right. We Gucci. Yeah, it's going to be Poatan versus Gon. Yeah, so like, don't get me wrong. It's cool, and it'll set up Aspinall, Poatan, hopefully. Hopefully. I mean, it's not a guarantee that Poatan wins that fight. But yeah, that's... I guess, like, what would we have rather seen? Like, would you have rather seen Poatan, Carlos Olberg at light heavy or Poatan Gon at heavy? I guess I'd rather Poatan Gon at heavy. Didn't Dana say he was going to announce the White House card this week? What are the odds they do it in the elimination or on elimination chamber? When is that? I'm assuming it's on like Friday or Saturday night, right? I don't think they would do it. I don't know. They did do the first Paramount card on what? Super Bowl Sunday. Not Super Bowl, Thanksgiving Sunday. Thursday? Thanksgiving Thursday? So I guess it's possible, but I feel like Dana's going to want to announce this shit himself. Stop smoking that flower. Switch to dabs for the allergies. Dabs are so hard on the fucking lungs, though. Shout out Eli. Eli Steele in the house, who fucking gifted 5 memberships. He also sponsored the second ever prop quiz tourney. So shout out to Eli. Legend in these parts. As well as Sleeto and AZ Ray videos. And the aforementioned Tot Sauce. Stop. I did that already. What's your read on the Epstein Files saga? Another thing that I like probably should read up on more, but I just haven't. So all I have to go off of is like what. It's funny because our other producer for MK, Matt, him, Luke, and Brian, when Brian was obviously on the show, would always talk about like politics and conspiracy theories and all this shit. And I was always like, wait, what are we talking? Like, give it to me for dummies, you know? Like, I don't even understand what you guys are saying. So, gonna have to, like, I know the gist of what's going on, and I know that, like, there's a lot of names in these files and all this, but, like, man, I haven't fucking read any of them. I don't want to say I don't care, but I just, like, seems like a lot of work. It seems like homework, you know? I need the dummies version. Break it down for me. Lionheart is fighting in Game Bread. Yep. Ariel tweeted that hope is Pereira versus Jones at the White House. That is plan B. That is plan B? Or Gone Pereira is plan B? Because Pereira Jones is way better. And I don't even have an appetite for John Jones, but that's at least like a dope legacy fight for both guys. Like, I'm into that. New York Rick is ducking everyone. Rick, first of all, lost. So we need GC back. He won. We need, like, are you championship level, or are you gonna get found out quick when you reach the Aaron Bronstetters of Prop Quiz? Like, these are the questions I want to find out. I never understood how could Anthony Smith truly believe that he beat Rashad and Shogun and not the shells of their former selves, and then act he's the greatest thing since sliced bread. It's a good point. It's a very good point. Obviously, LIL wins. He knows his politics. In hindsight, it's wild. Anthony Smith's resume has a stretch with back-to-back W's over Gustafsson and Ozdemir. Bro, and the Gustafsson the Gustafsson fight specifically was like the best Anthony Smith we've ever seen. Like, literally. That's maybe his best performance to date. And yeah. That's really the point I wanted to make, that he looked so good in that fight. Main card is like a WEC card. LIL by just packing a bong instead of debating. By putting life back into the division means making it a boring undead mess, then yeah, it's back in life. Kid just doesn't want to debate. Kid just doesn't want to fight. God, Queso Barrias sounds so good. Someone needs to do a card that has Anthony Smith, Lauren Murphy, and Triple C on it for Gaff. Someone look up if that's ever happened. That may have happened before. Shout out to... Did you do it again, Eli? Or is this the one... No, that's the one I already did. Shout out again to Eli, though. Eli, sup, broski. What if it's Pereira versus Volkov? It's not the worst. Imagine it was like Pereira fucking Waldo Cortez Acosta. That would be bad. A Morning Combat host confirmed to the final? Yeah, technically, I guess, right? Confirmed Jed or Chuck will be in the final. And then we got a Canadian and an American on the other side. Both of which, by the way, probably will be on Morning Combat at one point between Bane and Bond, but not in the new era, not yet. Bond has been on before, not Bane. But Bane has done content with like Luke before. I think Chase Sherman can knock Anthony Smith out. Polar Bear destroys Alex. How long does BC have to be inactive before he's removed from the Prop Quiz rankings? Ooh. To be honest, I'm not going to have an inactivity rule, but he's in a good spot because he just has the one. He's 3-1, and there's only like, top of my head, I don't know, 3 or 4 people with at least 3 wins. So he's like cemented top 5 right now. It's going to take a lot of people winning to get him pushed all the way out of the rankings. But his inactivity will be, could be a thing. So we'll see. The other thing is like Brett. Love Brett Okamoto, but like I've had 0 contact with Brett. Like I don't know if he'll ever be on again. Oscar, I've mentioned this before. Oscar set that whole matchup up. Like Oscar just talked to him. So I kind of want Brett out of the rankings too, but he's kind of been lingering there. I'm like, I don't know if he's ever going to be back on. It'd be cool if he's welcome to come back on. I just, Prop Quiz Contender Series coming soon. The problem is it's like, do I do that in lieu of the episodes each week? And then at that point, if I don't, it's like, fuck, now I got to do 2 episodes. I don't know. The best feeling, by the way, is having episodes banked. Like, I recorded an episode yesterday for this Friday. So, like, all this week,
You'll kind of see it, but not really.
All this week, I'm chilling.
I lied.
And, like, what do you kind of see in and something?
Nothing.
You literally come on, you're like, you could kind of see it. Anthony Smith represent... fuck. Dude, shout out Westel Model for the $5. He said, if King gets KO'd, you have to tell Luke he should get MMA Guru to be a 3rd on MK. I can tell him that, but he's not going to go for it. But also, why is that like something MMA Guru called? Bobby Green by KO?
Bobby Green by KO? That's CP units.
Why is that the fight is my question, I guess. LT would smoke me in a political debate. I'm not the person who should represent my side of the aisle in a debate with him. LILPQCS rolls right off the tongue nicely. Hero and a half shell. Senko's beautiful face might bring back LT for a prop quiz episode. LT will
That
definitely
definitely will.
LT had way more fun, I know he did, in the Jet episode than he did in the BC or the Danny episode. He had fun, I think, in the BC episode. He did not have a good time in the Danny episode. You know? That's half the thrill of the Danny episode is LT losing his shit. But I will say that he'll definitely come back on. He just lost. I'm not, rushing to have him back on. But he'll do me that solid for sure. Senko, I've mentioned this before. Senko versus Dean Thomas is a matchup I have ready to go. I haven't attempted to reach out to either of them, mostly because I shouldn't say why. But I guess that's like leaving it on too much of a cliffhanger. Basically, both of them were supposed to come on MK pretty recently, but both of them had conflicts. And I was going to use that opportunity when they came on to ask them kind of thing. And then I'm kind of like, oh, should I reach out or should I maybe wait till that possibly happens again in the future? I don't know. So that's where I'm at with them.
Santiago Luna. Let's get a finish, baby. Let's get a finish. TKO. Fuck a sub. TKO. Bro,
Damn,
imagine
yo.
the first clubber parlay to go through would be today. I mean, that would
Really?
be
You've never hit
monumental.
one? You've only been doing it for a couple of weeks.
We've gotten close, but shout out to who was it? It wasn't Dustin Jacoby. Oh, Danil Dunchenko and Alex Moreno fucking going the distance.
Yeah, those fuckers.
Motherfucker decided that be the toughest fight of his life. Like, come on, bro.
The Great White. DK had Poetan to be heavyweight champ at end of 2026 at plus 700 last night, but it got removed 30 minutes after the news drop. That's crazy. If you were in that 30-minute window, nailed it. Because, like, even if Poetan fights at the White House or whatever against Gon and wins, he might fight once more this year. But it probably won't be against Aspinall. And if he's trying to wait that fight out, like, let's say Aspinall's like, I could come back early 2027. There's a world Pereira just wins the one fight, gets the belt, and chills.
Wait, so did Aspinall vacate officially?
No, but
All right, good. So if you have Aspinall end of your champ bets, you're not completely cooked just
oh
yet.
well, I don't know. I was saying earlier, Gaff, that I was drunk last night when that news dropped. I didn't like look into any other details. I just saw that the belt was vacated and they're doing so I didn't like look up. But I said, are they going to do Gon, Pereira, and Lazy confirmed it. But I don't know if that's official or that's just like clearly Tom's out, so that's what they're going to do kind of thing. But I think interim.
Good, because if it's interim, that means any bets with Tom are basically good till like that's it. You're gonna cash on that leg.
That's a good point.
So I hope.
Luke, did you nudge Jose to contact Senko for prop quiz? I did not. No, I'm not. I don't like asking other people to do that shit. You know, even if they would, I just feel weird about it. So again, I'll reach out. Maybe this week, since I already have an episode booked. So that way it's like nothing to lose. Let me just fucking see. And she can go next week. But it would be nice to be able to meet her on like MK or some shit. And then, it's always a lot.
Have her on MK.
Well, she was supposed to be, again, tentatively supposed to be. When I say that, I mean Luke reached out to her and she was like, oh, I can't that day. But I'm sure there's a chance of that happening in the future. I'd kind of rather wait for that. Because then the DM sits there, then you do meet them, then they eventually see it, and they're like, oh, wait, that was you who sent that? I don't know.
I imagine a lot of Fridays she will be busy, though.
Well, that's the thing, especially on these lesser cards, because she doesn't really work the like big pay-per-views. Oh, no, but she does the weigh-in show. Yeah, most of them, you're right. Yeah.
It would be a Monday. That would be your best bet.
Yeah, which Mondays are Chuck. The only Monday we didn't have Chuck was when he had a travel issue because of the snowstorm. But
yeah, that's the only thing.
Yeah.
Love you too. That
Bro,
was
you talking to me? What do you?
Yeah. I just like to whisper sweet nothings to you on stream.
Thanks. I'm trying to skim through these, but I want to answer this. Where would you rank Pereira all time if he beat Gon and then KO'd Aspinall when he comes back? Still wouldn't be like Mount Rushmore, but he'd be like, I mean, triple champ is a feat of its own. I think he's already kind of a Hall of Famer being a double champ and defending his belt, 3 times in a calendar year or whatever. Or 3 times in however long, 6 months, whatever the fuck it was. I guess Merab did that too, but I don't know. Yeah, and tell Jose we know he ain't too preoccupied to message Senko. We know he can multitask. Oh, shit.
Oh, wow.
Shit. Shots
Wowzers.
fired.
What did he do to you?
Oh, shit.
Oh, I have a packed bong over here. I guess we should get that ready. Huh?
I have a pack bong, too.
Look at that. Look at that.
I'm going to skip ahead. Guys, if I missed anything good, you feel free to copy and paste your comment again. Oh, Primare said, got the green koozie. Love it. Thanks, LIL. Shout out Main Card Minute. Let's go, Primare.
Yo, Cosmo, don't worry. Hopefully that the piece of merch will be coming this week, and then your package will be going out, Cosmo. So don't worry.
Let's
for
go.
one more round, guys. And then merch coming soon, yo. Merch coming soon.
Let's go. Gaff, Santiago by KO was your bet, right?
Yeah, Luna by KO, yeah.
Okay. All right.
I was like, is he the other guy?
If you're ready to rip this, let's fucking do it.
Ready,
Appreciate
brother.
everyone for being here. We got 166 people in the house. Main card starting, 123 likes. Please like the stream if you haven't already. Please subscribe if you don't already. Follow us on social media, all that good stuff. Let's get a quick Luna finish here. Let's fucking go. Cheers, everybody.
Quick, fast, slow. I don't care how I go. I just need a Ludo dubber. But KO would be the best. KO would be 3 legs of the clubber dubber parlay, which would like guarantee a nice fat win. Like 2 legs through, we're basically making our money back, maybe a little bit more. 3 legs through? Oh yeah. And then 4 legs through, bro. Oh shit.
I'm laughing at John Ray saying, I guess LIL saw the accusations. Dude, I put up a full screen before of all the comments, everyone. I was going to throw it up right now, but because this fight's about to start, I'll wait. What's the Main Card Minute Discord? Yeah, there isn't a Discord. So with Alex moved up and Yuri and Olberg booked, what do you do with Ankalaev? How does he get back into a title shot? I don't think they love Ankalaev. I know he's a former champ, but they're going to not, like if they had it their way, they're not giving him another title shot. So he probably doesn't get a favorable matchup. You give him a fucking Mirzakhanov or some shit. You give him someone who's got the momentum right now, or Kuniev.
Oh, does anybody know how the boxing fights are going tonight? You know, Elijah Pierce, Lorenzo Parra, Emmanuel Navarrete, Eduardo Nunez. You know, anybody know?
Navarrete is the only fighter whose name I knew that you said. I'll just say that.
That's fair.
We all just conversed throughout the various MMA podcasts during the week.
Oh, Carmel Moten. Carmel Moten fighting
tonight
tonight too.
Him. Who's your guys' favorite Mexican? Ooh.
Of all time?
Pancho Villa. That's the name of the
That's
restaurant.
tough, dude. There's a lot. What the fuck?
Hold on, I gotta look and see if he's Mexican. Before
Who would be my top Mexican?
He's technically American.
For me, it's Nate Diaz. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what you want from me.
No, that don't count.
Oh, you mean a Mexican? So
Yeah.
De La Hoya don't count. Okay.
How about Yair Rodriguez? How about Brandon Moreno? How about
I'll go
Alexa
Canelo.
Grasso? Alexa Grasso.
That's a good one.
Poopy Godinez?
That's a good one.
Is it?
I forgot to write. Who was that last KO? Gandra? TKO run one?
Yes. Come on, Luna. I need you to run through this motherfucker. Ooh, nice knee. Nice knee.
I thought this fight would be a lot closer on paper.
I thought this fight would have been over by now. I'm not gonna lie.
Really?
Bro, dude, something we didn't point out, but I was talking to Chuck about it, and I'm just going up and down the card now. Biggest weight class on this card, middleweight. 2 middleweight fights, but no light heavies and no heavies, which they're in Mexico City, so good on them for not.
The Mexicans don't really make them big. If you're trying to put some Mexicans
Oh,
on the
nice
card,
takedown.
they're probably gonna be on the shorter side. Wait,
Not only that, but Luna got a takedown. You needed that?
let's go!
Yeah.
First leg of this double parlay.
Let's go.
Let's go.
It's Mexico City though, Gaff, with the elevation. They don't want fucking the bigger guys gassing out. They've made that mistake in the past, so I feel like it was smart. More than a Mexican thing.
Okay. Shout out to King
'Cause you-
Velasquez.
I was gonna say, you could have put-
Verdum.
Exactly. Well, wait, Verdum Brazilian.
Yeah, but wasn't that in Mexico City?
True. I
And,
thought you were shouting out larger Mexican fighters. Which Kelvin Gastelum, he's moving up to heavyweight, so that's why they kept him off this card.
Yeah, he's taking on Vicente Luque at fucking
205.
Yeah.
It's possible to watch every event, know about all the fighters, and still have the most basic casual takes. It is possible.
Who has the basic casualty?
Yeah, is that about us, Mike? Which strains are you guys busy with there? I'm going to have to look it up because I don't know off the top of my head, and I have to check.
Yeah, I have a couple. Let me see if they're written down here. Nope, can't grab it.
Oh, here you go, Luna. Here you go, Luna.
Oh, that hurt.
Yeah, that got exciting for a second.
Need some more of those.
What is the last thing I got? Oh, I never labeled it. I don't actually know. I have no idea what I'm smoking. Good though. Luna with another takedown.
Let's go, too. Solidified it just in case the first one was too quick. I was hoping because I was like, man, I felt like that was like a mat. I know it wasn't a mat return, but it felt like just something quick.
Does just say favorite Mexican. Doesn't say Mexican fighter, LOL. That's true. I did rack my brain of other Mexicans, but naturally, a fan of fights, so they come first in my mind. We're also watching them currently.
Wait, no.
Mexicans don't make them big. Have you seen Andy Ruiz? And have you had tacos?
Yeah.
They can make them real big in Mexico.
That's fair. That's fair. I meant for athletes, but yeah.
Just don't say South Park Mexican. Easy takedown. Diego Luna versus Larissa Pacheco. Ooh. It's not a fight I ever expected to see in the UFC, but here we are. Mexicans are mountain people too, brother. You know this. No, I wasn't talking about you guys. Actually, it was more of a general statement. But also, I think I thought of it because some people were saying how Rick and GC were kind of casual. You're mountain people. Pacheco is a layup. No Sleeto. Gagarian made it safe to Earth. He later died in a plane crash under very suspicious circumstances. Had to take the kids to a B-Day party, but I'm back. I can't remember, but aren't one of you guys a big Dakota Ditch of a fan? This guy over here.
Huge.
This guy
Colossal
over here.
even. Colossal fan.
Salvador Sanchez.
I got 2
if you
Dakota
really
shirts.
Let's go. I don't think Ruiz is that big without the gut. Have you guys ever been to Mexico? I've been there a few times. I have also been there a few times.
Once.
I went in 2002. I went to Puerto Vallarta. Shout out! I know they just got fucking lit up by the cartel.
Jalisco.
And I went to Cancun for my cousin's wedding. That was, how old am I right now? That was fucking 2012. And then I went Cancun again 2 summers ago. So 2024. So yeah, I've been there 3 times.
Yeah. I just went the one time, Dakota. Uh, I think it was a gift. Dakota got that trip. I think it was an anniversary.
We went for my sister's 40th, which was 2 years ago, and it was sick because it was her, like her husband, her kids, my others, like my entire family and kids and everything, and then her friends came as well. So there was a group of like 20 of us. So it was nice because you never got like sick of anyone, you know? You could always just like hang out with different people.
That all inclusive in Mexico though, it hits different, boy.
Dude,
My lord, it hits different.
hell yeah.
That one I actually took full advantage of. The one on the cruise I gave up to a certain point because you kind of can't beat the system because they charge it so like it's so expensive.
Yeah.
But yeah, Mexico, I got him. I got him good.
Yeah.
I was putting beers in the fridge. I was ready to, man. I had all the cruise methods on
Yeah.
lock. It was perfect.
Hell yeah. I was going to say the best part about going with so many people was like, I'm obviously down to party every night, but some people, you know, like might have one good party night and then they're just shot the rest of the trip. They're like, I went too hard that night. Like, but it's like, all right, that person went too hard, but we still got 19 other motherfuckers who haven't gone too hard.
Yeah.
So someone's going to party with me tonight. Like, let's go. We're only here for 5 nights. Like,
It's rare that I don't party most of the days of the trip. But I think there's been 1 or 2 times where I couldn't party on the last couple days of the trip, and one of them was the alcohol/food poisoning. Not sure which it was.
I mean, yeah, food poisoning is one thing. I'll give everyone.
Another
Yeah.
was like my body couldn't take it. I was like, bro, it's just gonna be bad if I do it. It's been a long week.
Bro, the over 1.5 is going to cash. I had this in my bet breakdown. It was plus money, and I was like, the hit rate on it was actually like really good. This fight and the next fight.
It's gonna go the distance, isn't it?
I'm cool with it because Luna's winning, but I would like him to just get this over with as not sweaty as possible.
Oh, I think it was birthday actually. I think that Mexico trip.
All right.
Nice right hand from Luna.
Genghis asked him what we rated Eileen's twerking tonight. She added some new ass-shaking techniques. I was really impressed by her take on Johnny Walker's worm. She nailed the flop to the ground on it. I was impressed with the worm thing, too. I know it wasn't
I missed
a worm.
it.
It was just a hump. It was an Ailin hump in the middle of the fucking octagon, but I was impressed with it, too.
We gotta have a side-by-side with Tarin and Perez to see who won better dance of the card.
Well, Tarin needed the assistant. She needed a dance partner to like twirl her. I don't, that's not as gimmicky. I'm not a fan of that. Give me a real woman. Give me Valentina, who's gonna fucking do her own routine. Oh, nice fucking combination here from Luna.
Yeah, he's hurting them pretty good.
Yeah, can we get a finish here against the cage?
I would love a TKO. Get my third leg through the clever parlay. Come on now.
Going for the takedown. Oh, nice takedown. Little suplex. Luna.
It's gonna be a fucking decision.
Oh, bro, I cashed a bet on this already that I just realized. I'm looking to see what I have on this fight. I had Gandra by KO parlayed with the over 1.5 here, plus 281.
Nice.
That just hit. And that's it, because my other bet is dead.
Quit on the stool in between rounds, bro. Can't you?
Do something. Luna, that is.
It's funny that those are usually TKO wins because technically they're submitting, aren't they?
Oh, don't get me started, Gaff. Don't get me fucking started on fucking bowing out and them calling it TKO. And tapping and TKO.
I guess they had to do something to even the playing field, right?
Fucked up. Guys, don't forget, if you're not already a member, to please become one, because we're going to do a koozie giveaway, and, I'm not going to put a time on it, but it's going to be soon. I always do it during the main card. It might be, might be right after this fight. Might be 2 fights from now. We'll see. Different color for every beer. On to the next one. I feel like that was a slow beer. I was slow sipping that one.
I want Luna to quit. I mean, Pacheco to quit so badly on that stool, but I know he won't.
He ain't gonna.
And I know Luna's not going to get the TKO.
Luna, 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 Louie.
Mm.
Yeah. Luna, what the fuck, bitch? Stop wrestling. Says,
Yeah, we want the TKO.
MK Friday episode was really good this week with Rodrigo. He really got what MK was similar to Jed and Oscar. Yeah, hell yeah. Musty asked how to win a koozie. We're going to do a giveaway later on, Musty. Shout out Silly Goose Can Read, who became a member. I'll explain the giveaway when we get there, but you guys essentially are going to guess a number 1 to 100. Gaff will pick the number. He'll obviously let me know what the answer is, and then whoever guesses it first or gets the closest to it by the time we say, all right, that's it, gets free koozie. And stickers. I usually throw in stickers, too. Or a sticker. I don't remember what I do. Also, if you guys just want to buy koozies in general, you can go to maincardminute.com. They are only $5 if you get one.
Ooh, Luna. Get a TKO.
Shout out Silly Goose, who gifted a membership as well. Let's fucking go. Eli said, get more likes up, almost up to the watching count. Let's fucking go. 129 likes. We can get more. We can get more. Have y'all heard of Sleeper? Just saw a commercial and it sounds like Prize Picks, but for MMA. Yeah, I have seen Sleep. I feel like maybe I've just seen commercials for it too. Definitely heard of it. But I've never used it. I can't believe Rodrigo speaks Mexican. If I win the giveaway, I'll pay it forward because I bought a few of them recently. Thanks for the stickers. Let's go. Let's fucking go. KO 3000. I got to look back and see what your real name is. I don't want to out you, but is Kevin?
This sucks. This is going the distance.
This is either Jeremy, Cash, or Kevin. KO? Was it Cash? Maybe it's Cash. There are people who bought koozies recently. Shout out to them.
How are you tired but you shoot? Like, what the fuck is going on? This dickhead went to the fucking wrestle fight, and now we're not going to get the TKO. I thought you said he was Mexican.
Does the chin concept define your whole face or only the chin when it comes to describing damage? What do you mean? Like someone has a good chin?
I would say, yeah, chin just knockout ability.
Yeah, chin is just
punch.
Yeah, exactly. Punchability. Oh, it's Cash. Shout out Cash.
Over 2.5 fucking cashes.
Yo, buy a koozie, everyone. I just bought mine. My dude LIL dropped it off to ship in the snow. True hustle. Support the grind. Closers drink with main card minute koozies. Let's fucking go, LT's Commode. So you must be one of the other people I just named, though. If that's Cash, then you're either Kevin or Jeremy. Not to out you, but.
Yeah, Pacheco, we want to watch this. The Mexican people want to watch you wrestle this dude across against the fence, Luna. That's what we want to fucking see. Uh-huh. Can you swing your fucking hands, please? God damn.
Mexico
You were literally
City.
piecing this guy up with a 9-punch combo, and you're like, let me wrestle. What the
Need
fuck
that
are we doing?
experience, Gaff. He's only got 7 fights, you know?
Who gives a shit? We want to see a star. This is the Paramount era. Make yourself known. Another wrestling performance. You're another fucking.
No, all these guys. Bro, guillotine.
Great. Even worse.
He better get this, by the way, because he's going to end up on bottom if he doesn't.
Even fucking worse. Like I want that.
Oh, he lets go of it. What an idiot. And now he's getting elbows from the bottom. But, bro, bad fight IQ. Don't jump a Gilly when you're fucking
I'm going to pre-write Luna decision
fight.
because that's what's happening. I tweeted it already. Luna decision.
You're crazy with a minute left in the fight tweeting that.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. People who are at the arena are like, how does he know? All right, back to his feet. Good man. It's crazy he was like a minus 800 favorite. And, oh, by the way, I never put the third round. I keep
And
forgetting
he'll get a 29-28 somehow.
Yeah. No, he'll get a 30-27. But it's just crazy that this went the distance, and he's a minus 800.
At least my Tapology will go through.
Oh, I forgot all about Tapology. Probably because I was doing so bad earlier. Oh, Gaff, you're in 7th. Tied in 7th right now. And you had
I'll
decision
be higher
here?
after this. Yeah.
Wow. I had Luna sub round 2. That's it. Decision.
I knew that.
Yeah.
Knew that shit because I was a heavy on KO. Of course. Now I can only have 3 legs on this fucking round robin. Now I need Imanol, or else this was a wasted round robin. Imanol KO. Come on.
Just won my first 4-pick parlay off this fight now for my victory rip. Excited to share it here. Let's go.
Nice.
Ski-san.
Congrats.
Going the distance with a plus 500 dog. That's what I'm saying. That's not good. Oh, but what I was going to say is all these Mexican fighters, bro, they get these cards in February. They were in Mexico City last February as well. It was Moreno, Steve Erceg. I think it was last February. And then they get the Noche. Then they get the Noche card in September, regardless of where that card takes place. If you're a Mexican fighter, you only have to fight twice a year, and it's February and September, and you just stick to those two. Like,
Yeah,
my
that's when
point
it gets warm there.
my point being, we all wanted Santiago Luna to show out here, and he didn't. But at the same time, he's going to go into oblivion for the next 6 months anyway until fucking September rolls around and there's a Noche card, and then we'll all be like, oh yeah, Santiago Luna, that guy, like. So I don't think it. I don't know. It is what it is.
Rodriguez decision, because I need the Rodriguez KO for the round robin. I know it's going to be a Rodriguez decision.
I
need the
him to win.
takedown.
I just need him to win. Can you get him by finish, or you need KO?
I need KO.
All right, here's the decision. Not that it's in question, but
Not at all.
30-27s across the board.
Ooh,
Yeah,
send
all
that
3
fight back
judges.
to the fucking factory. It needs a tune-up. Send that fight back.
Santiago Luna.
Send that fight back. That was the worst fight on the main card so far.
Do you think this is Joe Martinez's either like favorite card of the year or least favorite? Because if I'm not mistaken, Joe Martinez is he's bilingual. Is he Mexican American? Well, I don't know if he's Mexican, but I feel like English is his first language. I could be wrong. I don't even know what kind of thing I'm about to say here. What I was going to say is this either like, hell yeah, I finally I know how to pronounce these names really well. Like, I'm going to kill it tonight. Or is it like, fuck, dude, there's a lot of pressure. I'm the Latino guy, and I got to announce all these Latin fighters' names. Like, this is going to be...
Nah, he's been doing it for so long. He's good.
Just like... Yeah. That was a stupid fucking... Whatever, I don't know, man. Gav hitting him with the arm and, oh, wow, congrats.
Well,
Don't
good
jump
for
a
you.
guillotine, how dare you? What would
Good for
Dustin
you.
Poirier do? It's like the Islamic fighters fighting in October and then early June or whatever. Yes, exactly, John Ray. October and June, always the Saudi or Abu Dhabi cards.
Fight starts round 2. Is that a good bet for this next one?
Yeah. I asked
Not the
Rodrigo. I was like, "Yo, who are you higher on, Imanol Rodriguez or Santiago Luna?" And I fuck, man, I don't want to misquote him. I swear he said Rodriguez. And I was like, wow, I'm surprised. I feel like Luna. Or maybe we were talking most likely to get a finish. And maybe he just nailed that because Luna did not get a finish.
Fuck. That fight really annoyed me. God damn it. I put a good amount on um on Luna KO. It didn't go my way.
Damn.
On the
Monkey
other
begs
hand,
for an
though, I need my
Aquamarine.
boxing knockouts to go through. Elijah Pierce TKO and Emiliano Vargas TKO to cash a nice boxing parlay. So that'll be cool.
Okay.
I hope Pierce gets the KO, bro, because it's for sure through if he gets it.
Oh, he wants Alexander Topuria.
You don't deserve that after that.
He also
Get
said
outta
some
here.
sus shit. He was like, I want Pinas. I don't care if he's on top of me or below me. I want Pinas. No, he said
Were those his inner thoughts or
no, he said some weird shit where it was like he obviously didn't say penis, but he said I don't care if it's someone on top of me or someone below me. I want someone, but I have called out Alexander Topuria a few times now.
Boo.
Duran saying check your email, Gaff.
Tarin.
Lazy
Let me
boy.
check it.
Like, when's he gonna fight, bro? He hasn't fought since fucking he lost. What was that? Last noche. Against Kevin Borjas, right? Who's fighting in the next fucking fight? Am I making all that up?
Is this indeed true?
I think that happened. So it was 2 fights ago for Borjas. If I go to... Yeah, dude. He lost his last fight. It was last... Oh, they were here in March.
What?
Last March, Mexico City. Moreno Urseg. I thought it was February. It was March. But yeah, Borjas beat fucking Lazy Boy, and now he's here to upset another Mexican in Mexico City.
The signed Dakota card, Duran? What? How does
Right.
one procure one of those?
Oh, he has an autographed Dakota card?
Oh, yeah.
That's dope. I knew PFL had cards. I didn't know they were doing autos and shit. I know I was into cards for like fucking that window of like a month. I haven't even like looked at that. You know. I'll get back.
I still
into them,
a couple I still need to get. It's just fighters that I know I like. I want to get,
Yeah.
but some of them are very expensive. But yeah, there's
Dude, I
still
know.
a couple on my list.
That's why part of me wants to just like buy packs, but I know that's like it's like a catch-22 because you buy packs to hopefully get something good, but you're probably going to spend a shitload of money before you finally find one good thing. And at that point,
Yeah.
you may as well have just bought that one good thing. So it's like, but I can never justify like, let me spend $20 on one card. It's like, would be a good MMA boxing match. Luna versus Alexander Topuria. Bop, bop, bop. He was
I got
talking about
Topuria
fighters-
all day with what I've seen there.
I know what he was talking about, Genghis. He was talking about fighters ranked above and below. I know what he was saying. I'm just saying it sounded sus. He's like, I don't care who's above me, whether it's penis, or below me, whether it's
Whoa.
penis.
But hopefully,
Hopefully, Damian Penis is ready to go. I hope you're ready to get finished, Penis.
oh, he's ready.
Someone needs to fucking do that. I need a middleweight to just be like, Penis, your ass is getting finished.
It's gotta be someone unserious though. It's never gonna be like, you know.
If Mike Perry was still in the UFC, he would do it.
No, you think?
Yeah, but he would say like pause or something after. You know, he would follow it
Yeah.
up with.
Penis, are you ready?
Oh, wow. Duran said it was a Panini box that you could pull boxer cards and wrestler cards. I also pulled an autographed Mighty Mouse. That's sick.
Whoa, I need that. Give me one of those boxes. Give me one of them Jones. Yo, Luna, you ruined my night, bro. I'm fucking sour now. Now my night relies on Imanol Rodriguez TKO. If you had just gotten your TKO, I'd be sweat free, happy right now. If he gets it, he gets it. If he doesn't, he doesn't. Now I'm relying on this little fuzzy-haired bastard from Mexico.
Fuzzy-haired bastard. Guys, let's just get this over with. We already got Moreno. We already got Sub. C is what you guys voted for the over-under. Someone said earlier it was going to be over. Who the fuck said earlier what it was going to be? Either way.
They were wrong.
Yeah,
That's just wrong, Bob.
I'm actually curious if they called it, so that's why I want them to say it. But either way, the over-under you guys voted for is under 3.5.
That's kind of the range we were thinking. It's
So
gonna
we
be
need
sweaty too.
Moreno sub under 3.5. My problem here, I guess I'll say, is I need the over 2.5. So that really is only a 5-minute window where I need this to happen. So not the best, but maybe it'll be a good hedge if I don't hit the over.
Understood.
Let's load this up again. Why is it not loading?
Okay, maybe I'm not as bad. What's happening? What just?
I can't get DraftKings to fucking load. Why? I'm just sitting on a black screen here. What are we doing?
It's like shit's caching in the shadows, and I'm like, what was that? Like, I was upset a few minutes ago, and now I'm like, oh, there's money in here. What the fuck happened? And we just go. Oh, I put more on that than I thought.
Here we go. Here we go. We're
Okay.
working. Damn it! I just got a bummer of a text about no, nothing that bad. But I wanted something funny to happen on. I don't want to hype it up too much, but it's not gonna happen.
Hype that shit. Hype that
It's
shit.
not gonna happen. I wanted something funny to happen on Monday's MK, and it's. I just found out it's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
That sucks. But it's okay.
I need an Imanol Rodriguez takedown in this fight. I need Imanol Rodriguez as my last leg for the one more round parlay. I need Imanol Rodriguez TKO to get 3 legs through of the round robin for the clubber parlay. Imanol is very important in this fight. Borjas, do not piss me off, brother. Do not piss me off, Borjas.
All right, I'm gonna need you to repeat that in 2 seconds. I'm just trying to put in this Brandon Moreno mystery bet first.
You're a little sleut, aren't you? Talking about that
I
Brandon
really don't
Moreno.
want you to call me that. 'Cause that's pretty fucking weird. But so yeah, it's only plus 450. Moreno sub under 3.5.
Ew, I'm staying away.
What is Moreno sub straight up? Let me make sure because I hate
Plus
when-
310.
That's crazy. Oh, 450. Okay, that's all right.
Oh, I thought you meant like if you just parlay him with the parlay thing.
Either way, plus 450 is wild. Let me put that in, Gaff, and then I'm going to ask you what your bet is again. Sorry.
I got too many. I'm overexposed on him and all.
I'm also on him, so I'm okay with that. Moreno by sub and under 3.5. Plus 450. All right, that's ready to go. And then... Oh, fuck. No, that's not ready to go.
Yes, fuck. Yes, fuck.
All right, now it's ready to go.
Let's
And then
go.
We'll do that. Okay.
Imanol.
Imanol.
Takedown.
What's the bet, Gaff? Imanol what? I'm thinking of
Takedown.
money.
And then I also have Imanol TKO and Imanol Moneyline.
All right, I'm giving you him by KO.
How likely is a Moreno takedown in the main event?
A Moreno takedown is not that crazy. I actually feel like a Lonnie takedown is more likely.
How dare you?
Call me crazy. I know. I'm going to fucking run, though. I got to take a piss so bad.
You run. Run so far away.
I ran.
And I ran.
So far. All right, I'll be right back.
All night and day. Hey, what up, Sleets? Sleeto. The Sluto left, and now the Sleeto's here. Wait, Imanol and Chavez are going to be the difference between a break-even night and a minus 400 night. Sleets. Wozers. I hope you got Imanol TKO. I hope you got Imanol Moneyline. I do too. So I'm rocking with you there. Solidarity there. I think Luke, he's the last leg of Luke's 3-legger. Oh, wait. He's the second leg of Luke's 3-legger to open up the card. Last leg being Shirez. So you have solidarity between both of us there because I have Shirez sub. All right. And Shirez sub parlayed with Francis Marshall sub is in play. So, he was going to be the third leg of my submissions parlay. It was going to be Marshall sub, Shirez sub, Quinonez, the fuck's his name? Moutinho sub. But that's not how it shook out. It is what it is. It's dead already. No subber parlay today. The dubber's alive. The clubber's alive. Clubber's dead for the full parlay, but the round robin's alive right now if Imanol could get this TKO for us. So I hope you can cash too, bro. I really do. Lazy says, I'm in all the way on Imanol. Let's go. Imanol all day, baby. Who doesn't mess with Imanol? Huh? How dare you, Cristian? Gav's got skits on them. Oh, sluts on the mind. No. I have wins on the mind. I have dubs on the mind. I have green on the mind. I need the rest of this clubber parlay to go through. I need this one more round low risk to go through. I need this dubber parlay to go through. I need it. Imanol. I need
Cosmo
it.
says I'm the Steve Irwin of MMA. If you think about it, please explain that to me, Cosmo. I love the compliment, but I'm just trying to figure out how to put that together. What makes me the Steve Irwin? Because Ruby? Shout out Ruby.
Because he explores? I don't get it.
Crikey. This
He's
beer.
Australian?
This beer.
Borjas is going to fuck up all our plans tonight, ain't he? He about to do some fucking bullshit, ain't he?
I didn't realize your boy Imanol was on Tough.
Yeah. And Contender Series.
Well, that's what made me not realize he was on Tough. I thought it's just some guy coming off Contender Series. Why the fuck did he have to do Contender Series after Tough? That's weird.
I mean, he's a flyweight. You know how much they hate those.
No, I was just going to say, what? If anything, you need these. This is like saying, he's a heavyweight. Like, you need these.
Those. Especially when you're only 5-0. Like, he needed to get to 6-0 for them to even take him seriously. So I get it.
Dude, lazy bed with the Australia flags and Ruby next to it. That looks sick. That looks so good. I never seen Luke jump on a Croc's back. That's true. I've never done that. Bro was just yapping about Cejudo and Gaff.
That man's name did not leave my mouth once.
Yeah, it left it a bunch
once.
of times. Like Pinas, It was all over the place. Julio got in a 3-event competition between Gaff and LIL. Fighting, skating, MMA trivia. Fighting, I'm giving a Gaff. Skating, me. MMA trivia is where it's coming down to, baby.
No, it's gonna be you because you have so much knowledge from making the
yeah, but I'd argue
prop quiz shows.
I'd argue your history is better than my, like, let's just say like 2009 to like 2014, like way better than I would. You know what I mean? I'd be like lost in that era kind of thing.
That's fair.
It would be interesting.
It's a draw.
when I first started making prop quiz, I was like, yo, I'd be so good at this. And the more that I literally just blanked on fucking Kelvin Gastelum's last fight, and I was like, Dustin Stoltzfus, what? Like that type of shit makes me realize I would be so bad at it. I'm like, wait, I don't think I would remember. I smoked way too much weed. I'm not remembering this shit. It's easy to remember when I'm making the questions. Like,
Imanol, take him down, brother. First, beat him up on his back. Beat him up on his back. Get my takedown. Come on, Imanol. Cha-cha, yeah. Come on, Imanol.
Round robin is basically telling the book to automatically... All right. Would you guys recommend betting to someone who has never done it, or is it degenerate, respectively? 100%, but always what people tell you is bet what you're willing to lose, which, like, that's a great advice, but that's not... Some people take that as like, I'm willing to lose $100, and then they get so pissed they lose $100. Like, What I'm saying is, as a new bettor especially, throw fucking... Oh, Rodriguez just gets dropped, bro! Imanol!
Oh, no.
Oh, he's down again! Oh, God. Oh, God, this is going to be bad. He's still up, bro. He's got that Mexican chin.
Take him down. Take him down.
Take him
This
down.
is where we need the takedown.
Oh my God, he gets it. He gets the takedown.
Let's go.
He gets the takedown. Holy
Oh.
shit! But he got. I mean, dude, this is
We needed that so bad.
even if
bro.
he lays on top of him for 3.5 minutes here, he still lost this round, in my opinion. So like, he needs damage now.
All we need is the Brandon Moreno takedown to cash our double parlay, so that's good.
Holy
but Imanol,
shit!
TKO, and Imanol, this Imanol money line is shaky as fuck right now, yo.
Bro.
Goddamn.
Real quick though, about someone who's never bet. All I'm gonna say is bet $1 on something you are genuinely just like a fight, something you're genuinely just gonna watch as a fan anyway. Don't bet on some fucking like Korean baseball when you live in the States and you have no chance of even watching the game, and you're just like, oh, it's live, let me throw it. Like, just be smart about it. You're not gonna
Shout out to the Kia Tigers.
You're not gonna get mad about losing $1. You'll get mad about losing $1,000 though. I mean, I don't know your financial situation, but you get it.
Shout out to the Dusong Bears. shout out to my guys out there.
Oh, dude,
playing baseball at 3 a.m.
John Ray just made a fantastic point that I did not think about. People asked me earlier, are we going to do a Real American Freestyle stream after this or during this because it's going on at the same time? And I said, hell no. Henry Cejudo is on the card against Uriah Faber, I believe. So
that's funny.
He said,
I was like, where's he going with this?
Gaff, you doing a watch along for Real American Freestyle so you can watch your boyfriend tonight? That's what made me go into that.
Well done. Well played.
That was good. Have you guys ever ran away from home when you were kids? Did you make a bindle? Yes, but it never lasted longer. Like, I never actually spent a night out anywhere. It just lasted like, you know, you run away from home and then it's like dinner time and you come back.
Yeah. I had common sense as a kid, and I knew that wasn't feasible.
Yeah.
I'm like, how am I going to shower? How am I going to eat? How am I going to drink? What happens when I get scared? I was like, nah, I'm staying up. It's way better
what
than
happens
out there.
if I get scared?
I was like, nah, I'm staying home, brother. I'm good.
What was that about? Let's go. Dude.
Who's going to buy my cereals? Yo,
Genghis
remember,
Khan.
low-key?
Wait, when I said Cejudo and you said that name never left my mouth, he said because he was gobbling that shit.
You know what? I just remembered was the best Eggo waffles. You remember it was like French toast or whatever, and it came in 4s.
Yes, they still make that. My girlfriend gets that all the time.
I forgot how good they were.
It's the cinnamon. It's cinnamon something, and it's the 4 squares, right? And
Yeah.
Cinnamon Eggo
Yo, I
waffle.
need that.
Like,
I'm going to grocery store tomorrow.
Yeah.
Shit.
They're on sale all the time. Eggo waffles 2 for $1, and that's the only time it's ever really worth getting. That's the type of, I never open the freezer when I'm hungry. I don't know why. So I always buy shit that I freeze and then I like forget all about it. And then I'll open the freezer and be like, damn, we got mad shit in here.
There's a lot of junk. Did
Yeah.
Imanol get enough damage to steal any part of this round back?
I'm still going Borjas. I said that at the beginning of I said even if he lays on him for the next 3.5 minutes, which he did, I still am giving that to Borjas. But now I think if you're Imanol, you fucking tackle this motherfucker immediately. And I'm nervous about the beginning of this round. I will say that.
Yeah. I forgot to put my Imanol decision bet in, so I'm kind of upset right now. But it is what it is. That's the game we're playing. I've been good all night about getting my singles in, and that was the first one I forgot.
Lazy making basically the same thing I'm thinking about myself. He said, I'll get 70% wrong on prop quiz and then vividly remember a fight from 2013. That would be me too, where you'd be like, which prelim was, and I'd be like, oh, that was so-and-so. But then you'd be like, who main evented last weekend? And I'd be like, oh my God, this is impossible. Like,
Yeah, Dakota Ditcheva and
Siniko Inava.
Shamiko and Nava.
Yeah.
Never forget.
I mean, dude, that's as much as like you should remember. It's PFL, bro. It's PFL. Like, give yourself a break there.
But it's Dakota.
Yeah. I felt bad this week. I gave. Luckily, I mean, they both got them correct, so I didn't have to feel bad.
Mm-hmm.
But I felt like Jose's Hail Mary was a lot easier than Aaron's. So I would have felt really bad if Aaron got his wrong and Jose got his right. But it's hard to find like similar questions like that.
Who do you think? Sorry, not who do you think? What do you think Braun scored that last round? Do you know?
I'm hoping they show it on screen. If not, I can look it up. They're going through them now. Oh, but they're going on threads. Has he been threading these fights earlier? I haven't.
I don't think so.
I haven't paid. Oh, yeah, he has. 10-9 Borjas, round 1. Great comeback from Rodriguez, but damage. And then they changed. I couldn't read the rest of it. So, he knows his judging.
Yeah.
He is our unofficial judge.
It's going to make Imanol fight safer, too. This sucks for my Imanol KO. I'm not going to get it.
This just sucks for Imanol moneyline, bro. He's a fucking minus 400 something favorite. Gonna lose now.
Yeah.
Oh, yo, and his last name is Rodriguez. I didn't know why I didn't even think of that fucking gimmick.
Oh, yeah.
He already beat Lazy Boy Rodriguez. Now he's beating Imanol Rodriguez. Like, what? If your name is Rodriguez, you don't beat Kevin Borjas. That's just like bad. Nice jab from Imanol. Landed twice in a row.
Sick. God, such a waste fucking.
Oh, nice one, too. There you go. Follows it with an overhand.
Round robins never go well. Just more wasted money.
I will say Imanol looks a lot fresher. Surprisingly.
Right.
Oh, lands that right. This looks like his round so far. I will say that. And I'm okay with that. Well, obviously we're okay with that, but you know what I mean. That makes me feel a lot better. This man almost got fucking finished in the first round. But also, like, shoot. Why haven't you even tried? Oh, as I say that, he rushes in, whiffs on it. What just happened?
Eye poke?
Seriously?
Oh, Imanol.
It was weird because I felt like they weren't even near each other when that happened. That's why I was like, what the fuck just happened? Bro, it was on the... No. That to me is crazy. He whiffs past him with the hand. Granted, I don't know. What's the rule on that, guys? Am I crazy? Hands are extended. So that's maybe that's just he's in the wrong automatically, but he goes past his head and then on the pullback grazes his eye. But to me, it's like, bro, I already was past him. You should get some like on the pullback. It should be fair game.
I'm pissed.
Dude. Oh, he shoots again.
There's another one where it's going to go the fucking distance, bro. I'm about to pre-write it at the start of round 3.
Borjas just landed his nicest shot of the round. 1-2. The 2 landed really clean. All right, Rodriguez in on a single leg. Get this, please. Oh, follows it up with some big hooks. Knee to the body. Back to the center. Good job mixing it up, but it's almost like I see it coming. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, and he gets hit with a right as he comes in from Borjas. Ooh. Borjas didn't eat that well. I don't know what even landed, but he doesn't look good right now. Let's go, Imanol. Let's go. Oh, fucking fell over while he's landing on him. Hold on, Gaff. He's still there. He's still there. He's backing him. But Borjas lands. Got the... spinning back elbow lands for Imanol. Whiffs with the big overhand right. Crowd is so into it with him that it's really exciting when he starts. Oh, he drops him! He drops him! Holy shit! Holy shit! He got it! He got it! Let's go! Let's go! Fucking Imanol Rodriguez TKO, and he backflips. He backflips off the fucking cage like he's Justin Gaethje. Let's fucking go,
bro. Did you see that clip I sent you this week of the dude backflipping off the cage?
Was it on Instagram?
Yeah, and then he lands both his ankles.
Wait, why don't I must have been drunk. I don't remember watching that. I
Bro,
do watch all your
obliterated
messages,
both
though.
his ankles.
Oh, dude, I'm
Obliterated.
kind of glad I didn't fucking remember that. Maybe I blocked it out of my memory. Holy shit.
Let's go.
go.
All right, if you round robin, that's 3 legs through and you cashed, baby. Let's go. Clubber parlay will be a green check, even though it didn't fully cash. All right, it will be a green check. So that's
What do you
one
mean,
green
even
check.
though it didn't fully cash? What do you mean?
Because I needed all 4 legs. The 4th leg was Luna KO. So it's 3 of the 4 legs, but it's still a nice cash on 3 of the 4.
You're counting 3 of the 4 as a cash? What are we doing here, bro? You can't count that. Come on.
It's put out as a round robin, you know?
No,
It's a
you
round robin.
earned the respect of getting 75% there. But you can't take the dub on that. 3 of the 4. Come on. Just be like, just put it out and be like, bro, we were 1 away. We were so fucking close. Like, that's it. You earned the respect for that. I'm like, damn,
pissed
bro,
at
look at that.
Luna.
That was plus 2,000 whatever, and he was that close. Like,
Luna, all I needed was a little bit of effort, and I got pillow heads. That's what I got. I got pillow heads. I got put to sleep in that beginning fight of the main card. Shout out to Imanol Rodriguez. Whether he was winning or losing, this motherfucker made this fight interesting as fuck. Let's go, Imanol. Let's go.
that was fun, but I'm fading the shit out of him if he's ever this big of a favorite
Yeah,
again.
how dare you?
I will say that.
You just cashed for the squaw. How
We need
dare
Edgar.
you?
No, we need Edgar to really bring it home, Gaff. We could have a winning week if Edgar just fucking wins here. It would blow my mind because I haven't had a winning week in like 4 events. But
I'm glad that's the fight that I forgot to put my single in, because when I do singles, it goes against my parlay, and that would have just been wasted money. So technically, I just saved a little by not putting that bet in. I'm happy.
let's go.
Happy.
That's why I don't like live betting, but also I get it. I did just throw in a Jose Medina bet earlier, like a fucking,
I want to do Shirez TKO or decision now, because I have Shirez sub in my Marshall and Marshall sub and Shirez sub parlay. So I feel like that's
And
the
wait,
move.
that's how he won, Marshall? I'm trying to remember that fight.
Yeah, he
right?
won by
Yeah.
sub. Yeah.
Oh, I just missed the over half a round. That's right. Yeah.
It was tough. That was a tough one.
Does anyone know what what restaurant? Wait, me, you lost your fucking belt. I get. Oh, half of you are losing your belts, I guess, because we're hitting the time you were gifted it a month ago. I'm guessing. Anyone know what restaurant in Mexico Piper got that burrito at? I'm trying to go. I'm home from football practice. How have the fights been, y'all? The last fight was fun. I will say that, but they were pretty fucking. I got to look back to just confirm before I make this statement. Make sure I'm not forgetting like some sick finishes, but I feel like they've been pretty fucking terrible. No, not terrible. Not as bad as Houston. We got that Francis Marshall finish. Oh, we got that Pinas finish. I mean, Pinas gets the
Shout
job
out to the
done.
big penis finish.
We got the Reyes finish. Gandra. All right, it's been better than I thought. Way better than fucking Houston. But 3 of the last 4 before that fight were decisions. Maybe that's why I'm thinking it's been a little slow. But yeah. What's the Tapology at? Let's see. After that, it's loading. Arclight 11 is in first. Or Arclight 1? Let me click this. What is the fucking name here? Oh, God, I shouldn't have clicked that because it's not loading. Infrared is 2. Richland in third. Gaff, you're in 6th. Shout out.
Let's go.
Looking for people we know. Tristan is in 22nd. Me and Jake are next to each other, but he's ahead of me. He's 42nd. I'm 43rd. But yo, that's crazy. I have 7 fights correct. The most anyone else has is 9, but I'm in 43rd. Like, what? How am I so far behind? We're 9 fights in. Oh, people have all 9 correct. Oh, I guess because only one dog has won so far. So if you picked all the favorites, you're good so far. Oh, except Tarin. Shout out to Tarin. Not to be confused with Tajin.
Tashin.
Gaff, congratulations on hitting 3 out of 4 on your parlay. Climb the fence and backflip off the top is certainly what Geechee has done several times.
Sweaty. Sweaty as all hell. So what should we take in this next one? You have Shira's money line. Is that the way to go? Is that what I should do? Just an easy Shira's money line?
Yeah, because that's my bet. Exactly.
All right, let's just rock with the same thing. Take it easy for a fight, you know?
Wombat giving you some words of motivation, Gaff. He said, the past few weeks have been tough, but this is the week to turn it around.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Let's
We're
go.
looking good. We're looking good.
The
Couple
hype-
green checks coming our
so-
way, baby. Couple green checks. Oh, we just got one. One more round, low risk, just cashed. I forgot. That's already one green check.
Shit. Let's throw that up.
Yeah, I
Where is it?
forgot.
Where is it? Here it is. Let's go.
Let's go. Damian Pinas, Ryan Gandra,
Anytime you
Santiago
rock-
Luna, Imanol Rodriguez.
Guys, anytime you rock with Penis, you're going to cash. All right?
You're going to win.
You're gonna finish.
You're a winner.
Gonna finish that part. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to be doing that motion that whole time. Sorry. I was just trying to point at penis. Penis.
Oh yeah, and if you're wondering where does he put these picks out, you should probably just subscribe to one of those,
There you go.
follow one of those, stop being a dickhead.
There you go.
Probably, that would probably be the best course of action.
Stop being a penis head, Gaff. We're a family friendly program here. It's like,
No, we're not.
who the fuck is that? Oh, a soccer player.
Navas. I don't know
Two
who
soccer
that is.
players. Even the finishes on this card
Marquez,
haven't been that
shit.
great. Let's not be too generous.
Hey, whoa, that was a solid bout right there. Imanol. I think I called round 2 no, I think I called round 3 actually in that. No.
Sleeto said, how dumb do you have to be to call out the champ in your debut?
Yeah, that is pretty crazy.
Ah, that's fucking hilarious. That's so good. One more leg on 2 3-leggers to hit. One is Lonnie KO, though. Laughed my ass off. Damn. It's pronounced Tahin, not Tajin. All right, sorry. Sorry, Joel. Joel?
My bad.
Joel?
Don't hurt me.
Holy shit. Rafa Marquez. Edgar Chairez is the most Mexican boxer name, and dude ain't even a boxer. You guys think Imanol could get that Joseph Morales rematch back and break into the top 15? The rematch, I'm assuming, was on Tough. They fought each other. What happened in that fight?
I think it was another Boppo sub.
Really?
Unless it was the decision one. I can't remember. It was a while ago.
That's
Tough needs to come back.
Not that I'm like torn on should Tough count on your record. Obviously, it's a 2-round fight, not a 3-round fight half the time. But at the same time, it pisses me off that it's like this happened with like Bryce Mitchell too. It's like he's undefeated, but it's like, yeah, but we saw him lose. We saw him just lose on your show that you just aired like 6 months ago. Like, what do you mean he's undefeated? Like, I don't know.
It doesn't make sense half the time.
Yeah, I feel the same way with Imanol now, where it's like, okay, he got subbed by fucking Joseph Morales on Tough, and they're like, he's undefeated, never been finished. It's like we just saw him finished on your show. Like,
you know what's crazy? I've called every single fight right so far.
stop. Oh, on
I swear.
Topology too. Yeah, 9 for 9, right?
Yeah. So I bet you it's gonna be those last 3. It's gonna be those last 3. I already know. One of them's fucking it up.
Bro, there's
Watch
a
it's
lot
Moreno.
of people. Shout out Davis Leroy, Mr. Davis. He was in the chat earlier. He's the one who said he was going to Colombia. He has 9 correct, which is perfect. He's in 18th.
What?
Yes. And there's people ahead of him with 7 correct because they obviously got like round and method of victory, I guess. But that's what I don't love about the Topology scoring. It's like, what the fuck? He's perfect on the card and he's in 18th.
Yeah, that's what doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I don't like that, but I don't make the rules. I just enforce them. I love watching Momo around fights. Gaff is legit as fuck. Feels like kicking it with the homie who just happens to know shit. Let's go.
Appreciate you, brother.
Thad Tajin. Oh, Tajin.
Bad Gene. Shout out to Dad Gene, the
Can we
real
just
champ,
skip
because
to the
the other champ just quit and retired.
Gav streams are like training a dog with positive reinforcement. He only lets us do bong rips if we win.
It's a fact. You know, you got to earn those. If you're having a
well,
bad
dude,
day, you got to sit in
okay.
it. You got to fester.
You know, I hate to say this, but I've mentioned this before. This stream started as victory bong hits only. I just happened to go perfect the first 2 streams. So I was doing a bong hit every fight for 2 streams in a row, 6 fight cards, 12 bong hits in a row. Was like, let's go. Then we go to the next card. I get the first bet wrong, and I'm like, I'm not fucking not doing a bong hit. I've just done 12 fights in a row. Like, what? And then from there, it just became, let's do a bong hit every fight. Like, why are we even?
That's fair.
What are we going to stay sober the whole stream because we haven't gotten a bet right? Like, no.
No,
We're getting
you got to
fucked
do
up.
it. Bro, it was bad. I think one of the PFL streams, like the last 4 fights, I couldn't believe. So I was like, oh. I was just sitting and taking L after L. I was like, well, that's the end of it. I'll see you guys on Make Our Minute in 2 hours.
Dude, but that's what makes it so much worse because not only are you losing money, but you're also now not getting high. At least, like, getting high is like the, oh, all right, we lost on that bet, guys, but, like, I'm going to get happy now. Let's fucking, like, we're getting back. Let's go. Like, I don't know.
We're gonna have to come up with something else as our every fight thing. I don't know what it's gonna be though. That's the thing.
Hit the fucking stizzy or some shit.
It's not bad, bro. I lost mine. I need a new one. That's why I was thinking of getting that shit that we were talking about, the one with the
Shit.
what's it called? That pen. You had somebody that showed you what it was, and then I had somebody.
The Puffco.
Yeah, the Puffco. Yeah.
But you'll need like wax. You'll need to like. I mean, I guess it's the same.
I'm gonna need to change my whole style.
Cartridges, yeah. But
I'm gonna have to do like the little piece and then find the little amount, put it in there, let it melt. It's gonna, it's gonna be a change of pace.
Gets you ripped.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna like about it.
Still don't know how they can have a Zuffa belt before the Revival Act passes. Are they just counting on zero enforcement? Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know the legality of that, but I feel like, yeah, I don't know. We talking to
Shira's sub,
who
baby. Come on.
Come on. Watermelon is shockingly good. Oh, I've heard a bunch of people say that.
Lots of money just came in.
Shout out Cosmo Kramer for gifting a membership. Bongs over Baghdad. Bombs over Baghdad. What is that?
Bro, if Cheeto or Bobby Green win, it's a really good night over here. Because I have singles on them too.
I'll take Bobby Green, Gaff, because if Cheeto wins, I'll be pretty bummed because I need David Martinez to win.
Okay, respect it.
Oh shit, LIL is right. I wrote in the song "Victory Bong Rips with Luke and Gaffney Jim." Yeah, there you go. Dude, that song is so good.
Facts.
Between that and Green by Often Spaced, those songs are burned into my head and I don't realize it until they start playing, and then I find myself always just, even once the stream ends and I put up Lazy's AI song, I fucking jam out to it every time. I'm like, the song slaps.
Bro, give me a high risk for the Dubbersons today.
Last stream,
give it to me.
Last stream was the one you, after the UFC ended, you were like, oh, I don't want to stay on for the boxing, and I stayed for the boxing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, how'd that go?
It was good, but, I mean, I don't know. I was wasted. I had to pee, though, at one point, so I'm like, oh, let me put up the Be Right Back slate, and I have it where the song, the AI song, Lazy's, plays for the Be Right Back, and everyone in the chat is like, yo, this song is sick, and I'm like, dude, you guys never, I mean, I get it. Like, as soon as I say, like, all right, guys, that's it, we're out of here. Like, I get Xing out immediately, and, going about your day. But I'm like, damn, no one is, like, all these people who are normally in our chat were like, this song is sick. I'm like, you guys don't ever hear it? I play this every stream.
That's so funny. Yeah, I guess not, because that's not the part you like. Let me go back and check the slate out. Like, nobody.
Yeah, no.
So if you miss it the first time, you're probably gonna miss it.
I just feel like if you happen to stay for it once, you might be like, oh, I want to hear that song again, or you might be like me personally, I'm always doing work on my computer with a podcast on the TV or something. So like, it would just start playing, and I would be vibing out to it, and then I'd be like, oh wait, if I was like, watching this meeting.
Let's get our fucking Shira's sub, bro. Come on, baby.
Let's take a fucking bong hit too. I'm packed and ready.
Oh, I'm
Also
not
just
packed.
cracked a new beer.
I know that's for a fact. I'll crack a beer for the Bobby Green fight. I'll crack my beer.
Oh, we got pounds of Bobby Green.
You know what I mean? It's only right.
I'm so fatigued. Oh wait, how hard are we for Gina versus Honda? Asked Duran. I'm glad you said Honda.
Like a
Housey.
6'5", you know? Quarter chub, half chub.
6.5 out of 10? Like 6.5 out of 10?
Yeah.
I'm going Gina, I'm going to 3.
Oh,
And all 3 of that is Gina.
damn.
I gotta say that. I have zero fucking interest in seeing Honda Housey fight. And Gina, I don't have any interest in seeing fight either, but at least she'll be, she'll be Tracy Cortezing her way through this. So
I'm super excited about it because I feel like their skill levels have evened out over time. So this might actually be a really good
Does make it
matchup.
more interesting. I still feel like fucking Ronda's gonna run through her.
Yeah,
Or it's
Ronda
gonna be-
armbars her. It's
Or
classic
gonna be
Ronda
so
armbar.
boring. It's gonna be like the worst
Nah.
decision ever. Either way, Ronda's gonna win.
I'm putting the Ronda Rousey armbar in. So I hope by then we could have a book that we can put the exact
Props,
submission
yeah.
on there because Ronda Rousey armbar at +4 to 500 is cashing, baby.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
All right, wait, hold on. Let me get this fight ready because I forgot all about it. Sorry. Chirez. There it is. There's our bets. Nope. Yours says Rodriguez KO. I'll change it to NA real quick. Okay. Let's rip it, and then I'll change your bet. Cheers,
Chirez,
everybody. Please like the stream if you haven't already. All that good shit. Love you guys. Let's go.
Smoke weed every day.
Shirez sub, let's go. A
the
Shirez sub,
odds?
that's more cash. +275. Damn, bro. Moreno better get a takedown in that last fight. This double parlay has gotten me on the third leg. Would be the third time. I got the first 2 legs, and then the last leg gets me. The first week, it was Jalton Almeida at -2,400. Didn't get it.
Don't want to hear
Next
it.
week, it was Anthony Hernandez at -1,400. He didn't get it. This is a -180 Moreno takedown. That's all I need. Please don't do me 3 strikes, you're out. I will take takedowns off the double parlay, and we will only make that by finish if we lose for a third time like this.
There's really important conversations going on in the chat that have nothing to do with the fight that I need to chime in on. But I'm going to wait for this fight to start first. And Edgar Chairez with the first round sub, hopefully. Only lost to Joshua Van and Tatsuro Taira, the 2 people fighting for the belt. Cosmo said, was the 90s the last great decade or 2000s? Cosmo, the answer is clearly the 90s, but Mike Conlon with one of the best points here, and he literally names my 3 favorite TV shows. He said The Wire, Sopranos, Breaking Bad, all 2000 shows. Dude, as far as TV goes, 2000s is clearly supreme if these are all 2000. These are my top 3 shows, literally. I tell this to everyone. Wire, number 1, Breaking Bad, number 2, Sopranos, number 3. And I will say 90s has the best music, though. It's just, it's a fact. Also had the best, sports logos, especially NBA. 90s had the best NBA logos by far. Speaking of 90s NBA logos, I was looking into getting different color font koozies, and I put purple for a sec. Or no, I put neon blue or something, and then I put purple, and I was like, yo, a Charlotte Hornets koozie would go hard. Like, that would be sick. Yeah. But we'll see.
This fight's, it's giving decision.
It's giving Chairez is going to lose as Bunez shoots in here.
Be like that. He'll leave his neck out there. Keep shooting.
No, Chairez doesn't look good, bro. I'm telling you. Fight the body lock, brother. Bunez.
That's all good because he probably looks like shit. Then he gets comfortable taking him down. He leaves his neck out there. Shira's sub. Let's go.
Is he a guillotine guy? Is that why you keep saying he leaves the neck out? Oh, as Bunez on the back now with the body triangle. It was a
They're
pretty
both
nice,
sub guys.
pretty nice
to be
transition
honest.
there, not going to lie. Chirez, come on, brother.
And they're pretty dry, which is not good. 2 minutes into this fight.
That's a lot of weight to carry, too.
Mm-hmm.
Do you slam him?
I
So
definitely would.
That usually, I would too, instinctively, but that usually doesn't work good either because they almost immediately lock it in after that.
That's why you got to start turning before they even hit the ground.
I
The
also
impact should jostle you loose enough to get the full turn.
I also think about if you were that person on the back right now and this person decided to slam you, wouldn't you instinctively also let go of this choke? Like I know we're not professional fighters, but like I would. I'd be like, "Whoa,
sure.
I'm getting slammed to the ground. I got to let go of this."
Start bracing.
Yeah, like let's just say a street fight, you have someone's back like this and you're like, "Dude, I'm just going to choke this motherfucker out." And they go to slam you, I'd be like, "Whoa, I got to get the fuck out of here." I'm not trying to get rosed against Andrade.
That's why I did fight in submission in my submission parlay for this one because I didn't know which guy of these was going to get it. Right now, it's looking like bonus.
I need just the money line, but I'm still like, fuck, man, this is a Bunez round at least.
For sure.
These elbows to the fucking shoulder too.
Those hurt. Oh, God. Oh, you could see him grimacing when they land, too.
That's what I'm saying. And he might have had a fucked up shoulder. That might be like strategic. Like, oh, let me make sure I fuck up that shoulder. I'm telling you from the beginning, though, Chirez, just the look on his face, he looks like he's been in pain from the beginning of this fight. He does not look good. And he's just over here complaining.
Is he about to kill the Mexico parlay? Isn't it like doing well right now?
Yeah, as far as I can remember. Yeah, because Luna and who was the last guy? Imanol Rodriguez. They both just won. And it was good going into the main, so yeah.
Yeah, every time he gets elbowed to the shoulder, he should elbow him in his fucking thigh.
He's going to ruin my fucking parlay too, dude. This is my 3-leg Mexican parlay, and I need him to cash it. And he was the least of the favorites. Like, he was minus 298, I think I got him at. But oh, God, these shots are not good. Like, what are you doing?
Fighting them with his forehead like he's Eerie. Elbow his
finally
thigh.
breaks. He broke the body triangle for a second, and immediately Bunez locks it back up.
On the other side.
Crowd booing, but like, what big deal? He finally slams him, but you waited till there was 2 seconds left. I get he was worried about getting locked in.
He might have hit himself more than he hit him. He should have went straight back over than the full front turn.
Yeah,
it takes more strength out of your legs to go the full forward flip. He should have just went backwards because that was just a stupid flip. What the fuck was that?
This fight sucks.
He's on your back. If you go straight to your back, he's hitting the ground first. There's no way for you to hit the ground first unless you land perfectly on the top of your head.
This motherfucker also just stood 5 minutes with this motherfucker on his back. Like, I'm just realizing that now, legs-wise.
Yeah.
You just, like, carried him for 5 minutes. Like, at least go to the ground at that point. Scientifically, is it, or, you know, strategically, is it easier to sub someone on the ground when you're on their back than it is standing? I'd argue it's the same fucking strategy. Like,
facts.
So why are you burning out your legs? And like, you might as well just fucking slam them and then defend on the ground. Like,
and also, does fucking Shires have a Millhouse tattoo on his left pec? Is that a Millhouse tattoo?
If he does, that's gonna be the.
Oh no, it's not Millhouse. Woodhouse. I mean, sorry, Woodhouse.
Oh, that
From
changes
Snoopy.
everything. Shout out.
That'd be the most random
Like
tattoo for him to
Millhouse?
have. Yeah, from Simpsons.
Yeah, like that nerd, dude.
If somebody
I hope
had that
not.
tattooed, I'd be like, I hope that doesn't
Yeah.
show your personality.
Yeah, Woodhouse is
That'd
cool,
be fucking
like-
terrible.
Coming out more aggressive here, but let's see if he's able to do anything. Come on, Chades.
Also, Woodhouse from Archer is one of my fucking favorite
Oh,
characters
that's the old like butler guy,
of all
right?
time. Yeah, dude, he's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
His backstory, everything.
Oh,
So
Chades.
good.
Fuck, he caught the leg and then he's gonna get taken down. This motherfucker. All right, good. Separates.
Good hits.
Nice shot to the body.
He knocks him out. We're like, who
Come
the
on,
fuck had
gain
that?
some confidence.
Club and sub. Club and sub.
There's commentary's not helping me out here. They're like,
Mm.
This is unusual for Chires. He looks so timid out there. It's like, yes,
Yeah.
I know. Stop making.
Maybe he's got too emotional for this fight because I know this fight was dedicated to a family member or something like that. They were saying it on the pre-fight show. It was maybe his
Can't even-
grandfather. Something
Can't
like that,
even
maybe.
lie and say that would have made me change my bet because it wouldn't have. If anything, I would think like, nice. That makes me think he's really gonna go out there hard. But like
Yeah,
hindsight, it's like, fuck.
they had a whole thing, and then they had I forgot who was in the middle on the desk, but Anthony Smith was there too. Oh, it was Alan Joban. They had Alan Joban send in pictures of him and his I think it was his father or his grandfather, because he was like, yeah, this
Joe
person meant a
Band's
lot to me.
grandfather or Chires's grandfather?
Joban's like Joban sent a picture in so that he could relate to Shirez.
Oh, gotcha.
And then Anthony Smith was like, I didn't want to send any pictures in because I didn't want to cry up here on the on the desk in front of you guys. So I just I decided not to.
That's obviously the producer's call to be like, yo, you guys should also show pictures of whatever. But like, if it wasn't, and you're Joe Ban, and you're like, he's dealing with the loss of a loved one. Here's me dealing with the loss of a loved one. It's like, bro, fuck off. Like, let this guy have his fucking moment. No one cares. Like, I don't. Again, I don't know the scenario, but
Shirez fighting back a little with some spinning back shit.
he's been looking okay. I'm willing to give him this round so far, but I'm still not confident in A, the third round, and B, that was just such a weird. What happened? It looked like they were do-si-doing there. What happened?
The way he just stepped in, like he wanted to
stepped
charge up
in
a spinning
and then,
attack,
like, got
but he never
spun
threw it.
back. It was so weird. Dude. It's like, hey, come here,
He's like,
partner. Hey.
Don't want to be here. Thanks for not throwing a strike when I was turned that way.
Exactly. It was so weird.
It's like we both fucked up a little bit. Thanks.
Oh, we got Dino Spumoni on the mic here. That's what I called.
Spumoni.
That's what I call Dean Thomas. Real ones now. What is that? Hey Arnold, Dino Spumoni.
Yeah, Spumoni. One of the first times I ever hung out with Dakota, we were watching Hey Arnold. Hilariously enough.
when Hey Arnold either came out on Hulu or when I finally got Hulu, one or the other. That was like one of the. I was like, they have fucking Hey Arnold. Let's go. So nostalgic watching back like old cartoons you watched as a kid. You like remember the episodes. You're like, what?
So I used to have a list of shows that I wanted on like DVD or whatever. But now that they're all on streaming and like we're running out of things, like they don't even make things that play DVDs and CDs anymore. It's like pointless for me to even have that list anymore.
Yeah.
But I'm just like, man, I still kind of want it just so like one day, like if I have it, like an old iMac or something, and just plug the CD in real quick and just play it. You know what I mean? Just always have it on demand no matter what. But
bro, I got a collection. Now
imagine
of,
like you're up in the what do people do up in the mountains when there's no internet and shit? Like how do they like
True.
that's a good place for DVDs and shit like that.
True.
But they don't even make shit that plays it anymore. It's wild.
I got a CD collection, and funny enough, I play it on a Blu-ray player, which could obviously play your DVDs as well.
Mm-hmm.
10 seconds, we get a low blow here to Chirez. If you're Chirez, you milk this. DQ.
Yeah. Yeah. It's gonna be 1919 though, right? I could see Bunas 2018 though. No lie.
Yeah, I agree with you. I could see. And also, how did he cut him? Because, that was a direct low blow, though. I will say that.
I like this because it'll push Shirez to get a finish.
I don't know, man. He's been fucking so wishy-washy the whole time.
And he's bleeding now.
Oh, Sleeto said it was his grandpa that passed away, Chires.
Yeah. So yeah, I think that's what it because it was also Joe Ban's grandpa. I think that's what it was.
Musty Biscuit said he got all Seinfeld. Oh, we're back. Seinfeld on DVD. DVD player was $50 for the MacBook.
Back when I had LimeWire, FrostWire, all that shit, I had every
Ooh.
single episode of Seinfeld, every single episode of That 70s Show, every single
yeah.
episode of The Boondocks, and every single episode of Futurama on my computer. Every single one,
I
like
have
numbered and everything.
You know what I have on my external hard drive, guys? I got every episode of Prop Quiz. So if anything ever goes bad, we're backed up, baby.
Cherish that thing and back it up often.
My roommate and yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring up a hard drive in front of you.
60 episodes gone forever.
My roommate in college, dude, had every like good TV. Like he just had really good. We had similar tastes in TV shows. You know, he had every good show. Speaking of Breaking Bad, because Breaking Bad was airing, I think the last season when we started living together, and he had all the other seasons loaded up on his hard drive, and it was HDMI'd right into the TV. So it was literally you just turn on the TV, go and whatever, and it was the shit. I was like, damn. He introduced me to a bunch of websites. He introduced me to a bunch of websites that had every show, every movie. Like he would just download them from there. And I gotta say, I don't remember most of them.
How big is your hard drive?
I have two different. They're the exact same ones. I just bought two of them, 2 terabytes each.
Okay, so I had a 4, right?
All right.
And
so
but I had a lot of stuff on it already, so maybe 1.5 on it already. So maybe I had like 2.5 left on that one. And it was running out towards the end because of all the ISOs on CP units, on because it wasn't just live episodes. It was
why are
CPU.
you saving that shit though? You know what I mean? Like you don't need backups for like an old.
But if
CPU
I wanted to do like a compilation of like, oh, biggest CP units wins, like a lot of time. I know I do have the full.
Munas just fucking took him down, bro.
Yeah. I know I have the full view because it just keeps me in the top left. But yeah, you're kind of right. Why do I have the ISOs of the game?
Yeah,
too?
like I don't record any of this us live right now. This shit is whatever. If I ever want to make a short of like our reactions or whatever, I literally just pull it from YouTube. I don't.
That's a good idea.
Care. Oh, he's back
Maybe
to his feet.
Stop
Let's
pulling
go.
singles.
Back to his feet. Let's go. Come on, Chires.
Yeah, he kicked off heavily right there.
Don't blow this shit. Spinning back elbow.
I think he already blew it, but yeah.
He might have, but
I want to sub though.
Momentum. Crowd's getting into it. I know you can't hear the crowd, but you know they start roaring. Oh, overhand right, and Bunez waving him in, and he keeps going to the body. I just fucking tried to drink my beer while like the lid like I went this way in instead of.
Oh man!
Come on, Chires. What are the live odds? Do I dare look?
Don't you dare!
I'm gonna. -500 Chires.
Really?
Hopefully that's fucking accurate. Hopefully something big happens here, and that's why they're saying it. But either way, I have momentum in his favor right now. They're showing the stats. Oh, look. Better striking accuracy, more strikes landed. Do I dare go to AB's Twitter and see what he has it scored?
Sicko.
I'm doing it. It's like live scoring when you go to AB's Twitter, you know? Because he is the official judge. I mean...
And if you don't know, now you know.
His last tweet is 10-9 Bunez, round 1. He didn't have a round 2 tweet. At least not yet, but it's a little late. Fuck. Come on, Chires. You look like you're getting rocked right now. Chill. The jabs are money, but your face is still fucked up. And oh, that jab was really nice.
Sub. Get the sub. Chires, one of my losers on the card, only lost money on this fight.
Come on, Chires. Give me a winning week. Nice low kick. Oh, nice left, but he ate one to get it. Another nice left. Buna's patting his chest. Like, what is that doing? Buna's looks like a rip-off Mauricio Hoofy.
Yeah, he does.
Meth Damon. Luke, thoughts on Mad Men? I've never seen Mad Men. Heard good things. Like John Hamm, just never watched it. Again, my girlfriend the other day was like, we finished watching some shitty comedy, good cast, shitty movie. Masterminds, it was called. It was Zach Galifianakis, Jason Sudeikis, Kristen Wiig. Someone else I'm blanking on right now. And,
I miss those movies. That type of movie.
Exactly. It was that type of cast. It was a comedy. We were like, let's watch this. I mean, we knew it was shitty. We would have heard about it by now. It came out 10 years ago. You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah.
And then after that ended, it was like 10 o'clock, and she's like, should we watch another movie? And I'm like, what'd you have in mind? She's like, John Wick? I'm like, all right, let's do it. And then she didn't pay attention at all, and I'm like locked into John Wick, but I didn't remember the reference someone made earlier. But either way, I see why everyone likes John Wick now. Oh, let's go Chirez at the end here. All right, that's got to be a Chirez 29-28, right?
It's going to be close, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You got Buna's fucking
I give it to the
celebrating.
Mexican, but Bunas could steal it.
Luke, thoughts on RuPaul Drag Race? You know, I mean, RuPaul out doing his or her thing, you know, whatever. Meth Damon
Yeah.
has been in a lot
hope
of
they win.
stuff. You'd recognize him. Who the fuck is Meth Damon? Matt Damon?
Meth Damon?
Yeah, I don't know who Meth Damon is. I project judges will score this 29-28 for Chirez. I hope you're right, Puffin said.
Yeah.
Bisping is a dumbass, bro. I'm not trusting a guy with one eye to score fights reliably. Did you see that Scary Movie 6 is coming out? LOL with the original cast. Stop.
What?
So we're talking like Anna Faris. We're talking wait, original cast? Does that mean Shannon Elizabeth? Does that mean fucking who else is in the original? Obviously the Wayans bros, Damian and Marlon.
For sure, them, because they've been wanting to make a genre like this for a while.
Yeah, they've been on it. Those two and Faris is real. Oh, and fuck, who's the black chick who's always friends with Anna Faris and all of them?
Regina King?
Regina King. Yes, thank you, Gaff. Those four gotta be in it. Those are like staples. Shannon Elizabeth was only in the first. Jennifer Love Hewitt, she wasn't in Scary Movie. She was in all the movies they made fun of, though. Like Can't Hardly Wait.
Come on, Chirez, make me right.
But then you got like Scary Movie 3 with like Charlie Sheen and Dirt Nasty in it. Like you need those motherfuckers in this. Trying to think of what was Scary Movie. Oh, Scary Movie 2 was the Haunted Mansion. Take my strong hand.
That's whenever me and my friends used to get drunk, we used to put that one on. We used to put that movie on.
The
We'd just
basketball
sip
scene?
and, yeah, just sipping.
Hold on.
smoking, watching that.
Scorecards. Again, he goes in Spanish. Oh, he's doing it in Spanish. 29-28 Chirez. 29-28 Bunez. Fuck. 29-28 winner by split decision. Yes! Edgar Chirez, baby. Let's go.
They had to give it to him.
Let's
they
go.
would have revolted.
Guys, just a reminder. We've lost 3 straight weeks. Here's a fucking dub for you because we only put 2 units. Yes, it's only 0.4 units at this moment, but we still got this next parlay to go. We could finish up with, 2.89 units if we get this correct in addition to the 0.4 units. So we'll see what happens. But feels good to have a winning week, even if it's only 0.4. I'll just say that much. Let's fucking
Yeah, facts. A winning week feels good, bro. Because after all those L's, and next week you're like, hey, am I a fraud?
Dude,
do I know anything?
dead ass. And again, this isn't the worst I've been down, but it's like 0.2 units from the worst I've ever been down. Like the worst I was ever down was the high fives. I'm in the mid fives right now. I'm down minus 5.52 units or something on the year. So this 0.4 pushes us up to minus 5.1 or 0.04 it is. Fuck. So it pushes us up barely at all. But either way, it's not a losing week. That's all that matters. And
I'm good on PFL. UFC boxing's been killing me this year.
Wait, David Cross is going to be in it, dude in a wheelchair? Yes. Fucking Tobias from Arrested Development. Let's go. David Cross is mad funny. LIL, I'm so impressed that you're able to understand and translate Joseph Martinez's Spanish. Thank you. Thank you. Scary Movie 3 having Leslie Nielsen as the president for the War of the Worlds spoof was golden. Dude, Scary Movie 3 is one of the, like, obviously 1 and 2 are, the first 3 are great. 4 is when you start to lose me. I don't even remember 5. Does anyone?
Nah. The plot gets confusing after a while.
It's also just like when you, like, Anna Faris is pretty much, and Regina King, I guess, and the Wayans. Mm-hmm. They're kind of the only consistents. It's always like a different love interest for Anna Faris in each one. And maybe it's because, dude, I saw 3 twice in the theaters. That might be the only movie I've seen twice in the theaters. You know, that's a rare feat to see the same movie twice in like a 2-month span. But it was because
you loved it.
No, dude, I saw it the day it came out. I just me and a buddy went. And then like a week later, it was my friend's birthday and we were going to the movies. And everyone was like, what movie should we see? And me and the other friend were in this birthday party and we were like, this movie's fucking hilarious. And everyone was like, we got to see that. And, we like convinced them to see it again. Yeah. Also, like, I was young how it goes. That, bro. That was 03, I think, Scary Movie 3.
What?
I got to look it up before I misspeak.
I feel like it wasn't. Damn, bro. Almost 30.
Yeah, dude. Bro. 03. I was 11 years old, and I saw it twice in a 2-month span. Yeah.
20 plus years ago? Jesus Christ. I didn't know it was that long ago. Time flies, too, because it doesn't feel that far, right? Like, it feels like
2003 to me right now, if you, like, just quick, like, 2003, I'm like, oh, 10 years ago?
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm like, oh, wait, that's 23 years ago. What? Like,
yeah.
That's, yeah.
It's like, that doesn't make any sense. Why is time flying so fucking fast? Why?
Bob said, watching Scary Movie before the Scream movies is a very weird experience. Just undermines every part of those films. That is so true, dude. Not, like, I did watch Scream, at least Scream 1, before I watched Scary Movie, but you're so right that if you are, like, someone who gets, like, skeeved out, or, you're like, oh, I can't do scary movies. They're too scary. First of all, Scream is just funny in general, I feel like. I got to say that. Second of all, especially if you've seen Scary Movie. Scream is a fucking joke. Like, if you're scared easily, watch Scream. You'll be fine. Like,
Scary Movie did to the Scream franchise what Blazing Saddles did to the Western franchise. That's what I feel like.
Yeah, all right. I can see that. Oh, they're talking about JDM Pratas right now. Main event for Perth. What are we thinking, chat? Quill and Sal killed co-main on the Perth card? Also, I saw...
think Senko needs less ties. No more ties for Lorisenko.
Yeah, I don't know. I saw Tim Elliott. He teased last night or 2 nights ago that he's like, I got a fight booked. And he had been asking for Alex Perez. And I commented, or I retweet, whatever. I replied to the tweet and I said, Perez, ? And he liked it.
Oh.
So I'm like, oh, does that confirm it? But then he wrote going down under.
Oh.
So now I'm like, yo, Tim Elliott, Steve Erceg, that feels like a fight to make. Perth card, that might be the co-main. Steve Erceg, Tim Elliott.
I ain't mad at that.
But Quillen is a fucking Perth guy. Quillen should get like a co-main on that. Especially, it's not a fucking pay-per-view.
It's a little early in his career, but yeah.
Dude, he's like 4-0 with 3 finishes in the UFC. Like, that's, you can get
I feel like he needs to fight one more like top tenor before we give him co-main
You're right.
spots.
He hasn't had any top 10. He's not ranked, so.
Yeah. He might be now at this point, maybe 15.
No, you don't beat Jamie
No?
Malarkey and just get ranked. Unless someone fell out of the rankings. Seriously, though. Nasrat is his best win. Nasrat was not ranked when he fought, though. I think Nasrat has been ranked at one point, but.
Here's where the money's made, y'all. Here is where the money's made.
go.
We got oh
I'll be
shit.
right back.
We got King Green money line. We got Green by TKO. We got Green by decision. I mean, we're all in on Green right now. We're trying to get some Green right now. All we want is some Green. Bobby Green, bring the bread home, brother. It's a lot of money coming back if Bobby Green wins this fight. That's all I gotta say. Bobby Green wows us again and takes this young Zellhuber out by decision, by TKO, however he wants to do it. Bobby Green, me and you, we're good. We like this, man. Bobby, if you get this done for me, we like this, man. All right? We're like this. Come on, bro. I know you. Hey, man. Let me tell you this. Bobby Green, basically one of them Nick Diaz Army guys. All right, Bobby Green been rocking with him. The Cali boys rock together. They've been rocking together since the past. So you already know I'm rocking with Bobby Green. Bobby Green swagger. Bobby Green out the hood. Bobby Green only child. Bobby Green foster care. Let's go, Bobby Green. We gonna challenge. We gonna channel that. And Bobby Green's gonna get us a nice dubber tonight. He's gonna cash as a dog, bro. Bobby Green finna cash as a dog, bro. Bobby, I better see that dive. I better see the dive in that motherfucking cage right now, Bobby Green. All I care about is Bobby Green diving into that motherfucker, swagging out, shoulder rolling, getting his legs under him, fucking showboating. I need all that Bobby Green shit. Every single ounce of that Bobby Green swagger, I need that. I need that. Give me my Bobby Green money line. Let's get this dog bread tonight, yo.
I got to call out Lazy Bad right now. Why are you more Italian than me? What is that reference to?
I don't even know.
Why is Gaff more Italian than me? He said penne?
No
What did he say? He said pasta fazool? What did he say?
Bobby motherfucking Green, baby.
Guys, was he choking on Triple C and said something Italian?
I have no idea. I was gassing Bobby Green the fuck up, though. Bobby, let's go.
It's me, Bobby Green. Who's more Italian now? Nah. Oh,
Bobby
that
Green.
That was a splashy beer.
Sounded nice. Oh, shit. I was supposed to get a beer for this. Let me get it.
Go grab one, yeah. Ugh. Left my ass off. He just went on an entire rant in Tony Soprano canter. All right. Fair enough. Just want to say my grandmother, born in Italy, okay? You know? Just say it. You know, other side, obviously, not the Aussie ball bag side, you know, other side. We're looking at an Italian, Australian, American here, all right, guys? No Italian citizenship, but Australian citizenship. Zellhuber already lost to Bobby Green, so it can happen. Who's that? Michael Johnson? Ain't nobody more American than me, though. I think it's time for a Miller High Life myself. Let's go. Yeah, I hedged my Green KO with Zellhuber round 1 KO. Have you been to Italy? I totally went to Italy on a school trip for a week. No, I've never been to Italy. Excuse me. My parents just both went pretty recently. Maybe we're in 2026. So last year, I guess, 2025, they went. And it wasn't either their first time there, but yeah, a little jealous. Never been. Do want to do that whole Euro trip in general. Like I keep telling my girlfriend, I was like, I want to do like a 2-week trip where we're in a different country every like 2 days. Like we do like Italy for 2 days. You know, I'm not saying these are next to each other, but they're all in Europe. Germany for 2 days, Amsterdam for 2 days, fucking the UK for 2 days, you know, maybe like Ireland because I've been to England a couple times and Scotland. I don't know. Spain, fucking I just want to like hit as many countries as I can, especially when you're in the EU and you can kind of just go country to country easily. Gaff, I need you to take a dive in the Tapology League. My boy LILB, Italian, Australian, African American. Your mom an anchor baby? What's an anchor baby? Oh no, I see what you're saying. No, my grandma moved here as like a baby. She was born in. I don't want to. No, yeah, Italy. I was gonna say I don't want to say Italy. I'm thinking Italy's a city. When I was about to say that, I don't know what city.
The
they
great
were
city
born
of
in.
Italian.
Yeah, but she was born at like we went to like Ellis Island and like found her name and shit, on the thing. But as a baby, she came over. Like she came over with her parents. So no, not an anchor baby.
I needed a beer for Bobby Green and Chito Vera. I needed it, bro. I should have got a Mexican
I gotta get
beer.
everything ready. Hold on, we
Right.
got Green Zellhuber. I got over 1.5, which is where? Here it is. And Gaff, what do you have on this fight?
Green money line. Everything but green decision. Green sub. So just green money line's fine.
Oh, I don't know what happened there.
+3.
I should have taken. Rather than Jose Medina, I should have taken a King Green single. Should I do it right now?
Absolutely.
All right, hold on. It's loading. I'm logging in with my face.
If there's anything I would have definitely gave out, it would have been a kick.
Fuck,
if
it's
Michael
live
Johnson-
already, and it's 280.
If Michael Johnson could beat Daniel Zellhuber, Bobby Green could definitely beat Daniel Zellhuber.
Bro, it's at the bottom of my screen, but when I tap it, nothing is. Oh, there. Oh, God. I just placed a bet, and I have no idea how much money it was for. $3, apparently. I just threw $3 on King Green. There you go.
That's good. That's good.
I literally was tapping to show you. You know when it's like minimized and you tap it to like then put in the bet? I was tapping the shit out of the minimized. Nothing was working. And yeah, there you go. That's how that happened.
Come on, Bobby.
Let's go, Bobby.
CP units would be crazy if it could be right, too. TKO round 3.
If Bobby Green and Michael Johnson, I don't know if they fought before. They might have because they're both veterans. If they fought right now, who are you favoring?
Bobby Green.
Right? So, like, if we're doing MMA math here, Michael Johnson already beat Daniel Zellhuber. Also, Bobby. Zellhuber also changed camps. Rodrigo told us that. I forget. Oh, he said he's at fight ready now.
Okay. First camp is tough. You gotta get
Bobby
adjusted.
with the takedown.
Let's go.
Dude, Bobby to get a takedown was probably plus money. Let's be real.
It was -105. I
Really?
remember looking at it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I was
Close
like,
to-
how's this still minus?
Close to plus money. Fuck, man. I don't want to scroll up. I don't want to get too focused on the chat, but I missed a lot of it. I'm not going to lie. I want to keep watching this fight, though. Bro, you ever click the little arrow to switch between whatever on Typology? Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Come on, Bobby. Let's go, Bobby.
Luke, not only have Bobby and Michael Johnson never fought, they've never even been scheduled to fight. Yeah, that's kind of wild. They feel like two guys who should have crossed paths at this point.
Right? Both
Maybe-
across the same divisions, too.
I know Michael. Who's Michael? Oh, yeah, I just mentioned it. Michael Johnson, Drew Dober next weekend. But let's just say Bobby again with the double leg, but
Let's go, baby.
again can't get top control and let Zellhuber.
He's
right
not a
back
control
up.
guy, anyways. Unless
Yeah,
it's
but-
Tony Ferguson.
Yeah. Ooh, nice. Knee
He's
to
landing
body.
some nice knees, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Making him pay. He
How
said, "What's
about
up, young
this?
blood?"
If Bobby wins and Michael Johnson loses to Drew Dober, honestly, even if Michael Johnson beats Drew Dober, they might do that fight next. They might, because I feel like the matchmakers do work like that, where they're like, oh, both these guys beat this guy, let's match them up.
Yeah. It's like a tournament sometimes.
Yeah, like all mini tournaments that they, and it's kind of fun that way because you're like, oh, both these guys beat Zellhuber. Let's see what happens.
Zellhuber looking to step behind on green. All I'm saying, he's swinging and missing a whole lot.
Oh, nice left hand from Bobby, and he points at him after. But he's flexing after too with his hands.
That's that
is
Diaz
weird.
shit. I got you. I got you.
I know, but that wouldn't even piss me off, bro.
That would piss me off.
All right.
Because I already know it. Everybody else knows it, and now you're calling it out.
I don't mean to say it wouldn't piss me off, but him and the Diazes do this shit even when they fucking... Oh, another straight left from Bobby looking fucking clean.
Love it.
Bro.
That's that Bobby Green, baby. That's the Bobby Green I know and love.
Dude, he is... You know him with... Oh, my God. He's Garbrandt cruising this shit right now, dude. He's in flow state. Oh, but now they're getting into a scrap. But look, he lands clean again.
Ugh. Tough. Zellhuber getting punked, and now he's like, my 1-2s aren't working. Why?
Bro, I'm hyped on Bobby right now.
Come on, Bobby.
Look at him with the shoulder. Each time it goes up his shoulder. Oh, Bobby.
I love Bobby Green, bro. He makes fights fun.
Okay, if he didn't look like shit against Lance Gibson Jr., like he won that fight, but he didn't look good. I feel like I probably would have just thrown a flyer on him as a dog here this week.
Oh, for sure.
But the fact that he didn't look great and like got the nod, I was like, Zellhuber probably. Like Tapology, I went Zellhuber decision. Bobby, get the fuck out of there. Get the fuck out of there, Bobby. Why are you waving him in? You're against the cage.
Yeah, you're not Anderson Silva, Bobby.
Get the fuck out of there, Bobby. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, baby. Give me that Bobby Green round one. Come on.
EV Zadi, this is all Bobby so far. Just has to stay off the cage, and he's good. Guys, let us know right now. What'd you score that round as? That's a 10-9 Bobby for me.
That's a 10-9 Bobby all around. I don't see anybody saying that.
I just realized I keep having the wrong roundup. I'm sorry, everyone. It's a lot harder to keep track of now that it's so tiny. I just never even look at it.
Bronstetter, put the nail in the coffin, big dog. Let him know.
Yeah, let us know.
Let him know.
Did I ever tweet this fight either? Nope, I never did. Let's change it to on now.
And he's breathing heavy because he's missing so much.
10-9 Bobby for sure. 10-9 King. 10-9 King. 10-9 Bobby. 10-9 King. 10-9 Bobby. 10-9 Knuckles. Knuckles? 10-9 for Robert. Bobby Green 10-8 just off swag. And then Meat Rocket 10-9 Zellhuber.
Classic. That's a confirmation from Meat Rocket.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. Let's get the over 1.5 here, folks. Let's also catch this Bobby Green money line, you know? Did just blindly throw in that bet before this. I can't even remember how much I threw.
Bobby talking shit to him before they even cross the cage. God damn, Bobby. Don't do him like that.
Like, Bobby is slipping these, and he looks... Again, Bobby, you can't wipe the shoulder when he, like... Like, yeah. Zellhuber missed with the kick, but he hit Bobby in, like, the bicep, and Bobby's going to wipe the shoulder after. Like, bro, you just didn't get it high enough. You didn't block it. Yeah. Oh, Bobby takes him down, though, and he doesn't worm out of this one. There you go, Bobby, in half guard.
Oh, he said, I'm going to learn from those first 2 times. He's trying to buggy choke Bobby. Please don't get this.
No.
Yo, he could get it. This is a buggy choke. Fuck, he's going to sub Bobby Green.
Oh, my God. No, Bobby's fine. He just thumbs up. He's good. He's good. Literally just thumbs up. He's pushing on the elbow. Herb is in there, but Bobby keeps thumbs up. And
Bobby's going to tap. This buggy choke's tight.
No, bro.
I promise you this buggy choke's tight.
Yeah, look, Herb keeps trying to intervene, and Bobby keeps thumbs upping immediately.
He's got the right defense, but I don't know, man. How long? Maybe the
There we go. He lets go
up.
of it. Come on. Bobby, get that head out. Get that head out. Oh, Bobby, you let him re-grip.
Yeah, I don't like it.
He let go of the triangle part of it. Bobby should have used that opportunity to.
Oh, he's so deep.
Bro, I need another minute in this fight. I care way more about that than I do about Bobby winning right now.
I like that Bobby's still active in here, but I don't like that he's starting to find positions. He's trying to find. Come on, Bobby. Get out of this.
Herb, please get up so you can. Thank you. Because like you just said, Gaff, he's active. He's throwing these knees, and Herb was so low on the head side that I was worried he was not going to see that. Let's go. He's out. He's out.
Let's go. And his arm is going to be pretty burnt out.
And Zellhuber trying to get back to his feet. Come on, Bobby. Still got the body lock. They're at the cage. Guys, we got 22 more seconds here to hit this over 1.5. Bobby got his hands locked under the ass of Zellhuber. Nope. Zellhuber breaks the lock. All right. 5 seconds here. Bobby, duck it. There we go. All right. We hit the over 1.5. Let's go. Parlay lives on. David Martinez and over 2.5 in the main. Let's fucking go.
Whew. Come on, Bobby. We still got to win this round back. Ooh, nice right hand.
Dude, he's looking good.
Yeah.
I'm regretting not officially taking him. I feel like this is easy. It's a pick 'em right now. Minus 115 in either direction.
I love it.
That is fucking crazy. What has Zellhuber done, though?
Not much.
Like, unless in the
just
next...
the submission attempt. That's it. That's all I was really
in the
saying.
next minute... Yeah, but even that is not worth winning the round.
Yeah, all the damage is Bobby Green.
Also, Bobby took you down for you to finally do that, like, lock in that submission attempt. I don't know.
Good call there, yeah. Bobby Green definitely winning. That's round 2 for me with 90 seconds left.
I'm just saying, odds-wise, to go from how high it was to a pick-em is great, but it also still feels off. It's like Bobby should be the clear favorite now, arguably up 2-0.
Nice right hand from Bobby, too. I don't like when they get stationary. I like when Bobby's still moving. Yeah, like that when he comes forward.
Cosmo said pillow fist screen. I just want to point out, I've been calling Zellhuber from my bet breakdown to tonight a pillow fist all night. I said, I don't think Zellhuber is doing shit to Bobby Green. I said, Bobby rocked him.
Let's go. Oh.
I said, I think Bobby's chinny, but I don't think Zellhuber's going to be the guy to fucking like chin Bobby. Like Zellhuber, 6 UFC fights, no knockouts.
Come on, baby.
Or maybe it's 5. Either way.
Come on, Bobby.
I got way too excited when Bobby rocked him, and he was like immediately.
He was really wobbled, though. Yeah. He really was. But he recovered quickly because he's so young.
I will say commentary didn't get excited. Oh, he rocked him again. Oh, this one's bad. This one's bad. He's out. Oh. He's out. Come on, Bobby. Oh, my God. He's out. Herb, get in there. He's not defending. Get in there. Let's go, Bobby Green.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Units was right.
Oh, it was round 2. Oh, my God. I'm like, holy shit. Round 3,
It wasn't round 3, but yeah, it was round 2. Like,
oh,
shit.
My God.
CB Units called the Bobby Green TKO.
Let's go. Let's
cash it. That's
go.
2 green checks for the channel this week. That's 2. Wow.
Let's go, Bobby.
That's wild, bro. I can't believe that cast. Let's go.
Bro, hits him with a clean right hook.
Yo, if Cheeto could win too, bro. Oh, shit.
No, I need David Martinez.
This is where we
I need David Martinez.
This is
I
where
need David Martinez, yeah. Oh, bro, that replay. When he hits him with the left
eyes.
Oh, his eyes roll back. Oh, that is bad.
Yeah. Plus 300 dog cash. And shout out to my guy Bobby Green. Me and you were like this, Bobby. We're like this. That's like, God.
There goes the Mexico parlay too. Mexico parlay's out.
I told y'all don't fuck with Bobby Green. That Mexico parlay
Let's
about
go,
to die,
Cosmo Kramer. Pillow fist green. Let's fucking go.
I love it.
Dude.
I fucking love it, Bobby.
That was so fucking embarrassing for Zellhuber. Holy shit.
I fucking love Bobby. I wish I threw him in the TKO parlay. I really do.
Dude, the bash, bro, whatever happens between Michael Johnson and Dober, book Johnson versus Green immediately. That's a great fight. We need that. We need that. Dude, I want Otno points. All of you, Joseph Bosa, I saw you in the chat earlier, and I've 100% heard your name on Otno. Anyone who is an Otno contributor, on to the next one, MMA fighting. Please, Joseph Bosa, there you are right there. Please fucking send in my pick. Say Long Island Luke's pick. Bobby Green versus Michael Johnson. Please and thank you. Thank you very much. Zellhuber is the anti-Dober. He cannot beat brothers. I love being wrong. Cosmo's the one who said pillow fist. Is that why? He gave the $2 to say that. Let me look up.
I fucking love it. I fucking love it.
Yeah, pillow fist screen he wrote earlier. Oh, that's
and what
so
happened?
That is
and
so
what
good.
happened?
Shout out to Saul. Bobby blessed me $100. Let's fucking
go,
dude.
baby. I told y'all Green was it.
Let's go.
I told y'all Green was gonna bring us that green, didn't I?
Let's fucking go, Saul. One of the best moments I've had watching the stream, hitting that green KO and money line. Let's go, Gav.
CP units, baby. Thank you to everybody that showed up this morning. Sorry I couldn't get the stream off yesterday, but CP units cash. Both the how and the regular money line. That's huge for the CP units on the year. Fucking huge. We're up on both.
Dude, I'm so glad I didn't take the over 2.5 too.
Oh no, that would have been a bummer.
Dude, and I lost $100 on Zellhuber. Perfectly balanced, damn. Did Jed Mishu make his bet on Daniel? Did he? I don't know what Jed's climb was. No, he wouldn't have. Daniel,
no way.
Zellhuber already fucked Jed over on the Michael Johnson fight. I think maybe that's why this person's asking that. So he would never have done that. I don't know what he did this week. Fuck. I actually feel like I do know. I just can't remember. It might come to me, but I can't remember right now.
Dog hunting, baby. Dog hunting out here. Let's go.
Barrio Finification said Zellhuber needs to leave Nixick. They all have sparring like fight style. He did leave Nixick. He was with Fight Ready for this fight. That's what I was saying earlier. He is an Extreme Couture guy, but he was not with Extreme Couture for this fight. Green officially a fan favorite again. Let's fucking go, boys. Wow, press row looks sick. Huge. Jet is fucked. Was Bilal in Zellhuber's corner, or did he abandon his boy? I didn't see Bilal. Who's his boy, though? Pretty sure he did. Zellhuber going to get cartelled. Jesus. It's got to be a question mark over Michael Johnson now, right? Like, does he throw fights sometimes? No, that's what... Mike, I brought this up on MK. So the fact that he is now back in the... Well, A... That fight never took place, so there's neither guy could be accused of throwing a fight. I'm assuming you're talking about Alexander Hernandez, Michael Johnson. B, the sketchiness, according to our insider, Lazy Bed, shout out Lazy Bed, he said Alexander Hernandez had a broken hand, so we kind of knew, implied, whatever, it was on Hernandez's side that there was an injury, and that's why the betting lines fluctuated. Clearly, though, the FBI, who is investigating this, is in on Hernandez. Like, they're looking at Hernandez. They ain't looking at fucking Michael Johnson, because Michael Johnson would never get a fight booked at this point. And my man's is fighting next weekend. So he's good. So, yeah, there's no question mark over him or anything. Assuming that's what you're talking about. If you're talking about something different, then maybe I'm reading the situation wrong. Perhaps. 55 professional fights is crazy. That is fucking crazy. 53, either way. Jed has been saying we believe in second chances in regard to Zellhuber. No fucking way. Are you kidding? He took that? I got to ask him. I'm going to see Jed on Monday. Shout out again. I'm going to see Jed, Chuck, LT, Monday, us four in studio. I'll have the shitty mic. Everyone will complain about it. It'll be great.
It'll be great.
I'm still waiting for the next pregame preview, Gaff, when you're on the ones and twos, and I'm sitting in the big boy seat, but we'll see. Oh, all right, here's the full 327 card. Yuri Carlos, main event. Josh Van, Tatsuro Taira, co-main. We knew that. Curtis Blades, Josh Hokett is the featured bout. we knew all these. Benil and Manuel Torres is that, in between. And then opener is Dominic Reyes, Johnny Walker. It's a decent card. The prelims might be better than the main card. Azamat Mirzakhanov versus Paulo Costa. Patricio Pitbull versus Aaron Pico. People have been dying for that fight. Mateusz Gamrot versus Esteban Ribovic. Cub Swanson versus Nate Landwehr. Kevin Holland versus Randy Brown. Kelvin Gastelum versus Vicente Luque. Tatiana Suarez versus Pupi Godinez. And Christopher Alvidrez versus Francisco Prado. I'd argue, I know there's 8 fights there as opposed to 5, but that 8-fight lineup is better than that 5-fight lineup. Maybe I'm crazy, but that 8-fight lineup is actually really good.
Oh.
Dude, Jed really did bet on him again.
Did he learned nothing, huh?
I mean, they don't do watch-alongs for like these. They only do it for pay-per-views, so I don't know. Like, I know he's not live right now, but if you guys are telling me he did that, then damn.
Cheeto's about to get a big win here too.
Gaff.
Cheeto money line. You can throw it in for me if you want.
Gaff, I will put it in for you. What is the actual odds on it?
Let's see. I see plus 245 here.
Plus 245. Again, they're doing an interview with Perillo while Cheeto gets it, and he's hand rapping as he's getting the interview. This is a little more ridiculous than the Mitch Raposo one earlier.
It's just as ridiculous as we want it to be.
Stephen Reed and J. Cal both saying poopy. Yeah, guys, we can't get rid of the poopy nickname. She literally said in between rounds, I have to poop. And her name is Loopy. It rhymes with poop. We have to call her Poopy Godinez. And she'll wear that with a badge of honor. She didn't shit her pants or anything. She's chill. She's not Justine Kish. She's just Poopy Godinez. It's okay. Having this interview right in front of Cheetah, this is mad awkward. This is wild. Interviewing Coach Perillo in front of him. So WWE, I agree. Fan of Cheeto, but I have no faith in him winning this fight. Let's go Strum in the E. Why not interview Cheeto? Perillo looking a bit gaunt. Damn, who is that girl interviewing Perillo? Cosmo, they showed her earlier, but like minds think, great minds like a think.
You good, bro? You having a stroke over there?
A stroke of genius.
I like the way you think.
Yes, yes, exactly. All right, guys, different color koozie. What color we got? Oh, Gaff, let's do the giveaway. Let's fucking do it. It's time, folks. You already know. If you are a member, a.k.a. green people only, we discriminate here. Green people only in the chat. Guess a number 1 to 100. Gaff is providing the number. Whoever's the first to get it, I'll let you know. If no one gets it, we'll
wait, no.
Yeah, you did that. I was going to say, you did that recently. Change it up. Let's see what your new one is. There it is. All right. Love it. All right, guys. Giveaway underway. Please give your numbers. LT's Commode in first with 15. Silly Goose can read with 43. Zenny Pacquiao, you got to be a member. Bash with 66. I see what you did there, Bash, because you got it in your name. I like that. Joseph Hall, 24. Remesis, 83. Musty Biscuit, 69. Cosmo, 43. Duran, 24. Musty Biscuits going twice. Brother, we're going to count your 69.
Brother.
36 for Devin Doherty. 21 for Saul. Rick Marin said 33. Lazy saying 100. Sleeto saying 98. Duran, 32. Duran, did you go already? Yeah, you did already too, brother. What are you doing? You did 24 already.
Dern. What is your Dern?
33 for Zach Rhodes. 46 for D. Sanders, 64 for Strum and the E. Dakian, you got to be a member. I feel like you've been a member before. Maybe everyone here trying has been a member, but, realizes now that they're not. I'm going back and looking at seeing who is the closest real quick. Let's see. Okay. Keep them coming. Octopus says 17. Strum and the E says 64. D. Sanders, 46. Christian L, 75. LT's Commode said, whoever doesn't win needs to snag the koozie anyways. It's $5 and $1 shipping domestic. Bro, a McDonald's meal is like $12 now. I mean, the man is right.
Yeah.
I'll throw up the link if anyone wants. Eli says 33. Shout out to Eli Steele. Oh, Duran said someone said 24 ahead of me? They did? Oh, you're right. Joseph Hall. My bad. My bad, Duran. I knew you were a good guy. That's why I'm like, what is he doing? But Musty Biscuits, explain yourself. You did 69, and then you followed it up with 7, and no one took 69. I need some explanation there.
Yeah, what the fuck is going on?
What are you, Duran? Our memberships wore off. Yeah, everyone's you guys,
You guys got to reload.
It's only
baby.
$1 a month. It's $1 a fucking month, guys. It's
the least you
really
can
not
do.
bad.
Robert,
It
tough
is
work
the
we
least
do.
you could do. It's $12 a year if you want to just think of it like that. I mean, dude, $1 a month. You'll spend $1 on a candy bar. This is your candy bar.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You tell him.
I need a beer. I was just gonna say, where's my beer? I don't have one open.
Are you okay?
Picking multiple? No, I'm good. I got a beer. I will say though, no one has been close to the number. I'm gonna be honest. So keep guessing, please and thank you. Oh, Musty said he just thought we picked number. No, it's one guess per member. As you can see at the top of the screen, brother. Guess the number 1 at 100. One guess per member. Eli said, my bad. Someone said 33 already. All right, Eli, what do you got as your second guess? Oh, bad guy in the house gets 80. Lazy gifts 5 memberships. Thank you, Lazy.
Let's go, lasers.
Oh, and Saul gives 5 memberships at the same time. Both of them at the same time. Let's fucking go. Eli says 2 now. Let's go, Eli.
Gangster. I like
all
where
out
this
of
is
beer,
going.
just bong rips left. Add something to your membership is healthier than a candy bar. Come on, Cheeto. Pretend it's a single minute round. Yeah, I tipped the people at the bagel shop $1. You guys deserve it at least as much. Exactly. Thank you, Benny, by the way. Frankie P says 87. Me and Saul tag team in that. You guys, we're calling you Damian Pinas at this point. I mean, shit, guys. You guys are the best.
In the building.
All right, I will say, we went from no one even being close to it to someone fucking nailing it on the head. And they lucked out. I got to fact check what they said, actually. Let me scroll up for a second.
Make sure. You never know.
Okay, so Zach Rhodes said 33, right? And I'm sorry to get your hopes up, Zach Rhodes. It is not you. But Eli then said 33. And he did then say, oh, my bad. Someone already said 33. That's what I was just fact checking, guys, because Eli's second guess was number fucking 2, which was spot on what Gaff had put. So Eli Steele, I can't think of a better person who could have won it, honestly, besides like the Sleetos of the world, the AZ Ray videos, or the Tot sauces. But Eli Steele, sponsor of tourney number 2 prop quiz, actually gets it correct. Eli, you have a choice between these 10 colors from upper left to right. We got the OG Kush, the Blueberry Kush, the Sour Diesel, the Granddaddy Perp, the Golden Goat, the Blackjack, the Tangy, I always forget what the red is, Panama Red, the Super Silver Haze, and the Blue Dream. All 10 colors. Let me know. I got all in stock. Let me know which one you want. Please and thank you. Also, email. I feel like we've been in touch via email before if you've sponsored. But email me, maincardmen@gmail.com. Let me know your name, address, all that shit. And I'll send you a koozie out on Monday, probably. After
Whenever the fuck I feel like it, right?
No, it's usually Monday, but what happened was last Monday we got hit with a bunch of snow, so I ended up going Tuesday. Yeah, but normally it's Monday.
Ecuador. We're going to take them out.
You ain't taking shit out here.
Let's fucking go, baby. Marlon Cheeto Vera. Yo, low-key, I'm about to put me in a Cheeto TKO.
You're wild. Let me put in a poll for
I'm
this.
about to do it. Bro, I'm not going to lie to you. I have a massive parlay in the last 2 legs are Marlon Cheeto Vera and Brandon Moreno. And let's just say it'll win me 4 digits.
Cheeto and Moreno?
Cheeto and Moreno are their last legs because I parlayed all my picks on this card. And they've all hit to this point.
Holy
So
shit,
if
really?
Cheeto and Moreno hit, it would cash a massive parlay, like massive parlay.
Fuck.
My biggest one I've ever hit on MMA on a just putting all my picks in a card by far, by far.
That's crazy. Yo, shout out Melker who gifted a membership. Hold on, I gotta make sure I'm up to date on this. Okay, Saul and Lazy went back to back. That was fucking dope. Eli won. Melker gifted a membership. Let's fucking go, Melker. First time gifting, it feels good actually. Let's go.
Let's go.
Evie Zotti tried to send a member only message. It never fucking works. I'm sorry again for that. John Ray gifted a membership. Let's go. Devin got that. And Sleeto said I was either gonna pick 2 or 98 and went with 98. Damn.
Ouchers.
Sleeto's the only person who has won a beanie, but Sleeto has never won a koozie. Also, I gotta look how many beanies I have left. Shout out again to Dave Sandine. I feel like Dave Sandine hasn't been here in a minute. Dave Sandine, though, legend. He sent me like 8 beanies when he first, and I gifted to like BC. I gifted to you, Gaff. Like, I think I actually gave some to my family. Like,
What
my
a guy.
girlfriend has one. I have one, but I still think I have like 2 left. So maybe I gotta gift one of those. The problem is they're like $5-6 to ship.
Dakota
Whereas-
wants one.
Oh, I could give Dakota one. I was gonna say they're like $5-6 to ship, but like a koozie obviously is like a stamp to ship, so it's way more like I don't mind giving you guys a koozie. It sucks because I have the beanie, but Gaff, I'll save one of those for Dakota if you want.
She'll be happy.
Eli is a dirty fucking cheat. Welcome aboard the main car minute train. I'm with Rodrigo from MK. Vera goes to sleep tonight. He did say that. Rodrigo
Oh,
Del
wow.
Campo did say on MK he thinks Cheeto goes to sleep. He is very high on David Martinez. I hope he's right. I like Cheeto Vera. I will say that. I really like Cheeto Vera. He's boys with Action Bronson. Shout out Action Bronson. Fan of the program. But I will say the reason I didn't take over 2.5 here is because Dan Ige got chinned last weekend, and I was like, damn, man, all the guys we think are indestructible are going to get chinned. And I'm feeling like this could be the same road for Cheeto. I hope not. I hope we get a decision. I want a dominant David Martinez decision if it goes the distance. I'll say that. We got Mark
I want a
Goddard in
Cheeto
there.
decision.
So far, 57% of the chat, 56 now, voting for David Martinez. Pretty close considering how far the odds are. Don't love
If
this.
Cheeto wins, bro, I'm gonna be on some shit.
I don't love this Kevin Borjas ass air from David Martinez. I'm not gonna lie. Like, bro, what are
What
you
is
doing?
his stance? His stance is throwing me off. It's a little zest in there. No.
Is it Kevin Borjas? Who's the guy who does the half red? Oh,
Half
Daniel Marcos. That's who I'm thinking
Oh,
of.
Daniel Marcos.
Yeah. The other Peruvian. Is Borjas Peruvian? I don't even fucking know.
Thought he's. Oh yeah. I don't know what he was.
I'm going to look now so I don't sound racist, even though I already did. Yeah, he's Peruvian. Borjas. Is Daniel Marcos Peruvian now? Gaff, this is my big moment. Yes, Daniel Marcos is Peruvian. Luke
Nice.
Thomas would be so proud of me, dude. Oh, my God. Let's go.
Come on, Cheeto. Nervous as hell. Oh, I forgot to write. I was so excited with the green KO. I forgot to write that he got a KO.
Cheeto looking very skinny. Not in a bad way. He still looks bigger
No,
than
in a bad way.
Martinez.
Let's be honest. I thought that when I first looked at him. I was like, this doesn't look like the old Cheeto.
He
I
just,
was like,
he looks
even the
thin. I
BJ
don't
Penn
know what it
clones.
is. But he looks a lot bigger than David.
Frame wise, yeah.
Height, too. He's...
Come on, Cheeto. No fear.
I know this is like something we all already know, but I was watching Anik and Florian today actually, but it was from Monday. And they had Jordan Levitt on, and Jordan Levitt obviously just won last weekend, and he moved down to 45. He had been at 55.
Mm-hmm.
And he was saying that every time he goes into fight week and he sees his opponent, he's like, holy fuck, this guy's huge. And he always felt like, fuck, man, I'm undersized at 55. Like, these guys are all like 180 walk around weight. And he said when he had his face off with, I'm blanking on who he just, Yadier Del Valle.
Yeah.
He said when he had his face off with him, he went, oh my God, this guy's tiny. And now that I'm looking at Cheeto next to David Martinez, I feel like David Martinez is he can't be a flyweight. He's a true bantamweight.
Yeah.
Cheeto looks like a fucking featherweight. Like, Cheeto looks huge. Cheeto looks like a bully in there, I feel like. Not that he's like winning, but he looks just way bigger.
Yeah. Come on, Cheeto. I already have Martinez 10-9 pre-written though.
Really? Because not that I think it's been crazy, but like I'm slowly leaning that just because nothing much has happened. It would take one nice shot from one of them to just really secure that. Like, Cheeto could steal this round easily. Slash, this is a sketchy one on the scorecards. I don't love it.
Yeah, I'm a little worried.
Because even when Martinez throws it, it looks like he's not really landed much. Oh, a nice uppercut there.
Cheeto classic slow start.
Well, yeah, dude, he's going to lose a 29-28 across the board and then complain that he thought he won. That was my
I just
initial
never
call.
got going.
That was my initial call. Bro, I never got going, man.
Just a slow start.
Ariel,
No.
like, it was crazy in there, bro. And, like, Action texted me. He told me. He said, bro, you got this.
That's the classic Cheeto. The way he's.
Oh, there we
stalking
go.
him.
Nice
Yeah.
trip from David. Yeah, use it to get into position here. You're getting hit with these fucking legs.
Cheeto used to sell motherfuckers. Don't forget that.
Yeah, get that arm in there, though. There you go. Both in or both out. That's always the rule. Don't have one arm in the guard, one out. You're going to get subbed. Both in, both out.
Yep, that's 10-9 Martinez.
Also, Gaff, if I'm not mistaken, Cheeto subbed motherfuckers when we were there live. Didn't he sub? Brian Kelleher?
Yeah.
And he subbed Brad Pickett, right? Or was that a knockout? One of those was a knockout. One of those was a sub. I'm looking up his record now. Brad Pickett was a knockout. And yeah, he armbarred Kelleher round one. Shout out. On the aisle, folks.
I'm going to pre-write 2018 Martinez.
Stop trying to reverse jinx this shit. Get the fuck out of here with this.
No, this is
I'm
what's been happening.
pre-writing. The round hasn't even started. I'm pre-writing that my guy is losing. Come on.
It's what's going to happen. I'm telling you.
Shout out Evie Zadi. He said,
Cheeto's
just renewed
losing
my
this one.
membership after that King Green KO. Let's fucking go. Or King Green W. Once you go gray, you stay gay.
Hey, don't forget to sub to one more round fights. I gave you the green money line. Don't forget about that.
Yeah, let's go. Benny said, are these color names from the vendor or your own? They're my own, Benny. Come on. Color from the vendor. The vendor, this is red. Literally. Yeah, I named them all after fucking weed strains, which I mentioned earlier. I want to get different color fonts, and then I was like, fuck, how am I going to name those after weed strains? Like, if this was like yellow right now, yellow and red, I guess you do strawberry banana. I got ideas, guys. We can figure it out.
Cheeto, let's
I skimmed
Let's
ahead
hurt him.
just to be up to date on this fight. Sorry if anyone said anything important. Please feel free to copy and paste it again.
No.
Come on, David.
Too much weighty. More punchy.
Who's a better Martinez? Joe, David, or Melissa?
Joe.
I think it's Joe too. You're right. It was a stupid question, Gaff. It was a loaded question, as they say. Come on,
I'm not
D-Mar.
liking Martinez's style though. Like
Yeah.
when you stack this up against other bantamweights, Bautista slaps him the fuck up. I'm just being honest.
Yeah, but Bautista's like the best, worst bantamweight. Like Bautista's never gonna win a title, but he's the best of the guys that won't win a title. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I'd put Corey Sandhagen ahead of him as like a guy who may win a title one day. I don't think Bautista wins a title one day, but he's gonna be damn close. And he's going to beat every motherfucker trying to get there.
You're low key. Kyler Phillips against this guy. I got Kyler Phillips, though.
No.
It's Martinez. I low key do, bro.
Kyler just lost to Rob Font. And Martinez just beat Rob Font. There's your MMA math for you. He beats Kyler easy.
We know MMA math isn't always right.
Also,
We
I
know
was on
that.
Rob Font in that Martinez-Rob Font fight, and I thought Rob won. But it might have just been my like betting biased.
For sure. Yeah, Martinez controlling this round too, the same way you did round one.
This fight is not that exciting.
Bunzicles.
Yeah. And I'm surprised for Cheeto. I would think he'd try and turn this into like a firefight. Like, not that his job's on the line. He's too much of a fan favorite. And he's really only lost to the best of the best, but like.
He also hasn't really landed anything.
Oh, nice straight right for Martinez. If you're someone who gets bloody a lot, like if you were like Darren Elkins, you should just dye your hair red or fucking pink.
Mm,
You know, like
not a bad move.
that way when you just start bleeding immediately, people are like, oh, I can't tell. It's just his hair.
Come on, Cheeto. You're doing terribly. This is not the Cheeto I expected, I'm not going to lie. I expected like a revitalized Cheeto. Chester off the cheese, you feel me? That's the fucking Cheeto I expected.
Oh, all right. He gets hit with a clean shot, Martinez, that is, but he takes Cheeto down immediately after. Maybe he just took that to get the takedown.
Yeah. Tit for tat. Cheeto's just too happy to be off his back sometimes.
I mean,
He's like, oh, let me land some elbows.
He does train with Mackenzie Dern, you know. Sometimes Dern's on top, and he's like, I'll just accept this, brother.
Always down to roll. I don't care how tired I am.
I just rolled all day, but yeah, I'll take it on, girl.
Somebody cut.
Where do you see that?
I thought I saw some blood on Cheeto. Maybe it's just some of his tattoos.
Come on, David.
Cheeto really starting to walk him down, though. He's starting to get closer with these walk downs.
That's
Before
my
Martinez easily circled out of the way, now he's kind of getting stuck in some spots. And Cheeto's starting to land to the body and up top.
That's my
Towards the end of this, it's not enough to win the round, but Cheeto's looking good towards this last minute. Cheeto's looked his best.
No, and David taking his bitch ass down. Come on.
Like I said, Cheeto looking his best.
Still 2-0 though, right?
Yeah, for sure, 2-0. But Cheeto's looked his best in this last minute.
Well, he's going to come on in the third, but he's going to lose that
Doesn't matter.
28.
Yeah.
Guys, please tell me. J. Kyle already told me 2018. Please tell me what you got this scored as. I'm very curious. There's an argument 1919, right? Or no?
No, this is 2018.
All right. I love to hear you say that as someone who has a Cheeto Vera bet. And I feel like you're not being pessimistic. I feel like you're being honest.
Not at all.
But,
Yeah.
Oh, Devin
Unfortunately
Doherty
for
coming
me.
in 1-1, though. Owen Davies in the
No.
house saying, what up, gang? What up, Owen? Zach Rhodes agreeing with you, Gaff, saying fucking Cheeto is down 2 rounds. Zach Rhodes, weren't you just a member like 2 minutes ago? Now you're not a member. Everyone is losing their membership during this stream because I guess it's been 30 days or whatever since you became a member during a stream, and it's just timing out that way. Sleeto says 2018. Shrum in the E 2018. Duran 2018. Love it, love it, love it. Bullfrogs has it tied. So 2 different people said 1-1. Martinez not
They might
actually a
have money on
doctor,
Cheeto.
just a bachelor's in medicine. False advertising. Doesn't take round 2. Ooh. Luke, you drink THC bevies at all? They a little weak for me. Lazy Bed loves those. He always.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, all right, Jason. He always mentions those. I'm not a fan of just like edibles in general because I've never really felt them. And I have had a THC seltzer before, and I just like didn't do anything. And I like had it, waited, I don't know, 10 minutes, nothing crazy, and then was like, yeah, I'm gonna switch to beer. Mentioned this before, but it was at a party where I was like the DD, so I was like, oh, I'll take a seltzer. And then it was like, yeah, I'm probably not even going to waste my time with that. Let's just drink a couple beers. 1-1, but I'm smoking crack. All right, there you go. Christian said 2-1. I don't know how Christian got 3 rounds already. Meat Rocket said 2-0 Vera. I mean, there you go, Meat. You know, the thing about David Martinez, really good, crispy footwork, nice striking. But he's kind of like Natalia Silva. Where it's like, oh, I appreciate how good that person is. And yeah, they could probably become champion and beat the champion, but like, I don't know how much I care to see it. You know what I mean? This feels a little... I'm not saying Cheeto's going to be the guy you finish, but I feel like you need a dominant... You get a close decision against Rob Font. You're getting now another... We don't have to call it close, but another presumable decision against Cheeto. What's next? A decision against fucking Song Yadong or something? You know, it's just kind of like, eh. As Kenny Florian once promoted, I finish fights. You know, you need to finish fights, man. You need to fucking... And I get it, like, winning comes first. Safety comes first. Whatever you want to prioritize. But it just still feels like more could be going on here. I'm ready to move on, says Papa Percules. Martinez slowing down a lot, says Strum in the E. Oh, he did just got hit with a clean shot from Cheeto. I don't even know if he's... Yeah, all right, I guess he is slowing down. I was going to say, I don't even know if he's slowing down or if he's just, in a good way, running around too much. Like, again, the guy's got great footwork. Cheeto does look fresh, though. But Cheeto gone 5 rounds plenty of times in his career. This is in Mexico City. Not that Cheeto is familiar with this elevation, but Cheeto, I think, is just one of those, you know, Diaz-esque guys, Marab-esque guys who has, like, great cardio. Whereas Martinez, don't know where he trains off the top of my head. I do think it's stateside, though. Even if it is in Mexico, I don't think it's in Mexico City. Maybe I'm completely wrong, guys, but feel like the elevation's just catching up with David. Which I'm okay with as long as he, you know, did call a 29-28 to begin with. This does feel like a Cheeto round. Just don't need anything sketchy to happen here. Also, I would love if David just took him down here. Does have him against the cage, obviously using it to rest a little bit. Cheeto, though, breaks. Still got 1 minute, 10 seconds here. Come on, Martinez. Come on. As Cheeto's coming in, I know he probably doesn't have the energy for it, nor do I know if it's in his skill set, nor he's probably too short. But man, when someone's just fucking walking you down, I'm like, It reminds me of Corey Sandhagen, Frankie Edgar. Someone's just walking you down. You just throw a flying knee and land flush. Ah, I'd love to see that right now. Like David Martinez just throw a flying knee and fucking. It would be sick. Again, I don't want to see Cheeto lose that bad. I just, for excitement factor, it'd be pretty cool. Oh, shit. Cheeto landed on him now. David, you got 20 seconds, brother. Don't fucking blow this. Get the fuck out of there. You got 20 seconds. 10 seconds. There you go. Clapper. There you go. You know you got time. Get the fuck out of there. That's a Cheeto round, though. That's a 29-28 Martinez, if I've ever seen
For sure.
one. Oh, Gaff, you're back. There he is.
For sure.
29-28. Let's fucking go.
Cheeto with his finger out like he won. He lost that.
Curious what Uncle LT will think of this on Monday. He's super high on D-Mart, but he probably won't like this one. Oh, yeah, I agree. Just like I was saying, Gaff, you were gone, but I'm like, dude, he's got this lackluster decision against Rob Font. It was pretty close. That's a clear 29-28. So another lackluster, we'll call it, decision against Cheeto Vera. What's next? A lackluster decision against Song Yadong? Like what where are you getting us excited, David Martinez? Where are you going to get us be like, he needs to be next for the title. This is the guy. You have such a logjam already at the top of this division between fucking Piotr, Marab, Sean. Who am I forgetting?
I would have rather Cheeto win, man.
Corey, like there's.
Would have been more exciting for the division if Cheeto sticks around.
Yes and no. But
you just made a case against Martinez, and you're like,
no. I'm two different cases we're arguing about here. My case is David Martinez as a prospect that everyone's excited about. That wasn't really the performance that's going to move you up in our minds. Your argument was you wish Cheeto won. I'm saying I don't wish Cheeto won. I don't want Cheeto sticking around in the rankings. I think there's a lot of guys better than him that could move in there. It doesn't mean
Everyone
I'm still
loves
not going to
Cheeto.
look. Yeah, it doesn't mean I'm not going to look forward to his fights and shit. But
I'm not anymore. If he's not ranked when
No,
he fights, I'm not paying attention to.
I think he needs the Jeff Neal. He needs the step down in competition. Let's see him against an unranked opponent.
It's so sad to see him like pray and hope for this win, knowing he's not going to get it.
All three judges, 29-28. David. Let's fucking go. Called that from the
Was
start.
that 5 L's in a row for Cheeto?
No, it's because he was 4 of his last 5 coming in, so that's 5 of his last 6. I don't know where the win was in between there, but there is a win in between there.
Cheeto
Gaff,
kills
I'm gonna
the
go
high
take a piss.
risk.
I'll be right back.
Cheeto kills the high risk, kills all my crazy parlays. It is what it is. The high risk is down again. God damn it, bro. The high risk is not doing well in 2026 at all. We've only hit on Gagey Pimblett, and that is it. And we needed a void to do it. Shaking my head. Well, fuck, bro. What a terrible year for the high risk. Low risk is all right. We're pretty much even on low risk. CP units way up. This is tonight was another reason why, guys, you should be pulling up for CP units. All right, it's not gonna hit every week. It's not gonna hit every week, but when it fucking hits, oh, it hits, bitch. It fucking hits. Bobby Green TKO at plus 1100 fucking hits. Okay, complete turnaround. We're up 10 units on CP units now. Isn't that nice? Isn't that a fucking beaut? Sorry, we're up 11 units on CP units. 11 on this one. We were down. We were down 2 units. And now we're up 11 units. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that a beautiful fucking thing? Isn't it? Man. And then the club of parlay obviously didn't go well, but it's a push because 3 of the 4 legs cash and we make some money on it. It's, so that's a push right there. Sub of parlay hasn't been going well this year. That's 3 L's straight. Shout out to Jalton Almeida not getting our sub. Shout out to Yadier Del Valle not getting our sub. Shout out to Edgar Shires and Moutinho or Quinonez not getting the sub. It is what it is. But if Moreno can get us this takedown in this last fight of the night, we will cash our second double parlay of the year. The first was Ajagba TKO 1-6 and Zembekov TKO 1-6. But this would be the second of the year. Hopefully we could get Moreno takedown. We already got Rodriguez and we got Perez. Sorry, not Perez. Why is Perez in here? What the fuck? Who was it again? It was Luna. It was Luna takedown.
Bro, I just hit my head so fucking hard.
It's okay.
Yo, it hurt so bad. Ruby came in here. Shout out Ruby. You know, she's dealing with the thyroid issue. We got to give her respect. But, you know, get the fuck out of the room while I'm live. You know, she'd be clawing on shit. She'd be doing all this. So I go to throw her out, and I got this fucking... I'm just going to switch to this real quick. Got the spiral staircase right here. I just fucking nailed my head on one of these things. You know, it happens all the time. It sucks really bad. And, yeah.
Yeah. A little bump and or cut. I've actually had a cut on my head for the longest time because I hit something with my head, like getting up. It was like the corner or something. And I was like, oh, it's just a bump. And then every time I scratched that area, I could feel like
Just
a little
made it
scab
bleed.
open
Yeah,
up.
you're literally just picking it each time. Like,
yeah, it's so annoying.
I've done that shit before. All right. New poll in the chat, guys. Writing it out now. Who you got in the main event? The assassin baby or the actual baby? 26-year-old or the fucking, you know, veteran 30-something-year-old? Luke, if someone wants to be a sweat, could they immediately call the shot clock on Jose during prop quiz? They could. They could. Should I throw back up that full screen from before in case anyone missed it? I mean, guys, been a lot of allegations this week. Just saying. Here were some of them. People accusing people of things, okay? And yeah, the solution could be a shot clock. But as I've been over, pain in the ass for me to throw up a fucking shot clock for every question. I already forget to add points, subtract points. Next question, host this, write that, whatever. It's a lot. It's a lot, guys. But you know, we're looking into it. I've already here's the fucking statement, guys. If you want to see the statement again from the State Athletic Commission, here it is. I mean, this is real shit. If you're wondering who the main card minute Athletic Commission is, it is Gaff Pierre. It is Tristan. It is Manich. It is Jake Von Amsterdam. It's my girlfriend, technically, because I did show her some of this, too. You know, it's really those five people. Ruby's in on it. Aioli, obviously, they're going to get the final say.
Double votes.
Yeah, double votes for those two. And it's as simple as, like, eat out of this bowl, eat out of this bowl. Like, this one's, like, strip them of the title. This one's, like, let it slide. But, yeah, I don't know what we're going to do here, guys. You know, it's a tough situation to be in. What do we do? People are saying I think Jose's just that guy. You know, I'm not going to have an opinion either way. I'm just saying I've never once questioned anyone's integrity on this show. That being said, of all the time, because people, you guys know I'm in the live chat all the time during the shows, and sometimes people will be like, so-and-so's cheating. And I've always been like, man, so-and-so ain't cheating. What the fuck are you talking about?
Motherfucker ain't cheating.
I'm like, no, he isn't. You know, this time was a little like, I don't know. As much as I wanted to deny it, I did feel some type of way. You know, that's it. That's
fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
What should I do in this bout? Moreno finish and Moreno decision?
You should do the mystery bet, which is Moreno sub under 3.5. You should watch at that point. At that point, just do Moreno finish, I guess.
Yeah, that's why I'm like. Yeah.
And you should do the over 2.5 because I have that to cash my parlay and make this a perfect night. Which at that point we'll have to do a funnel, guys. I just realized we're one fucking bet away from a funnel, guys. We need to throw this up real quick. You already know the blue parlay cash. Yeah, it was chalky, but who cares? It cashed. That's all that fucking matters. Blue parlay, the sub-Mexican parlay, we'll call it, because Daniel Zellhuber ruined the actual Mexican parlay. That shit cashes. Over 1.5 already hitting the green. Martinez already hitting the green. We just need this over 2.5, guys. Moreno Kavanagh. Do we think this is so one-sided that someone's going to finish the other in under 12.5 minutes? I hope not. That's really where I'm at. I hope not. Let's take a quick look at the gimmick parlays, too, now that we're going into the last fight. Brazil, dead. Entrim, dead. Europe, dead. Fortis, dead. King, dead. Mexico, dead. I can't believe Mexico is dead. One loss parlay, dead. Problema parlay, cashed. We already been over that. Minus 323. Silva, dead. Undefeated cashes, plus 282. Wow. Let's fucking go. USA parlay, I mentioned chalkiest on the card just for the final tally. 2 of them cashed. Francis Marshall, who was a minus 800 favorite, and Bobby Green, who was a plus 300 underdog. So kind of wild that opposite ends cash there. Extreme Couture parlay, it was chalky, and Zellhuber blew it. So that's it for the gimmick parlays. Problema officially cashes. Undefeated officially cashes. That is it. I mean, talk about a shitty gimmick parlay night. Jose Chat GPT Youngs. They got to keep hands on head while answering. Shaquille Def cheated. He was obvious about it. Oh, okay. Interesting. We're calling Shaq out now. Shaq hasn't been on in like 20 episodes. Shaq's in that same BC limbo right now with Paramount where it's like, it's going to be a hard time getting them back on. I will say that, but they're always welcome on whenever they can. This is why Jeopardy
Moreno
makes
sub
them
under
stand.
3.5, right?
Yes, Gaff. Let me throw that back up. Lazy said, this is why Jeopardy makes them stand at those podiums with their hands on the buzzers. No cheats. You're so right, Lazy. And now more than ever, my dream is an in-studio, just like Jeopardy. 3 people, one-on-one-on-one. And same exact rules as Jeopardy. Not the, still minus 100 points regardless of what you bet on. But whoever, just because I pick the question, anyone can answer as long as they buzz first kind of thing. Like that's the dream. This highlight reel between Charlie Olive Oil and Hollandary is legendary. Luke, thoughts on what Gaff was saying while you were gone? He says Triple C would have KO'd Cheeto in the first round.
How dare you?
This motherfucker. I mean,
how
dude.
Dare you?
To be honest, prime Triple C would have. No, he wouldn't have. I mean, Cheeto clearly cannot be finished. The man will go for it. He's only 33 years old, so he's, if he wants to, I almost said if he wants to ruin his life. If he wants to continue to go down this path, he could fight another fucking 6-7 years for all we know. So,
6-7 years fighting French 15 fighters.
I'm just saying, who knows if he'll never be KO'd, but Triple C wouldn't have KO'd him. If you do ban Jose Youngs, beware of anyone who tries to enter with a name like Jose Olds, Joseph Joe Young, or Jose Ungs, or Mighty Joe Young.
Oh, God.
Jose's not going to be banned. That's the commission's reviewing it, guys. We already know. Commission's reviewing it. But the reality is no one's going to be banned. Everyone's just going to be warned, and we're all going to know the next time said players compete, we're all going to have a keen eye on it, and,
Your record's always tainted, though, like Silva and Jones, It's you could be the GOAT, but people are just going to start excluding you from the conversation.
It is definitely tainted. But again, we can't prove anything. And one of those comments, by the way, was like, we need to look at the wide angle and see what they're really doing. Let's just say the main card minute athletic commission looked at the wide angle. This is true. And it's not any wider than the angle you guys can see. I know it says they're lower third, but I have it cropped so good. Either way, it's out of frame, whatever may allegedly or not be done. So Doesn't really prove anything, I will just say. Peter saying give him 5 seconds to answer. Again, not a realistic thing for me to give a time limit to everyone. If they want to do the 10-second timer on every fucking question, we could, but that's also like just unfair. Also, as someone who would take like 30 seconds to think of a fucking answer, I don't like that. Like,
you're gonna see the show go so quickly too if you start including the time. You're like, oh shit, that was a 25-minute show.
Dead ass. First time I did it with Luke in BC. Again, this sounds stupid now because we're 30 episodes in and everyone has been like 30 minutes plus. But when I first did it with Luke in BC, I was genuinely like, fuck, dude, what if this only goes 10 minutes? Like, I was worried it was going to go so quick because I wanted it to be about 30 minutes. I'm glad it worked out. I was thinking like a minute a question. And then I was like, but fuck, dude, if they just know the question right away, it's going to go so quick. Like,
yeah. But you got to factor in Googling time, so.
Well, we shouldn't have to. Which is another fucking... And I mentioned this earlier, but I'll say it again. I recorded this Friday's episode yesterday with those two contestants, and not one... I was a hound. I was on top of them. Not once did I think they were cheating at all. And I'll just say that. Watched the episode after seeing cheating allegations and comments, and I didn't see it. Interesting.
Wow.
No love fighting this week. Anyone catch that dude eating peanuts and realize that he's on camera, so he dips? No, I didn't see that. Oh, God, we're really far behind.
Does Loner Kavanagh go the distance with Brandon Moreno?
I really hope he does. Well, I don't really hope he does, but I hope it goes over 2.5. This fight can't change things. One thing I know for certain, Luke Thomas hasn't cheated on prop quiz. That is bad. That is bad. Southside said, make the board bigger? What is that going to do, though? Besides make it harder for me to come up with more questions. You know what I mean? That's just more questions I have to come up with. Safe Salud is such shit. Yep. Fade forward is parlay. You would think he got finished the way Sean got that picture of the knee. Joseph A. Banks. Has this card been more memorable than Houston Fight Night? Let me look back at the main card now. The prelims were definitely better than Houston. But, I'm on a random fucking person's page.
Brad won Punch Pickett in the corner.
The old Great Britain top team. That's funny because Cheeto just fought in the last fight. And we were talking about when Cheeto beat him. So the main card has not been better than Houston. I'll say that. But the prelims were way better than Houston.
Oh, for sure.
Houston prelims were like the worst card of the year
Unbearable.
so far. But Houston main card was like 4 of 6 fights were finishes. So far, we're 3 of 2 here. 3 decisions, 2 finishes. So we could finish half and half here. You can't complain about that.
Cheeto's going to be the only fight I get on this card wrong. God damn.
Meat, obviously trolling, said one thing is for sure certain. Sheehan definitely cheated on prop quiz. Did you watch his episode, Gaff? He wins the fan vote to go for Sean Sheehan, and he decides, I'll get more questions wrong if I go first. I'll defer. And he passes it. Yeah, I was like, dude, that's not a good decision. But,
yeah, that's a little weird.
He did finish with points despite losing, so better than most people will say. Silva is different from Jones to me because he was the tail end of his career after he'd already cemented his legacy. Jones was all the time. Where the fuck are we? Jose didn't cheat. Taints the legacy. Puts an asterisk on their career. They should have a camera behind them. I swear I saw Oscar looking down at his phone seasons ago and called it. Oh. See, Eli, I wanna chime in here and be like, oh, dude, you saw Oscar looking at his phone. Let me look back at that. But no disrespect to Oscar. I love Oscar. But, like, Oscar ain't cheating at this game. Oscar's not good at this game, bro. Like, he's just like...
Don't do him like that, like, Luke. Damn.
No, he knows. And he's not going to cheat. He's not, like... Again, I don't want to put names... I don't want to call people names who have cheated, allegedly.
Allegedly.
So I won't, but I would look down on anyone who cheated, and I feel like Oscar wouldn't do that. Like, feel like he has the same logic that we would have of like, why the fuck would I cheat? I'm out of the loop. What are these cheating allegations of Jose? I mean, Steve, these aren't mine. These are whatever, but we had a
It's
prop
not mine.
quiz. I swear it's not mine. We had a prop quiz. Penis pump. We had a prop quiz yesterday, Jose versus Aaron. A lot of people accusing Jose of cheating. Nothing's going to happen about it. Just, acknowledging it because I don't want people to be like, I saw someone comment and be like, I'm never watching this show again. I've seen Jose cheating enough. Like some shit like that. And I was like, yeah, I was like, all right, well, fuck, man. Is this a bigger problem than I read? No, but I was kind of like, shit. Is this like been going on a while and people have just like, I will not stand for this anymore.
Yeah, you never know.
So, I think we just make all parties aware. And I don't think we'll see any sketchy shit moving forward.
Only the Lord knows, really.
Yeah, Southside Billy's pointing out Oscar would look at his phone and still answer wrong. Exactly. AB is the Anthony Smith of prop quiz. Dude got illegally kneed in the head while grounded and chose to keep fighting.
Big respect. Yo, I need that Brandon Moreno takedown to cash the double parlay. Let's not forget.
Oh, shit.
Let's not forget.
We also need to do a bong hit.
I'm ready and packed. Yo, if Emiliano Vargas and Elijah Pierce can both get KOs, that would be nice. Hopefully anybody in the chat's watching could let me know how their fights are going. They're both currently, in motion.
Let's go. Let me know when you're ready with the bong hit, and
I'm ready.
All right. He's ready too quick, guys. Not last bong another night. Maybe we'll do another. I'm doing a funnel if fucking... I forgot to put it up. We didn't switch it. Hold on. Let's fix this first. This is more important, Gaff. Sorry. I need the over 2.5 to catch that plus 185. What do you need? Moreno.
Anything. Just not money line. I have them by finish. I have them by finish and by decision. That's what I mean.
Moreno by finish. There you go. All right. Let's fucking rip this. Guys, appreciate everyone for tuning in. Let me take a look. 200 concurrent. Guys, we hit it again. 3 fucking weeks in a row. Let's go. We're down to 195, but either way, we were at 200 just a second ago. 158 likes. Please like, subscribe if you don't already. Really appreciate it. Smoke weed if you got it. Let's fucking go. Cheers.
Smoke weed every day.
What a day.
Go.
We're way up on DraftKings. We're up on FanDuel. If my boxing picks hit, we're way up on FanDuel. If the takedown prop hits, we're way up on FanDuel.
If the over 2.5 hits, it's a perfect week. I'm doing a funnel.
I know. It's a good position to be at the end of a card. This is where I like to be. Now, if the high risk had hit, I mean, if Cheeto had hit too, I would have been on cloud 9 just needing a Moreno money line. But it is what it is. It is what you can't always get what you want.
Eli's suggesting that contestants in prop quiz hold their phone up. So someone in the main car minute athletic commission suggested this. And what I said was, as someone who has multiple monitors, I wouldn't need a phone. I could easily cheat by looking at these monitors. That, you know what I mean? Like, that doesn't solve everything. Just having your phone there doesn't solve. I need eye contact and I need hands. I need this and that. Now I know you're not cheating. You're going to sit here, you're going to do this. But I don't want everyone to do that. That's whack. The reality is you shouldn't cheat at a fucking stupid little game.
Yeah.
Not saying anyone did, just saying that's the solve to the problem.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, Gav doesn't want to say much. Jose is indeed a top smart operator. Nevertheless, his eyes continually deviated downwards before picking an answer, maybe he meant. People need to ask themselves what Jose Youngs has to gain by cheating. Dudes with the worst records have the most following and success outside of it. This isn't the moon landing. It's real. That's true. Pride? I don't know. Jose Canseco of prop quiz. Have you ever thought about pinning your Venmo
When
to
we
the top
refer
of
to
the
him,
chat?
we just say Canseco.
and reading Venmo donations when you get them. That way YouTube won't take 60% of the super chats. Duran, you're a very thoughtful guy. That is a great idea. I don't want to say the bad side to that because it's not the right word, but I feel like I've seen other chats do that, and I always feel weird about that. I'm like, YouTube has the donation thing built in. Why are we like, guys, go to my Venmo? I don't know. I get it because it's 100%,
100%.
it's not 60%.
That's why.
But, yeah. And maybe I should just link it and be like, if anyone wants to donate, appreciate you, whatever. But yeah, I know I shouldn't be like giving in to the man, but I do feel like YouTube is providing me this service, and it's pretty nice that they have that integrated. Like, I don't know. I kind of just like, it's convenient. Just let it be. Maybe I'm a fucking shill, man. I don't know.
Yeah, don't forget to send it over to at Gaff Pierre on Venmo.
yeah, that's my Venmo. Yeah. Send it over there. Now, Duran knows my Venmo because unless he did PayPal. I don't remember, honestly, Duran. But he's bought merch from me before. Twice, I believe. And I think he won a koozie. Duran's been all over the gaff, as they say. Despite
1,000% going 5.
Yo, 30 seconds in? You need to finish. I was like, do you need to finish? Why are you saying this? I like Lonnie Kavanagh in the fight style sense. Someone brought up earlier, I think it was Kelsey earlier, said he has the worst. Well, I don't want to put words in their mouth, but said something like he has no personality. He had nothing to say. Whatever, and I agree actually. Normally, guys with funny accents have a lot to say, and they're good shit talkers, and when I say funny accents, I'm talking the UK. They always sound like, dude, that guy's like charming. That guy's a shit talker. I like that guy. Like, I feel like they're very likable. Lonnie just doesn't have that.
Well, kind of. I feel like it's a result of the camp that he's from, because Pickett also trains, what's his name, that was at 35 and went up to 45, and he's got a similar
Nathaniel
personality.
Wood, yeah.
Yeah, Nathaniel Wood. So maybe it's just a result of.
But dude, I'm a big Nathaniel Wood guy, and I feel like I'll agree with you, Gaff, that like personality wise, you're right. They are both very tempered. That's not their style.
Yeah.
But it's just like, bro, you're in a main event. Nathaniel Wood has never even been granted like co-main opportunity, and he's on a fucking like, I think he's won 6 of his last 7. He's my I think he was my breakout fighter of the year prediction for 2026 on MK. Yeah, I like Nathaniel Wood a lot. I know he's not the most exciting person to watch. I just think he's very skillful.
Right now, I'm giving Kavanagh this round, by the way.
I'm cool with that, bro. I need the over 2.5. I don't care who the fuck's winning.
Kavanagh's spread might have been worth it.
Yo, the over 3.5, I believe, was plus money. So this fight is not expected to. Was not. Oh no, actually 4.5.
Yeah, I'd expect 4, not 3.
Yeah. And I might be wrong about plus money. Either way, both guys by decision was definitely plus money, which is rare in a fight where, like, Brandon Moreno, you kind of expect to go the distance.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out Cash, who just gifted $5. Appreciate you, brother. He said, Vargas wins, my bad. Ref calls it between 9 and 10.
Let's
in the
go.
Corner.
So all I need is Pierce. Hopefully Pierce can get a KO and catches a monster boxing parlay. Elijah Pierce KO. Please take out Poro. That'll be beautiful.
Turns out people are cheating on prop quiz. LIL wouldn't be mad. He would just be disappointed. That's true. I'm like a parent, dude. It really is true. I just watched the recent Jose versus Bronstetter, and I think he just looks around when he thinks. I do the same thing. Looks sus at a couple times, but you can see his hands a couple times. Okay. No bar for no. How much? Blah, blah, blah. Question is, will Jose start performing like post TRT Belfort? See, this is what I'm interested in too. You know, if we now put the fear, we say, Jose, people have been saying things. Does he now lose the belt? And we all now question that. That's going to make everyone question everything, you know. Yeah. If he wins it dominantly after that, and and he's, doing what we, maybe we'll feel differently. But and it really sucks it had to happen against Aaron because I feel
Such
like
a good
Aaron,
matchup.
yeah, Aaron's the toughest. That's the reason I just decided to do. I was like, fuck it. It ain't the end of the tourney. Aaron still hasn't won the tourney, so let's just fucking do it. Like, it was also a good break, like, because I always hate, especially as the tourney winds down, asking people like, "Oh, you just won. Can you come back next week?" Like, I feel like I'm such a like, fuck, dude. I don't want to ask. Like, I already feel bad asking him to come on once. I gotta ask him twice now in a week.
It's like, you're locked in now. We're part of your life.
So it's nice to record like a champ episode to break it up. That way I can like give people a week off and then hit them up like 2 weeks later.
Kavanagh's slamming that left calf of Moreno. It's already red.
Calf and all?
Kavanagh, yeah. Kavanagh 10-9, bro.
Yeah, confidently.
Confidently. Damage.
Odds agree with you. -154 Moreno, +120 Kavanagh.
Imagine performance of his life. Like, you got put out by Charles Johnson, but you take out Brandon Moreno. What the fuck is going on? You know what I mean?
Depths of Hell said, I don't know, man. I've seen Jose since like 2014, and he usually is pretty good at remembering cards and fights. Mostly he was there, so that's true. That is very true. Well, no one is, I mean, I'm not at least. I'm not doubting Jose's ability, nor am I saying he's ever cheated before. I'm just saying never have I seen such an influx of comments about someone cheating. Lazy knows, because like Lazy's in every fucking premiere for prop quiz. There's the occasional time. I know people have called out like Ben the Bane in the live chat and been like, Ben the Bane's cheating. I've never thought Ben the Bane is cheating, but I acknowledge when you guys question it. Now I'm looking a little closely, whatever. This has been the first time that it's like overwhelmingly like people are like really coming out saying it. So I'm like, oh, this might be a thing, Doesn't even really look like he cheated. He's not even looking down in the same direction each time. Lazy versus Meat Rocket on prop quiz needs to happen. Vargas won by 8th or 9th round TKO. Quintana's corner threw in the towel.
Let's go.
Moreno's only 32, yeah.
Did Kavanagh just drop him? Or was that a trick?
It was just true. They didn't react to it at all. I had appointed media mod on weighing in. Better to be assassin baby than a baby assassin.
Kavanagh's looking to steal these early rounds, it looks like. Because he knows he probably won't win those later ones on short notice.
Smart. Arnold Allen is a black hole of personality. Any energy sent his way fades into the vast charm inside him where his personality is supposed to be. I disagree completely, Zanny Pacquiao. I fucking love Arnold Allen. I really do. I said, too, during this stream when Arnold Allen was fighting John Silva, I said, if Arnold Allen wins, I'm buying his merch. And that shit comes from England. That shit is not cheap. I'd be paying UK fucking shipping to come here. Like, that is not cheap. And I would have done it because I fucking love Arnold. He's hilarious. People don't give him credit. His fighting style might not be the most exciting, but I don't necessarily care about that, man. If you're a fucking fun personality, that's all that matters. Put your life on the line every day for this shit.
Bro, Kavanagh's looking good.
Yeah. Or I should say Moreno's not looking good.
Should have known this because I was already fading him in his last fight. And I was like, hey, man.
Dude, well, I took him against Tyra because he was plus money, and I thought that was absurd. I was like, Moreno against Tyra? Are you guys kidding? And when he got finished, he tapped so quick. Or was it a tap or was it a TKO? Either way, maybe it was a TKO. Either way, I was like, this motherfucker, what happened? And this is only 2 months later. It's not really great.
Yeah, the fall was quick.
Yeah. My reaction to Lonnie is seems like a nice kid, doesn't invoke strong feelings either way. Yeah. But his fighting style, I mean, again, oh my God. This might not do it justice, guys, because he's in the middle of a, pretty slow-paced decision, possibly.
But Moreno was getting his ass kicked before he caught Kai.
Oh, shit. Look at Lonnie putting it on him. I was just going to say, I feel like, oh, Lonnie, don't do it. Don't do it. Moreno, get out of there. Get out of there, Moreno. Holy shit, Moreno, you're losing your footing. Get the fuck out of there. Oh, my God, bro. I need this to go another, 7 minutes. Moreno is not looking good. Lonnie just put it on him. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Harris was...
Bro, who knew Lonnie was such a fucking... I mean, I just... I'm not going to say I called this because no part of me had a bet on Lonnie Kavanagh. I will just say that I fucking... oh, no. You know what I did have was Lonnie and over 1.5. How much was that? Look back at my bets. Plus 200. Lonnie and over 1.5. That's looking good right now. But I will say, I obviously didn't give it, and I officially, on Topology, I picked Moreno, decision, no part of me saw this coming, even though I had one bet on it. But I still stick to what I was saying before this fight started, that I feel like Lonnie Kavanagh is someone fun that we're going to want to watch, even if this fight might not prove it.
This is exactly what Van did. Yo, Charles Johnson has the touch of a champion. He just can't be the champion. He knocks you out, and then you become the champion.
Dude, you're right.
That's what happens.
And technically, Van hasn't lost since Charles, so maybe you just never lose once Charles Johnson knocks you out. Can we fact check that?
Man.
He's probably knocked people out that have lost. But
yeah, for sure. But then we're going to be like, oh, shit, decision. This might be right.
Damn. I'm rooting for Kavanagh. Love his striking. Looks like Reyes ribcage versus Jan. Lonnie is letting him off the hook. Kavanagh looks like a young Jose Aldo. Obviously thinner at flyweight, but yeah. You know what got me really sold on Lonnie Kavanagh this week? Not sold, because obviously, again, I did not take him. But Ilia Topuria. Ilia Topuria came out and said, oh no, it was on Rogan. It was a clip that resurfaced of when Ilia went on Rogan, and Ilia said, there's this guy, I don't know his name. He's a flyweight, Kavanagh. He looks great, blah, blah, blah. And he talks about how good this guy's striking is, da, da, da. And I'm like, dude, you're on Rogan name dropping, Lonnie Kavanagh, like, that means Ilya's been on this guy for a minute.
Yeah.
Guys, we are 2.5 minutes away from a funnel and a perfect night. Jose Youngs and Isaac Delgarian going to share a cell by the end of the year at this rate. What has been your two favorite matchups in prop quiz? My top two are LT versus BC and BC versus Heck. BC versus Heck is a great answer. Fuck, man. I'd have to really look back to let you know, but top of my head, LT versus BC is going to be number one because A, that's episode 1. B, that's it's the most viewed episode. It's the best matchup we could have made. It's everything. BC versus Jose, not in execution, but in hype, was also definitely the next best episode as far as hype. Again, I put out 3 different trailers for that, but I feel like people were into that. Danny Segura versus Jose is a really underrated episode. Danny gets 5,000 points. Jose gets 7,000. Danny has the most points from a loser. That was a pretty good episode. Gaff, I brought you up in the most... It hasn't come out yet, but I brought you up in the most recent recording. Maybe it was actually not in the recording. But either way, I brought you up to the contestants in the most recent episode because they were
former opponents?
No, neither of them were... Well, I can give it away. It was Chuck versus Jed. And so Jed is obviously a former opponent. But either way, I said something, and this is pre this episode, whether it was pre us recording or pre them actually competing. Either way, I said, they were I can't believe we're close to the final. Like, this would be a crazy run. And I was like, no, Gaff has the craziest run. Gaff won
Cinderella.
with 1 point. Gaff won on a technicality of a 0-0 sudden death. And Gaff won. I don't even remember what you did in the final. But either way, I was like, just those two alone is crazy. Like,
Pulled it off somehow, some way.
everyone is so self-deprecating on prop quiz though. They're always like, I'm gonna get the lowest score ever. I'm gonna be the worst. And like everyone is like, bro, there's always
That'll
someone.
be a good cut down. I'm gonna get the worst score plus 29,000. You're like, holy shit.
Who told me when they were facing you?
Probably Jose.
No, it was someone. Fuck, it wasn't Bronstetter either. Who'd you face before Bronstetter? It was Jed. Oh, it was just Jed, Bronstetter, Jose. No, there was one in between Jed and Bronstetter, wasn't there?
Can't remember.
Well, someone said they were like,
Oh, I just remembered I needed a Moreno takedown. Fuck.
oh, we hit the over 2.5. Let's go. I just realized
Let's
that.
go.
Perfect fucking night. Let's fucking go. Oh my God, I got to do a funnel now. Whew. Let's go.
Get the
We're
takedown,
in.
Moreno. Get
We're
the
in.
takedown.
We're in.
Double parlay.
Gaff, who was your other matchup? I swear you had another one. I'm looking it up now. Shaq.
Yeah, he was the first one.
So it was Shaq, then it was Jed,
Then Braun.
then it was Oscar.
Oh, I forgot about Oscar.
Then it was
Oscar.
Aaron. Then it was Jose. So in the Oscar episode, I forget what I was even talking about, but that's the episode I'm thinking of. Yeah. Rip that bong, says J. Cal. I will. I'll also do a funnel. I got to go grab the funnel, though. It is not in my office.
I need the takedown, Moreno.
Should I grab the funnel now or after the fight?
Now.
All right. Let me pack this bong because someone told me to take a bong hit, and I ain't no bitch. And once this round ends, I'll run and grab the funnel.
Come on, Moreno. Get a finish because you're going to be down 3 rounds.
He ain't going to hit this mystery bet either. I just realized we're nowhere even fucking close to it. Is anyone still perfect in Tapology?
I don't think so.
Oh, no. A
Maybe.
bunch of people have 11. No one. Oh, shit. Campbell Law Caleb has 12 fights correct through 12 fights, but he's in 9th. Shout out Kyle, just gifted 10 fucking memberships. Let's go, Kyle. Appreciate you, brother. Colmax on. Let's fucking go.
I
Do you
need
have a
this
prop
takedown,
quiz
Moreno.
bracket asset, says Sleeto? What do you mean by assets, Sleeto? I have like in my show file right now? No. But I can explain, who's where and why kind of thing. Either way, I'm putting Gaff up. I'll be right back.
It's 30-27 Kavanagh. We're cooked. We are cooked. My lord. He's blanking Brandon Moreno on a short notice. Looking clean doing it. Of course, I went heavy on Moreno on this last fight. On Moreno decision and Moreno finish. So now I'm obviously dead on Moreno decision. So I'm hoping for Moreno finish. And that looks so absolutely unlikely. I'm just in shock, really. I didn't know Moreno's fall from grace would be this quickly and this fast and this hard and this epic. Getting finished like that and then getting absolutely blanked by Ailin Kavanagh. The Englishman just walking into Mexico in your backyard and beating you up for 15 minutes now, about to make it 25. This is not what Mexico wanted to see on the last fight of the night. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you they would have traded that Martinez win for a Moreno win. Oh, get this takedown for me, Moreno. Get this takedown, Poppy. I need this takedown for the takedown parlay. Come on. Come on, get that other hand touched. Yeah, get a grip going. Get a grip going. Come on now. Get this takedown. Get a trip. Get something going, Moreno. I need that taker down skis. Still haven't gotten one that I can think of.
That
So I
taker
really
down
love
skis?
you. Yeah, the taker down skis. I need that.
Sean Sheehan versus LT. We need some negative numbers on that one. Shout out again to Kyle for getting 10 memberships. Let's fucking go.
This is gonna be the third fucking week in a row we lose on the last one takedown from the last leg, and they won't get it. This is gonna be the third fucking week. I got this on the double parlay. You're about to be discontinued, takedown parlay. I can't, in good faith, continue on with this charade. We have to end.
I've
We
always
have to
wondered,
end.
Gaff, why the dubber parlay is a takedown parlay. Is there any like play on those words, or is it just like that's the gimmick?
Yeah, dump him on his ass. Yeah,
Okay,
doesn't
okay,
matter.
all right, I appreciate that.
But yeah, we're just gonna do dubber. So get the win and probably by finish. We're gonna switch it to that. Finish,
I think
guys.
it
Like
should
when
just.
we're like,
I
oh,
think. Well, I guess you already do the high risk and low risk, but I feel like it should just be a. To me, it's a money line parlay. It's a dubber. Like they just got the dub.
yeah, it would have to be dogs though, like a dog dubber. You know what I mean? Like two good dogs or something like that. Maybe
You
we'll
could-
change it to that
You could
because
just ditch.
green would have been a sick pick. It would have been green and Tarin or whatever.
You could ditch. By the way, I'm pouring this beer right now. You could ditch low risk and do dubber, because that's essentially like that's your most confident parlay. It's your dubber. I don't know. Maybe you don't want to ditch. Low risk.
Nah,
Yeah.
I don't want this low risk. Low risk is the moneymaker. That one's the one that should usually cash. So I would just be swallowing a parlay for no reason. You know, I want to give out another parlay,
Sure.
something that people would otherwise like to take if they're not into money lines or, you know.
See, I feel bad sometimes when I have obscure props and I'm
God
like,
damn.
take the over 1.5, and it's like set it over 3.5, and people are like, my book doesn't have that.
He might finish Moreno, bro, with
So I
leg
always
kicks.
feel bad with that shit.
He might finish Moreno with leg kicks.
I think he's gonna last. I don't know why. I guess because we only have 7 minutes left, but
That looks so bad. And the way that last one landed. Tough. It's tough to see your heroes die like this, for lack of a better term.
Moreno.
In Mexico. You know,
Yo,
I'm not. You know what I am gonna say? You know, how many cartel leaders probably got money on Moreno right now, fucking losing their shit.
for real.
Oh my god, losing their shit. You know they watch this shit. Don't pretend like they ain't watching this shit on a Saturday night. If there ain't no soccer, if Liga CDMX is not fucking going on right now,
Oh, bro,
these
shout out.
motherfuckers are watching this. All right.
Liga CDMX, shout the fuck out. Also, shout out Tigo. Tigo, I guess, wasn't in Mexico. That was more of the South American thing with Bolivia, Colombia, Paraguay. What else? Tigo PY, Tigo CO, Tigo. Oh, Bolivia? Did I say that? Gaff, where were some other Tigos?
I forget. Paraguay? I don't know.
Tigo PY, Tigo BO, Tigo CO. There was one more. Tigo Brazil? Did we have Tigo Brazil?
I feel like BR would have been one, yeah.
We definitely did Liga MX too for Univision. Shout out.
Get a takedown, Moreno. I have 5 minutes left. Don't kill the takedowns parlay like this.
All right. I'm doing the obligatory funnel for the perfect card, guys. I mean, I appreciate everyone for being here. It is a perfect card. We don't give a fuck what happens in this fight. I'll just say that. Shout out Full Time Killer, who said thanks for the free membership, and thanks to Luke for being an awesome producer. Thank you, brother.
Nice.
I'm skimming through the rest of these. It's probably going to skip ahead, so I'm sorry. I skim back up. LIL and Gaff, what's the dark side of living out a career of passion like you are? I feel like a lot of us regular career guys would romanticize it. This is a great question, LT's Commode. So great, I'm going to take a funnel about it, and then I'll answer it. Cheers. Appreciate you guys.
Oh, yeah. Drink that thing.
So, excuse me. Dark side of living out this career. You want to fucking hear it? No, it's not that dark. The dark side is being judged by family and friends and loved ones by being like, not that I don't have a job, you know, I'm freelance. Everyone knows I work on Morning Combat. I don't mean I don't have a job, but you know, I'm not a full-time employee. I don't have benefits. I don't have any of this shit. So sometimes I do feel like people are like, Luke, what do you do for a living? And I'm like, I work 2 days a week on Morning Combat. And they're like, what? But at the same time, I put so much into MK and this show that it's like, fuck, man. I wish people realized, meaning loved ones and family and friend, whatever, just like how much goes into. And I know Gaff knows because Gaff's putting out fucking 5 shows a week, 6 shows a week, whatever. Like, it's so much work every week, and you just think it's like going live on fucking YouTube. And for people like, I won't even say that because no, I won't even say that. But for some people, they get to just, you know, go live. They don't have to like think about what they're going to talk about or like make any graphics, any of this shit. And for people like Gaff and I, it's like everything, like we have to do all that. And I feel like people around me don't realize that. They're like, what do you mean? I'm like, bro, I have to make all these graphics. I have to do all this shit. So that would be the dark side. Also, like if MK ended tomorrow, like I'd have to get a real job, quote unquote real job. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't be able to afford just doing YouTube, and like I don't get enough freelance gigs where like I could pay for other shit too. You know what I mean? But you know, Lonnie Kavanagh, huh?
Yeah, what Luke said. What fucking Herb Dean, I needed that takedown from Moreno, and he's like, stand him up. I'm like, no, he was working towards that. Fuck.
3-1 Kavanagh, 4-0 Moreno. I got a 2-2. It's about to be the third card in a row that I end up with the exact amount of my DK account that I started with, down to the dollar. So fucking weird. Out here whomping on former champ. Why doesn't Moreno just win? Is he stupid? Dark side is angry girlfriend. No, girlfriend is totally chill about it. Dark side is, you know, again, like I feel like family sometimes is like, what? You still don't have a job? You still don't have a full-time job? And I'm like, they're cool about it now, but that was definitely a thing in the beginning. 4 NIL, what the fuck? I think it's 2-2.
2 minutes to get my takedown, Moreno.
Kavanagh going from not ranked to 6 after getting removed a few days ago. Yeah.
Come on. Get it right here. Fuck.
Gaff, he's still working.
I don't like the position.
He's low.
He's got to kick that.
I like it. He's trying to kick the leg out. He's still working.
Come on, baby. I need this.
He needs to.
This is basically for the win for me right here. Come on.
Kavanagh hits him with an elbow. He transitions to a single leg high crotch.
Not feeling good.
Oh, he lets go of the high crotch.
Cooked.
Real talk, like men do. I'll say at this point, Lonnie's cardio is in round 5 is, especially in Mexico City at altitude, is impressive. That's a great point. And he gassed out against Charles Johnson. That's kind of the reason he got KO'd. So it is interesting. Moreno having to cage hump is a sad sight. I can see judges scoring this 3-2 for Moreno. What? Really? LT just goes live, him and his whole family. LOL. It's a veteran move. Shit, I could just live off something like that. I'd take it. Over 9 hours is a mine. Yeah, but all right. So MK, like, going live is only, X amount of hours. But also, now that I'm producing the show, I have to work on Sundays and I have to work on Thursdays. So I guess more like 4 days a week. But either way, I'm so used to this now. Also, you guys remember I was working full-time at a fucking news station as a TD for months while also doing MK on my off days. This was back when MK was only 1 day a week, Mondays. So I was working 6 days a week doing the 2 of them, and I decided, fuck this, I can't do this news job anymore. And that was the safe career choice. That was benefits, that was a full-time job, that was good money, whatever. And I was like, I'd rather just do MK and make shit money. And I did that. And I make better money now, but I still don't make like what I could get probably on the open market. But I like what I do, and I prefer to do something I like, especially at this age. Not that I'm old or anything, but I've had shitty jobs I hate, and I've had jobs I love, and I'm telling you right now, take less money to do a job you love. It's so much better.
Classic Moreno fucks me in the end. I'm just glad the high risk would have died either way, so I'm not sad about that. Or that big parlay that I could have hit, so I'm like, whatever. But I'm just sad that it looked like this, bro. Like, what?
I feel you.
What? Ugh. Gross.
Genghis Bong with a funny thing here. He said, when Long Island Luke does UFC streams, bad, hates his girlfriend, misogynistic. And then he said, when LT does a UFC stream, just as hardworking Latino spirit at play. That's good.
God damn, man.
Wheels Up said, I totally get it because I'm a private contractor and it's a brilliant, lovely job, but it doesn't come with a lot of benefits. And because you're a private contractor, there's just not the security. Exactly. Shout out Teddy Williams for the $2. Luke, you're a good dude. Teddy, you're a good dude. Appreciate you, brother. Let's fucking go. That's why you grow this brand nice and big / security. Let's go, Dylan. Am I this far behind?
Pitiful.
What if Moreno threw this fight to end the cartel violence? Interesting take there.
No, you just made all of them very, very angry.
Nemesis said, Luke, you may want to increase the membership cost up. Is LT your boss, says Frankie. No, LT is not my boss. LT is my coworker. Hold on, let's wait on this. 49-46. The other two, 48-47, I guess.
Not surprised.
Lonnie Kavanagh. Wow.
No surprise there.
Congrats. Frankie said, is LT your boss? No, LT is not my boss. But me and LT are definitely very closely working on shit together. Half the time he'll send me the 5 topics and be like, what do you think of this? And I'll say something like, what about this? And sometimes he'll shoot me down and be like, no, I don't think that's important. Or he'll say, great call. Let's put that in. So no, we're coworkers for sure. My boss, I don't really have a boss because I'm a freelancer and I don't really answer. Like, I deal with middlemen to the boss kind of thing. So, and my middlemen are really good to me, where they don't really care about anything I do. So, technically our boss is, Brian Daly, head of All the Smoke, shout out. But I don't really, deal with him on a day-to-day basis. Jed did a great job starting live the other day. Dude, I saw that. That was so good. I feel bad for him. I get it. Shit happens. But I did watch that, and I was laughing. Spitting tons of blood, can't shut his mouth and won't stop clenching. What's up, fellas? What up? MX Curry. Lonnie deserves a number next to his name for sure. You beat Brandon Moreno. This is hard to watch. Trying to get a TD with one working leg is certainly an effort. Totally get it because I did that already. Private contractor is a privilege, love your job, but it doesn't come with, yeah. I did that already. What
Fuck.
news station? It's in New York City. Spectrum News. NY1. Shout out NY1. If you live in the 5 boroughs, you know, baby.
Elijah Pierce got knocked out in round 2. God damn it.
I don't even know who that is. This is why you don't bet on random boxing, Gaff, you know?
So close. One leg.
Kavanagh has been planted most of the fight just looking for the counters while going for calf kicks, which really helped him conserve his cardio. Should be 4-1. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, fuck.
Well, that's the
this
night.
far behind. I feel like we're... Hold on.
Thanks for not getting the takedown, Moreno.
Big up Long Island. Luke, let's go Sadler. My middlemen are very good to me, says Lazy Bet. All right. Long Island Luke Escobar. Yeah. Nah, meaning like I don't deal with the boss of the company. I'm the freelancer. I just deal with the guy who hired me kind of thing. And I obviously deal with Luke, but me and Luke are boys, and honestly, I'm boys with the guy who hired me too. So it just is what it is. We deal with each other. They know I'm a stoner. They know, whatever. Speaking of, Gaff, let's do a fucking bong hit to end the stream. It was a perfect stream, Gotta celebrate in these moments. 72% of fans did vote for Brandon Moreno. We're all going to look past that. We all picked Brandon Moreno. We'll take a quick refresh of the Tapology just to see who won. Looks like Steve 0420. That's a familiar name. He came in the top 10 last year. He had 12 fights correct. He finished in first place. AC, I fucking keep saying this name. Arclight 11 finished in second. And Infrared, another familiar name from the chat, finished in third. Gaff, where were you? You were in 14th. Looking for other people we know. Tristan was in 33rd. Jake was in 41st, and I was in 45th. I got 9 fucking fights right out of 13, and I still finished in 45th. That's crazy. But, shit happens. Shit happens, guys. Let's smoke weed. Appreciate everyone for being here. Perfect night again. Let's fucking go. Appreciate y'all. Let's go.
Smoke weed every day.
Yeah, boy. Front kicks got Moreno. Thanks for the stream, boys. Fun night, but very impressed with loners. See ya, or Lonnie. See you for MK. See you, Cosmo. Appreciate you guys. Good night of fight, guys. Damn, I'm salty about the main. I will join the Tapology League someday, I'm sure. All right, guys. Well, let's just go over everything. First of all, if you're not already, please become a member. It's only 99 cents a month. It supports your boy. You get in on the koozie giveaways. Shout out to fucking Eli Rocks, or Eli Steele, whatever his username is. I don't know. Eli Rocks My Socks, something like that. Who won the giveaway tonight. He wins one of the koozies. You also get in on the emojis, the giveaways, all that good shit. If you're not already... Oh, wait. Well, first of all, we lost the bet Jenny tonight. It's now 15 and 100 lifetime. Crazy we've had 115 bet Jennies. It'll be 7.27 units. Nothing crazy. Here is the Tapology standings before tonight's card. Shout out again to BM Whitney, who did win last week. We'll see what happens, how the standings shake up. Hopefully, if you're in the top 10, Gaff, I think you'll probably remain in the top 10. You did pretty good this week, and you were already up there. As far as myself, I'm long gone out of that shit, but we'll see what happens. Reminder, not that it's a reminder, but the koozie giveaways, we've done a great job Eli Steele. Wait, let me look where Eli Steele lives because he's. Oh no, he hasn't bought merch from me before. He's sponsored the tournament. I have no idea where Eli lives. Hopefully, he lives in one of these states or countries we have not hit yet. After that, guys, the schedule this week. Again, reminder, I will be on No Bets Barred this week. It comes out Wednesday, I believe, at noon. So make sure you tune into that. Again, Jed and I will have bets on every single fight. At least I will. Prelims to the main card. I know I don't always share my prelim bets. If you're ever wondering what my prelim bets are, Wednesday is your day to get them. Otherwise, everything is status quo for a fight week between Gaff and I. Gaff's going to be live tomorrow, 11 a.m. Again, Monday matchmaker, TKO Tuesday, hump day throughout the week. I'll have my bet breakdown out on Tuesday. I'll have the gimmick parlays out on Wednesday, the 60-second breakdown Thursday. Prop quiz, obviously, Friday. And we'll be back for the full card watch along Saturday. About 5 p.m. Eastern. I've been telling you guys, I'm going 15 minutes early on every stream from now on. So put that at 4:45. You know, if you're here early, great. If not, no big deal. And one last reminder, we are in studio for MK this week. Jed Mishu, Chuck Mendenhall, Luke Thomas, Long Island Luke, you fucking boy. Let's go. And obviously we'll be back Friday for the same old. One last glorious look at, the bets tonight. I mean, guys, let's take a look at this glorious look here. I mean, shit. You know, the blue part, they were both chalky. I'm not going to lie. It was 6 fucking minus legs if we're really looking at it. But it does feel good to cash. Plus 104 and plus 185. Let's fucking go. Gaff, anything else you want to leave the people with?
See you this week's shows. If you don't pull up, hey, who needs you?
Wow, I love that. If you don't pull up, hey, who fucking needs you? No. Guys, please tune in tomorrow. Also, don't forget, one last reminder, like, subscribe, main card minute everywhere. Follow us on social media. Gaff is One More Round Fights everywhere except for Twitter, where he's One More Round F8. Don't forget, Gaff will be live 11 a.m. tomorrow. If whatever time zone you're in, that is 11 hours from now. Gaff will be live. One More Round Fights. Fucking search it, bitches. Let's go. Appreciate y'all for being here. Perfect night. We out here. Peace.
Yo. Yo. Long Island Luke. Big Gaff, Ruby, and Aioli. Main card minute. One more round. Let's fucking go. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time or max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash slips. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time or max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash slips. Ayo, Long Island. Streaming live from New York's Strong Island. We get live, what you thought? Bankroll too short. Y'all need to stack paper and rob the sports book like a crook pull a caper. If you think we ain't hitting, then your chance is slim. It's victory bong rips with Luke and Gaffney gyms. Got me cashing in, I'm clocking chips on a regular. Fuck the rest, them other cappers ain't competitors, ain't no stress. We just clocking them checks, the best plus money bets in 60 seconds or less. So get yours while the live odds poppin'. Pop underdog shopping, big props they dropping. Drop non-stopping till the clock hit nil. But you can still get a deal while the boys make a kill. So you can watch the shills with the same old gimmick. Or flip a knot and cop some guap with the main card minute. Bop. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time or max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With the parlay to get the best money, I'm a bet. Small time or max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Bitches, nut up and put your balls upon the table. Dog hunting plus money, cause we cunning and we able. Done chase the best lines, gotta lean on props. Bitch, check the bet ledger and see we on top. Might OD on pop, bong hits. Rip many votes, see if you with me and let's hit the bet, Jenny. Let's rip the pen plenty and cook the books. See my MCM koozie got him shook with looks. There ain't no small time crooks, click robbing the bank. Young Luke and Big Gap be copping profit and dank. If you ain't on the team, bitch, save that apology. Get down with the league and join that tapology. From he, me, and all of we, you best get on the train quick. Profit paying properly, Long Island in the vein, bitch. So you can do the same shit and pray y'all hit it. Smart money back the boys at the main card minute. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With a parlay to get the best money, I'ma bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash flips. Who got the pick, the hot pick that ought to hit? With a parlay to get the best money, I'ma bet. Small time of max units, all the paper I can get. Who do this? We do this. Take rips and cash slips.